Name me the 4 weapons of Beatrix.
Wow, I can't remember. What?
So hard, that's so hard.
Wow. Like the actual name?
The actual name?
I forgot the last one. I don't know. I forgot the last one. It's wrong, ah.
You copied me.
The 3 is right, but I put Boyet.
I start one, right? What do I start?
Nibiru. Eh? I got nerve from my handwriting, but I got it.
I spell wrong, sir.
I don't know the name, but I can explain.
Name me Charisma's second skill.
Okay, bro. Oh shit.
Name of a second skill. I don't even know. Hey, you play one eh?
2, 1.
Just I don't know.
Execution strike.
Oh, that's so hard.
Oh my god.
Execution strike. That's crazy.
Oh, there you go.
What is Hayabusa's ultimate?
Not easy, I still don't know.
Something shadow. Something shadow.
Okay.
Correct. Shadow 2 is correct.
No way I'm getting anything right.
Shadow 2 is correct.
I got it!
What the
Shadow King.
Shadow 2 is correct.
Shadow
Shadow 2 is correct.
Yeah, Chess. What is shadow form?
Shadow 2 is correct.
Is there something in front? It's like...
Yes.
That's not the thing, sir.
Oh, okay. It's like Uyugi Shadow Kill or something. I don't know how to spell it.
Name me Mexana's out.
Wait, I know this,
Wait.
Wow. Mexana's ultimate. What?
3, 2.
It's crazy. I don't know any skill.
Tanoga.
I try to guard Inky Boy. What we call different things. Inky Boy.
We say, Lord, little Lord, small Lord.
Tanoga.
It's something like right? I remember.
Itanoga.
Oh!
Oh my days. It's too easy.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Name me the 4 weapons of Beatrix.
哇，
哇，ใช่เว้ย What?
so hard, that's so hard.
Like the actual name.
The actual name?
I forget the last one.
I don't know. I forgot last one.
It's wrong ah.
You copied me.
The 3 is right, but I put Boyet.
You start one, right? What do you start?
Nibiru. Eh? I got nerve for my handwriting, but I got it.
I spell wrong, sir.
I don't know the name, but I can explain.
Can you name me Charisma's second skill?
Okay, bro.
Oh shit.
Name of a second skill. I don't even know. Hey, you play one eh?
2, 1.
Just I don't know.
Execution strike.
That's so
Oh
hard.
my god.
Execution strike. That's crazy.
Tornado.
What is Hayabusa's ultimate?
Not easy, I still don't know.
Something shadow. Something shadow.
Okay.
Correct. Shadow Q is correct.
No way I'm getting anything right.
Shadow Q is correct.
I got it!
Shadow Key.
Shadow Q is correct.
Shadow
Shadow Q is correct.
Yeah, Chess. What is shadow form?
Shadow Q is correct.
Is there something in front? That's like...
Yes.
That's not the thing. Sir.
Oh, okay. It's like Uyugi Shadow Kill or something. I don't know how to spell it.
Name me Mexana's ult.
Wait, I know this,
Wait.
Wow. Mexana's ultimate. What?
3, 2.
It's crazy, I don't know any skill.
Tanoga.
I try to guard Inky Boy. What we call different things. Inky Boy.
We say, Lord, little Lord, small Lord.
Tanoga.
It's something that, right? I remember.
Itanoga.
Oh!
Oh my days. It's too easy.
guys, and welcome back to MPL SG Season 8. My name is Cheryl Yao, and I'll be your host once more this season. Coming in to Week 1, Day 2, we have seen tons of surprises yesterday. Now, are you surprised with the results? Let's move into Day 2 right now as we continue here in the regular season. With that being said, let's take a look at the overall standings. So as we see here behind us, these are the standings for Week 1, Day 1, before we jump into Day 2 today. Now, right here at the top of the table, we see Evil, NIP Flash, as well as Vanguard Esports securing 3 points to their name as they had a 2-0 clean sweep just yesterday. HomeBois SG has 2 points to their name, and Frontyardigans right now at 1 point, Bleed Esports with no points to their name, as well as Rift Esports and RSG SG. Those were the overall standings so far, but remember, that was just but the first day right here at MPL SG Season 8, and everything was just but a warm-up yesterday. Let's jump into today's schedule. So yes, here on your screens, these are the schedule for Week 1, Day 2. Opening up the show, we see Vanguard Esports going up against Frontyardigans at 10 a.m. That following Match 2, we see Evil 2.0 going up against HomeBois SG at 12:30 p.m. All hell is gonna break loose for Match 2. You know, if you're hearing the broadcast right now, head on over and join us for 12:30 because that match is going to be buzzing. Now for Match 3 itself, we see our defending champions NIP Flash going up against Bleed Esports at 3 p.m. And closing off the show, we see RSG SG going up against Rift at 5:30 p.m. Very, very exciting lineup that we have here today as well. Now, of course, just a very quick shout out. MPL SG wouldn't have been possible without all of our wonderful sponsors. MPL SG Season 8 is powered by Moontime, Ad, Zenway Productions, our presenting partner, McDonald's, our official partner. We have our very amazing sponsors such as Roto, and let's not forget our partners in esports, JD Sports. Fantastic. So we thank all of our wonderful sponsors for making MPL SG Season 8 possible. Now jumping right here straight into Week 1, Day 2, Match 1 for the day, we'll be seeing the likes of Vanguard Esports going up against Frontyardigans, presenting to you our players from Vanguard Esports. Now, all smiles right here on Vanguard Esports' faces because they have clinched that win over yesterday. Now, can they continue this wonderful win streak right here in Day 2? You know, let's see as they will be going up against Frontyardigans. Now, despite their loss yesterday, our brand new qualifying team did show sparks of brilliance over at the Land of Dawn. Now, this is not a team to be underestimated because after all, they are a wonderful blend of old guard versus new bloods. So will they take this victory right here for the first series of the day? Let's hand our time over to the casters to break it down for us. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Cheryl, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to MPL Season 8, guys. And I'm your caster, Moman, joined by Scrubby Cheeks and Deadeye. Deadeye, It's your first time on Season 8. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling very excited and, of course, very welcome as well. Big shout out, of course, to MPL SG family. They have been very welcoming to me. I can feel that I'm in the right place here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for this very welcoming introductions as well from me.
All right, and May, welcome back to the desk. All right.
I know, it's been a while. I miss all these faces, man. I miss being at this desk and just watching all these matches. It's insane.
Okay, so for today, the games are going to get heated. Yesterday was just a warm-up, as Cheryl said. Today will be day 2, the true test of their power rank. Of course, we like to say on Season 8, we like to say on MPL that this is not a race. This is a marathon. You have to rack up the points. Bottom 2 teams will be relegated and only the top 6 will make it to playoffs as well. But right now, we'll be looking at the players' stats. We'll be looking at the players' lineup. So Vanguard Esports, what do you have for us, Deadeye? Can you take it away?
Yeah, of course, Ding here in AXP, Asteris in the jungle, Freyrin here in the mid, Nick Stain on the roam, and Luxenstein on the gold. Again, this team, we have seen their performance yesterday, and Asteris, man, on this jungle role has been performing very, very well. And I do believe this imports right now coming in from Vanguard team has been a key to their winning moment yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, the storyline here for Vanguard is that they completely reshuffled their roster except for their Stain brothers, right? Freyrin coming in, Asteris, Ding as well. These 3 have revitalized the team. The way that Luxenstein plays is completely different from right now. So when you compare it to last season, Luxenstein has been going for a more aggressive approach. But on the other hand, we will have the Frontyardigans. What do you have for us, May?
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the lineup here, we have Vendetta on the EXP, JH on the jungle, Chesty, mid lane, Kirby, Roam, and Bong Cutie gold. Now, some of these are really familiar faces, right? Even though this is a team that have fought themselves up through the qualifiers for this season, they're actually in previous MPLs as well. You know, they've played in this pro scene, so it's not something that's new to them. But yesterday's performance, though.
Yes. I would. Well, I believe our friend Deadeye here was talking to Pacifist, right?
True.
So what did Pacifist have to say about all this?
Okay. Pacifist is actually very confident in himself that he can really lead the teams. He has been, his history as a coach, he has been performing very well there. But here in Frontyardigans, yes, they do have the challenges here, but he mentioned that yesterday's performance was just a fluke for HomeBois SG.
They did have signs of life.
Indeed,
I feel,
indeed. I mean, these players are as per Miss Scrappy Cheeks.
What season and you forgot my name?
Sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm just really overwhelmed by the presence of Scrappy Cheeks. I'm sorry about that.
Oh man, I'm honored, man.
But I mean, individual players here, they're performing very well. We know these players can really perform. But of course, again, Pacifist, this is just the day 1 for him. There's still more to come. But this is, as you have mentioned on the opening, a power ranking match here.
Yeah, it's going to determine whether Frontyardigans have a place to stay in MPL Season 8, but let's just watch the head-to-head video that these 2 teams have to say.
I think FIG is more of the middle bracket teams, and we definitely will be fighting against them to secure our slot in the upper brackets. So that will be a fight to look forward to. My prediction will be 2-0 against FYG. I think that we are still the stronger team, so that should be the result that we should be looking forward to.
I think seeing Frontyardigans qualifying through the qualifier was quite surprising, because honestly, to me, it should have been Kingdom and Team Titans, known as Team Hawk. And I feel that Frontyardigans, they are not very strong in this MPL because they are full Singapore roster, and they got inexperienced players also. I think I've only went against Pacifist Draft in Season 6 because during last season, Season 7, when he joined RSG, he wasn't part of the roster yet because we fought RSG before the transfer window. So based on what I see in Season 6, I feel like he like to cheese people lah. Cause when we fought them during the alchemy time, they play out some double fighter. They try to get 1 point off here and there, but then they succeeded lah, which was quite sad lah. Then we lost 1 point, but if they play normal draft, I think no chance lah.
I find Lakshan and Nick Stain are the new dynamic duo like Anya and Dewi. So they really know how to work well with each other. They got the chemistry with them. And I like how Nick Stain really understand his team well and willing to step up as a roamer. When I first saw Vanguard playing in a low bracket, when I see a roster, I was quite surprised, but they had nothing to lose when they play. So they were actually having fun, which eventually they won 1 game against Bleed. And even though they lost, it was still a great performance from Suni as well as Deck, which is sub-in lately. So they actually did pretty well.
I don't have much expectations for Vanguard as well because they have a pretty new roster as well, only keeping 2 of their players from last season in the main lineup, like Nick Stain and Lakshan Stain. Vanguard will definitely face challenges like communications issue, and also they have a new Singaporean player, and so they might not be able to adapt to him pretty fast.
All right, so respect from both teams. I mean, Nick Stain does know what Pacifist is up to. He knows his draft patterns, but it has been 2 seasons, right?
Yep.
Things have changed. The meta has changed. We talked about the Pony of Death yesterday. High-lows.
Pony from hell.
Yeah, Pony from hell, Pony of Death. I mean, glorious pathway, just win button, right? You do not want to play against this high-lows, and it feels like it's a top priority pick for a lot of teams, but it is not the win button, not the all solution, fix all solution. And now with JH, moving from that tank meta to that assassin meta, where does he fit into Frontyardigans? I believe he was struggling quite a bit yesterday, but let's just see what the talents have to say about the predictions. You know?
Like us. Oh, well, okay, you're the only one with a 2-0 here.
Okay.
A lot of confidence in Vanguard, let's say that.
Yeah. Okay, for me, I still have the hope for Frontyardigans here. That's why I put 2-1. Except, of course, I copied this one from Master J's as well. Predictions here. Okay. But still, Frontyardigans again with Pacifist as a coach. Yeah, I still believe in him as well, and how he will going to draft this lineup against the side here of Vanguard Esports.
Contrary to that belief, I feel that it's like Pacifist, you had more playing blocks with RSG, right? You had more opportunities to play around as a coach because of just the versatility of your players. And I feel that FYG is a team that's not so versatile, at least from day 1, at least from what I've seen from the day 1. If they can prove me wrong day 2, I would love to see it. I honestly love to see it because if they can prove me wrong, why not? Because HomeBois proved everyone wrong yesterday, right? They had that 2-1 win against Frontyardigans. But what do you, the audience, have to say? What do you guys have to predict about this? All right.
Okay.
You're on board as well. You're on board the Vanguard train.
I mean, still Vanguard, if you're going to see the power rankings, especially in the start of the season, Frontyardigans came from qualifiers. And then Vanguard, of course, is still very strong in this lineup. And again, I do believe they have the imports right now compared to Frontyardigans here. So this import presence as well, we've seen the performance yesterday.
Yeah.
It did a lot to the side of the Vanguards. And of course, 68%, of course, they prefer for the Vanguard to win the series.
Speaking of imports, right? We talk about imports having that global presence, having that new perspective, right? Evil finally moving from a Singaporean team to having that import, having that coach. But they have improved by leaps and bounds, and we'll see them on later in the Series 2 as well. They will be head-to-head, right?
Yeah.
So Vanguard versus Frontyardigans, we will have this first. Frontyardigans, they are currently at the bottom right now, one of the bottom few, looking like you are a qualifier team. You have so much to prove. What do you have to say for Frontyardigans?
I mean, I do like when the audience predictions came up, right? It was 68-32.
Yeah.
Yes, majority is still in favor of Vanguard, but the thing is, people still have hope in Frontyardigans, and I like that, right? It's only week 1. Let's be fair here. You know, people coming through the qualifiers, you know, getting their hand on things and the feel of how the MPL scene works as well. I mean, even though they are pro players, but the chemistry also needs time to build up.
Yes.
So I think, like you said today, is where you can get a first hint of where the power rankings are. Maybe Frontyardigans today, they're gonna pull something to show us.
Yeah, so yesterday we were saying that JH might be a secret assassin, right? JH did pull out the Ling yesterday, did not perform, but on the Guinevere, he did what he needed to do, and he performed as well, got the game out of the hands of Team HomeBois.
Yeah, if I may, of course, I talked to Coach Pacifist a while ago as well. GHH, of course, we've seen him using the tank jungler way back, and I have seen the talents as well. Speaking of which, that GHH is not confident on the assassin role, but Coach Pacifist actually said that GHH has a hero pool to use assassin junglers. He was just used to use this tank jungler because it is the meta last season here under Asteris team.
That's surprising.
Yeah, so with a comment coming in from Coach Pacifist, we can actually see that JHH is going to adapt to the assassin meta.
Yeah, so we will have to see some adaptations coming out from JH, but there will be a bit of banning coming in from both sides right now. Okay, we see the Terizla, Zosk, and the Hayabusas being taken out from Yardigans. Vanguard currently taking out the Freya. I mean, Freya, we talked about it as a very niche pick, but I would like to disagree because Freya is an extremely strong disruptor. You can put her in most versatile roles. She can be on the EXP lane.
True.
She can be on the jungle. And from last season, we have seen Bleed run Freya on the gold lane as well, disrupting the gold lane, making sure that they do not get the farm in. And of course, Ruby and Zusin will be taken out.
And usually we see a Chip.
Chip?
Mostly
I was
banned.
gonna say
Yeah.
Where is Chip?
Where is Chip? There you go.
Wow.
There you go. It was the most banned hero yesterday there. All of the matches actually 100% banned, and now it's pretty much open here. And I'm not sure what Coach Riston is planning to do here. Are they going to expect a Chip counter later on? But we'll see.
Yeah, but for this, right, it will be meta versus meta, right? Now Roger and Edith being picked up by Nick Stain and Luxian Stain. That means that the Pony from Hell, is still available in the pool. If you think about combos, Angeling is still available as well, still very strong in the meta. We can have a redemption arc from JH on the Link today if he wants to play the Link.
I think he performed very well as well on the Assassin, but we're just going to see Frontyardigans, especially here in the second day, and how they'll be able to come up with a momentum here. Because their loss yesterday, for me, is very devastating on their mental capacity, because they have been very confident that they can pull through against HomeBois SG. On the qualifiers, they stopped HomeBois SG, but now they lost that one. And here in this match, without even a ban here for the Chip, this could be an actually great pick for the side of FYG.
Yeah, going for the Harif, going for the Phoveus. I mean, I feel that Phoveus and Chip are very strong together as a combo, given the added mobility that Chip gives to Phoveus right now. And Aurora will be the last pick coming through from Team Vanguard. Aurora, we see him being a powerhouse on that mid lane, right? Giving that AoE as well. But surprising ban coming out from Team Vanguard. They are expecting some forward play, taking out that Faramis. That mid laner, I mean, Faramis has been falling out of favor as of the late, because people have been learning how to deal with the Faramis, just popping them into the realm early, but Vanguard does not want to deal with that.
Yeah, I agree. But with this Chip pick actually here, it's more of a pick-up comp right now. We're going to see for FYG. Of course, Zaman Force is there. It's going to be a great combo as well. When you put the ultimate there, it's going to be easy for the Harith to go for the full 5-man team fight. So, however, on the other side though, you have Freyren here. He's been performing on the Aurora as well. The Frigid Glacier is actually a good counter here for the Chip's teleport when it comes to team fight.
And they banned out the CC from the side of FYG. Very confusing, right? For me, I feel that CC is the worst EXP laner that there is. She is nothing but a cheap trick. Like, she's nothing but a cheap trick. You win the lane, that's all. You don't win the game because you don't have enough sustain to fight 1v5. You don't have enough tank ability. Sustainability, very good for 1v1, 1v2s. But now Vanguard taking out the full combo, taking out the Valentina as well as the Framis. I mean, the Valentina also being very unique ban for me from Team Vanguard, because what are you going to steal as Valentina from the side of Team Vanguard? Probably only the Frigid Glacier from Aurora. That's all, right?
Yeah. I think Arlott is also a great ban here for FYG. Yeah, we know that Phobius could in par with Arlott here, but Arlott's final slash was actually a great counter here for the teleport against Chip. Because when I see a first pick Chip here, you know already that FYG is going to revolve around this strategy here.
Why are they not picking the Hylos? Did something go wrong in a span of 24 hours?
I mean, I do like that Tigreal ban over here, right? Because you have Chip and Phobius, and you, like you said, the Harith as well. They're going to play really, really well into the team fights. When you come through the portal, you don't want something like a big wombo combo coming into your face. And taking Valentina away on the side of Vanguard might have indicated that they're going for something big here that they don't want FYG to steal as well. But they're going to go ahead and lock in the Nolan actually for the jungle pick.
Yeah, Nolan. Yesterday we saw Astro just destroying on Nolan. That was kind of the debut for Nolan coming out from MPL Season 8. But Nolan has fallen out of favor recently given the recent nerfs to Nolan as well. Of course, when he first appeared on the scene, he was almost indestructible, invincible, just mobility monster, right? But for how Team FYG responds, they have yet to pick up a solid pick for JH. They have yet to pick up their mid laner as well. So now with Valentina Ramis out of the equation, how do they respond? Vexana is still on the table for them, and they are known for playing that. Yeah.
Joy. Okay. So mobility-wise, they do have now the advantage here on the side of FYG. And, you know, the pick-up comp, we don't have this massive crowd control except for this Vexana pick coming in from FYG, but it's actually very effective here. Teleport, then Eternal Guard, and that's going to be a pick-off and running around here for the side of Joy. But on the other side, okay, Esmeralda. Well,
yeah,
okay.
I believe for their first time, right? The horse has leaked the pool.
Yeah, horse. The pony is not in our drafts here, but basically the Esmeralda pick is for the counter here for the shields coming in from the Harith, right? Yes, correct. From the Zaman Force. So this is a pure counter here. EXP against Phobius as well is pretty good matchup here. Stable there, but they have to look out for this teleport here. This is the first time we're going to see a chip here, and gotta expect, of course, team fight after team fight in this series.
Oh, okay. So Ashrit now on the Nolan, right? On the Nolan, it will be very interesting to see. This will be a test of power levels. But here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. The game 1 of MPL Season 8, Day 2. We have Team Vanguard going against Frontyardigans.
No Hylos. Okay, first match. We're going to see if no Hylos here. Esmeralda been popped and Chip as well. Day 2 indeed. New teams, new heroes has been secured here by both teams here. But of course, again, this lineup right now revolves in Kirby's Chip here. I'm looking forward for that level 4 in the early stage of the game, though Ashrit on that Nolan, you see how aggressive he is on the jungle. Gonna expect him to really go invade the jungle in the early stages.
Yeah, in terms of just compositions alone, right? Just compositions alone, I'm looking at Frontyardigans, picking up that joy, having that synergy together with that Vexana. Do you favor Frontyardigans or the Team Vanguard at the moment, in terms of just hero picks?
I mean, Vanguard... It's looking really intentional as well, the way they have, and it's almost like they have forced Frontyardigan into a certain draft. So I do think it feels like they have the upper hand here. They have enough. Hold on a minute, top lane though. Vendetta in some trouble. Stunts out thing. The Dark Wave comes through, pulls him back. Damage is not enough as JH joins the fight. Tries to gank the top lane. Damage onto Ashrit. Is it gonna be enough? One more hit. He manages to slip away.
Okay, that was a tricky trick, but team fight, of course, will now disperse here. And as expected, this is part of the game plan coming in from Vanguard. They need to be aggressive, and it shows there. Unfortunately, they cannot still go for the pickup.
And I really like what you said there, Deadeye. They have to be aggressive because they are running my most hated gold lane. Roger. You don't play Roger in the gold lane anymore. It has fallen out. You know, it's out of the trend. It's not trending anymore. It's 2024. I mean, it's still the same year after all. But if you take a look at the emblems, pretty standard emblems all around. Only the Esmeralda playing that common emblem, right? That's going to be slightly different from the support emblem that we used to see on Esmeralda going for that sustain. So that combo emblem, bringing in new forms of sustain for the Esmeralda, having slight bits of movement speed, but...
Throwback onward onto Vendetta, immediately goes down as far as blood. Now Nick Stain is low, Ding goes to the backline onto Kirby just to zone them out, and his turtle secured by Asteris.
Well, I love the aggressiveness here coming in from Vanguard, and look at the zone coming in from Ding as well. So this is what you want here. Vanguard Esports must create this momentum, and of course, as our games in the day one, whoever controls the early stage of the game has a big advantage all throughout the game. So I think Vanguard Esports, this is going to be one of their victory conditions rather here in this match, to control the early stages.
Yeah, key fundamentals when you learn ML, but Ding slightly in a bit of trouble, but of course, we'll be getting away unscathed. She's an Esmeralda after all. Esmeralda, you know, you're known for being that tanky, annoying creature, just destroying team fights. And that's what I'm looking forward to seeing from Team Vanguard, right? Playing that disrupt on the Esmeralda, when does she come in?
Yeah. But now the chip teleport is pretty much available. Haven't seen that one yet, guys. So right now, in the few minutes of the game, it's actually Vanguard, all Vanguard who is initiating the team fights. But now, where's Frontyardigans teleport here? It's their first pick. It is where their team composition revolves around to. But this is the right moment. All ultimates are pretty much available, and let's see if what triggers them to force this team fight.
Maybe that was it, right? When we talked about how Vanguard let the chip through, maybe that was Risten's strategy. Yes, you can get the meta hero, but you know, we haven't even seen him in matches. Maybe you haven't even played him that much. How is he going to come into your composition and fit and synergize with the rest of the team? Or are you just picking him because he's available?
Yeah, it's like you see a shiny new toy, you gotta pick it up.
It's pretty much open. Most bad, okay? It's open, let's pick it up. But yeah, kidding aside though, I am expecting once Chip's ultimate is pretty much available, they are going full blast here. But right now, here in the 4 minutes, I think they are waiting for this turtle takedown.
Yep, Kirby is at the turtle pit, stunned out onto Nick Stain here. They want to fight this. And right now, it's Frontyardigans trying to zone out Vanguard. Ding away from the pit here. Vendetta starts to pop the Inferno Pursuit. Ashwood goes down. The jungler is down. There's no more retry available for them. Freerun low as well. Does have to go out from this fight. Luxian Stain. It's going to be Vanguard with 2 members down. Ding still being chased, stunned out, and they are forced out of this turtle completely.
Wow, the 5-man team fight, Frontyardigans right now showing this team composition that they are indeed having the advantage when it comes to a 5v5 brawl.
Oh, stun onto Nick Stain, trying to protect the buff here. Forces the flicker and gets away, but you know, Frontyardigans, they still end up with the buff here.
This is what Deadeye was hinting, right? That first fight coming through from FYG, and we already highly hinted this. Like, they are the brawly lineup. They were looking for this with the shortcut, the Daemon's Force, the Eternal Guard, combo after combo, and they found that one team fight. But can they keep the momentum up? Because Team Vanguard, they are a team that wants to keep up the aggression. They do have the Nolan, they do have the Roger after all. But if you take a look at the itemizations on Roger, already out with the first 2 core items that he needs, the Thunderbelt together with the Sky Piercer, that would hint that his power spike is near.
Yeah, you mentioned, of course, that you don't favor a gold lane Roger. I agree with you, Mo. I always agree with that. I don't like the gold lane Roger as well. I prefer him to be on the jungle because on this hero really loves to have a momentum-based team fights as well. It's very aggressive in the early stages of the game. But anyway, will this Roger be an insurance for them the later stages? Right now, we've seen the aggression coming in from Vanguard. It's already been cut off from that first turtle team fight.
And that's where Nolan does not want to be, right? Where opponent getting farm, and this is an awkward situation where both teams have that mid-game power spike. So now we have a shortcut.
Stain in trouble, has to dash out here, but here comes the Fridge Glacier as well, takes down Nick Stain. Actually still is the one to go down, so for FYG they knock another one up for themselves.
Oh, look at that one. As you can see, it was the team fight initiated by Vanguard. Instantly, they teleport counterattack. It was FYG's win to take.
Yeah, FYG showing great signs of life right here. Using that shortcut from Kirby, I mean, I think that's called Y Walk, right? that skill is called Y Walk. And now Kirby, I mean, slight bit of trouble, but it's really worrying that Asteris is not able to burst down anyone on this map at the moment. As a Nolan, right? As a Nolan, you're expected to just run around, get a lot of map space, and if you don't have that momentum, same thing for Roger. It's going to be extremely hard to go forward into the late game.
Yeah, man. This momentum coming in from Asteris here is now, he still doesn't have a kill though. So we have seen him very aggressive in the early stage of the game. Again, he'll be the one to be the diversion here in this match. You need Lucian Stain to farm up in the later stage of the game. Again, we can say he is a gold lane Roger right now. It's the insurance here for Vanguard Esports. But Asteris and the rest of the gang must be very proactive across the map here.
Yeah, they do need to keep up the aggression from Team Vanguard, but it looks like the time is over. But Asteris, wow, just a solo kill, 1v1 on top lane. Finally,
He
finds
heard
the
you.
opening.
He's like, what do you mean I have no kills? I'm just gonna get one here and show that to you.
Asteris, go kill, Asteris, go kill.
Again, the whisper, the caster whispers. Kill. But yeah, that's what you want. Vanguard right now gets the kill, a solo kill from Asteris. Man, this proactiveness that we have been talking about here, you need to build up. You need to constantly be proactive across the map. And look at its damage deal. It's still going to be Ding here on the top.
Yeah, not surprising, given that Esmeralda, of course, being that tanky, sustainable beast that she is. But what I'm more surprised about is Vendetta being up there on that top two, right? We would expect the likes of Boncutie or Chisti to be up there, but Vendetta getting into the thick of things and still having that one death as a Phobius. Only one death on a Phobius. This is unlike what we see from other Phobius that has been picked from the previous day.
Yeah, we have seen as the body bag, the Phobius ad, the body, but the meat bag rather. But of course, Vanguard Esports, I think this is still anyone's ball game. Actually, low score kills at this moment. The 9 minutes here, 3 for 3. And I think we're now seeing Kirby's on his chip here as a defensive or a counter attack teleport. Instead of initiating team fights, he always uses the teleports once we see Asteris and the rest of Vanguard Esports going for the fight.
Yeah, and with the Lord up, Vanguard, it becomes very important for target prioritization, right? If you were Vanguard, right, who would you target first? Was it Chesty? Is it Harif? There's so many picks to take, but I feel that possibly either Harif or the Vexana would be a prime target for Team Vanguard at the moment if they do want to strike. They have to burst him down, make it a 4v5 before the fight even goes in.
Kirby finds Lucian Stain in the backline. Nick Stain forced back to protect him. Onward though, Nick Stain is low. Coming in is Vendetta with the Infernal Pursuit, and they do knock down Nick Stain off of the ground. Fear forced to back off as well. Lucian Stain in the front lines being taken out, and it's now left with 3 members on Vanguard for this Lord. Oh, JH with the triple. Asteris shuts him down, but still, that triple though.
Yeah, JH, you where was this yesterday?
Told you, man. Okay, JH, actually, this is a great progression we're seeing here for Frontyardigans right now. Now, in the team fight, it was Kirby initiated at one. So I think Frontyardigans knows that at this moment in time, they have the capability to win. Oh my goodness! He's out in the picture just like that.
Welcome to the Jungle Show, folks. Asteris and JH are just taking turns going at each other.
Oh my, okay. You need to respect Asteris here as well. If he sees you soloing across the map, you're a viable target.
Yeah, now we do have the Lord up and proud. 11 minutes in, not the enhanced Lord, but Nick Stain.
Yep, in some trouble here. Vendetta does take him down. Frigid Glacier pop as well, but it's not going to be enough. They're all in the back line, and JH takes down Freerun. Vanguard, again, 2 men short of this fight, and they tried for the Lord this time, but again, still could not do it. Now, this is really, I mean, it does play the chip, right? Every time they're forcing Vanguard across the map. They're forcing them to be aware of, hey, we could start a team fight anytime, and this Lord is just not safe for you to take.
And then Ding himself is doing his best to zone out everyone, but the mobility here for the side of Frontyardigans is much better here. Joy can just push through here with his ultimate there, same as Vendetta. So I think they are outplayed when it comes to mobility here and positioning when it comes to team fight.
Yeah, and this is not the Team Vanguard that I'm used to seeing, right? Not having that late game, not having that scalability, Luxian staying on that Roger, it just feels completely different from what Vanguard is used to at this moment. But with Asteris performing that of this level right now, Nick Stain, he has to either get the farm up before he reaches his power spike, because as an Edith on the roam, you won't have enough farm to pop that primordial form. You will get bursted down way too early, and that's what has been happening again and again.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with you, Mo. Nick Stain right now has become a utility here for the side. Oh, the teleport has been popped here, and look at this one. Just a single teleport, and the rest here of Vanguard Esports cannot even defend the outer turret here. It's a statement right now that when it comes to this moment of the game,
Jungle fight here, like you said, the 1v1 JH, but the rest of the team from Frontyardigans is here as well to back him up. So it's not just the 1v1, right? Asteris cannot pull this off.
Oh my.
This was exactly what I was saying. Like, if you are gonna play Phoveus, you need to have an extremely mobile team. And the way that FYG was so mobile in backing JH up while Vendetta was around, that became that huge of a threat to Asteris, and he could not commit for that kill. But now we do have a slight hint of team fight going on. If they do engage here, it will be a bloodbath, though.
Indeed. And now I'm worrying Asteris' positioning here right now. I mean, a position rather here in this game. Early game, mid game, yes, you do have the solo kills, but against GH, we have seen that on the previous skirmish, he cannot burst him anymore. So, man, the power spike coming in from Asteris as a Nolan is now slowly declining from here. So right now, it's going to be the carries who are going to step up in this game. You have mentioned, of course, Luxian Stain on the gold lane. He must have the most damage right now. He must have the pickoffs, but we haven't seen him any kills right now. And Nick Stain, unfortunately, on the roam Edith, is cannot do so much.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what Vanguard's pathway back into the game is, right? If you think about map control, yes, they still have half of the map to work with. They still have some outer turrets left. But they do need that magical team fight together with Fryron landing that Frigid Glacier onto everybody, together with Ding going in at perfect time. So it's going to be impossible, right? With JH playing keep away with that Eternal Guard out and about, Vendetta slamming you from above, Zayman's Force is there as well. They just have to go for one pick off at a time, all relying on Asteris right now.
Yeah, Ding, I've seen him, of course, doing his best to zone out as well. Everyone across the team fights. But if he is far away from the damage dealers, he cannot really pick them off. He's just there to zone out. That's it. That's his job. But without the finishing blow here, the damage dealers in the proper positioning here for the side of Vanguard, they cannot even win the skirmish plays.
And you know what I like to say? Like, if you are always countered, right? Usually the good junglers will be like, no problem. I am the counter. I become the counter. And if you've seen, like, professional level players, right? Players like Sakai's, players like Kyrie, they get countered all the time. But it does not matter. And now it's a true test for Asteris to see whether he is a player of that caliber. Because yesterday I saw that hints of life from him, and I believe he can fulfill that destiny here.
I love that, man. Actually, I love how you mentioned it. This is also a test for Asteris if he can really pull that kind of highlight plays later on. Yes, his power spike is slowly declining, but still, he is a jungle. He is a Nolan. He has the options to do like split pushes, even a miracle pickups later on changing the team fights, even steal on the Lord. He can do that one, but as you have mentioned, will he be able to perform here in this game?
Yeah. I really like how both of you sound like his dads, you know? We have so much hope for you, Asteris. We're seeing a potential in you, and we just want you to shine.
Actually, he's pretty confident. Oh, hold that thought.
Yep, bottom lane Ding getting some down. Oh, JH has enough to burst him down.
Really? That's an Esmeralda. Really?
What?
That's an Esmeralda.
What?
Okay.
This is a perfect opportunity right now for Frontyardigans.
This is not great for Vanguard at all. In the mid lane, they're clashing here, and already Nick Stain taking so much damage. Pumps their mortality as well, just waiting for him again. Then JH takes the killing blow for that. Okay, Ashrid does get one back onto Frontyardigans, so Vendetta goes down, but still numbers advantage goes to FYG.
Oh my, have you seen that one? JH is coming back to life, and now they have performed just a great team fight there. This is a big win. With the Lord takedown, now they can actually push into the inhibitor chart.
And there we see the power of the chip, right? Chip having that shortcut, JH with that fresh pickoff onto Ding. He was way out of position, bottom lane. And Vanguard forced that team fight knowing that he's out of position. But Frontyardigans having that shortcut just pushed it back right back. Chesty. Oh, that was close. That was close.
Indeed. And that is twice in a row we have seen a solo attempt kill from Astrid, but the damage is really not there anymore. And this is a signal here for Vanguard Esports that they might have to do another strategy here. Split push will be the key here for Astrid.
Yeah, 12 minutes, well, I mean 80 minutes into the game, that 12-minute Lord will be pushing down on that bottom lane. We will have the Radiant Lords sooner or later spawning after this. But this might be a final push coming in from FYG if they want to put the nail in the coffin here. But if you take a look at this, right, both teams are very evenly matched in terms of power spikes. Mid-game is their power spike. They do not have any advantage whatsoever in that late-game scenario. So it falls down to execution, whether or not you do get that 4v5 going. And FYG, they've been doing it time and time again. JH has been finding that pickoff. And now onto Ding, he knows his limits, right? He knows that he can burst down that Esmeralda.
It's a critical moment though, right? Lord now coming through on the bottom. It's gonna take up half HP off that inhibitor. And Vanguard just left to defend this. So far they do take the Lord and protect the turret. And I say this is critical because we saw this yesterday as well. Frontyardigans, they need to be able to close the game well, right? That's what they weren't able to do.
I think this is one thing that we must take into consideration as well, closing the game.
Yeah, very good consideration coming out from Scrubby Cheeks. Yesterday, FYG, they did fail. They did have a very hard time in closing things out. Having that late game executive decision, it seems like they are always on the fence to go for that kill button, which is not the likes of what NIP Flash are used to doing, what the likes of the champions are used to doing. So if you're gonna go forward with that kind of mentality, you're gonna have facing a lot of struggles right now. And it's really showing right now whether Team Vanguard has the experience to pull through. And while they keep holding and holding again, it's just gonna be a stalemate because both teams are not favored in the late game.
I do agree. Again, we are seeing this play safe mentality here in this game one again. To be honest, FYG, if in my perspective, they can actually force the team fight. They're in the inhibitor turret on the bot side. They do have already the kits, the capabilities, and they have showed many skirmishes before that they have win when it comes to 5v5. I'm not sure why they just let it happen, let Vanguard defend. Give this time for Lucian Stain to step up later on. I hope they know what they're doing here.
Yeah, objective team fight will be the name of the game here. I mean, if normal team fights are not happening, the Lord and that Radiant Lord will force out these fights, right? And hopefully we do see it in the coming minutes.
Oh, Ashrid with the burst onto Vendetta, but he gets damage onto him in kind and shut down by JH. This again, the portals! JH from the other side of the map just came in to join and just finished him off like that.
Oh man, without Ashrid right now, great advantage here for the Lord. They down!
Freeran finds Vendetta in the jungle here. Now they've evened it out. They might have a chance. They stayed with the flicker in and onward onto Chesty. He's blown up completely. The Lord is almost down. JH gets Lucian Stain, but he gets the Lord together with it, and now FYG, they're looking like, oh, this is a messy fight, but Nickstain finds JH in the background, still manages to take him down. It's 3 for 3, but FYG does get the Lord.
Oh, that was a mayhem there in the team fight, and I'm not sure what just happened there for Vendetta, and I thought they were going to just zone out, just outstretch. Oh, JH!
Oh my goodness. Oh, no, he's not gonna get away from this.
Yeah, what do you do when a lightning singing woman is running after you, exploding with energy, right?
You run around on skates and hope to survive.
Run around on skates. It's so hard because JH was full HP. The entire team fight, and there was no answer for JH because Asteris was the first target down. And FYG, they might have found the answer to closing things out right now. JH and Chip being alive at this forefront. Vendetta now loud and proud.
Yeah, looks good. They're marching into the base right now with the Lord still alive, getting 2 inhibitor turrets. The top one's about to go down as well. Now just need to get in, clear the minions and end it, but it looks like they're still playing safe as the members of Vanguard are coming back up.
Okay, they still defended this base, Mo, so I think this is quite scary already on the side of Vanguard here, but again, mission accomplished for Frontyardigans, taking down inhibitor turrets. And I think right now we're seeing that Frontyardigans just love to play it safe, going for this Lord objective first before they actually go in all out against Vanguard.
Yeah, the enablement from the Chip, it's just been too insane to watch, right? That shortcut enabling JH, that's usually the factor of a joy is that you can't be in 2 places at the same time. But now with that Chip, it's possible.
Yes.
Yep, they find Kirby trying to initiate here, but Ding has to back out. Nick actually in some trouble again, not being able to soak up as much damage as he wants to. You can see Vanguard, right? They know what FYG's been trying to do, and they're kind of adapting to it. You know, trying to protect the other side of the map, but the thing is, how do you just win over that mobility and being in 2 places at one time with the Chip?
Oh, they're forcing the team fight!
Yep, the onward onto Vendetta as well. Pops the Vengeance, mitigates some of the damage, but uses Infernal Pursuit to get away. Ding goes in the back line, doesn't find anything so far. They're split completely into 2, but FYG, they go backwards just to get Ding. Pops the Immortality, takes him down, and now Vanguard once again is 1 man short.
Great decision. Usually when Esmeralda jumps you in the back line, you want to retreat, you want to take care of the Esmeralda first. And FYG showing key fundamentals right there, knowing that Vanguard is on that full retreat. But what I'm more worried about is Team Vanguard's communications at the moment, right? Because Ding was fully in. Meanwhile, the rest of the team was on the retreat. It just looks like Ding was giving up his life in vain. And with the Lord already spawning, that is not what they wanted to do.
Of course, this is already the tier 3 Lord we're seeing here. And again, on the previous skirmish, it's the same thing. Ding's doing his best to zone out everyone, but on the same time, GHH as well, zoning the damage dealers against Vanguard Esports. What can you do as an Esmeralda? Without much damage here, you can do so much. And the rest, Lucian, Asteris, just going back because they are now on a threat coming in from JHH onto Joy.
Yeah, I'm still very peeved about this Roger pick, right? The 0-3-4 Lucian. I mean, Lucian is a great player, don't get me wrong, but Roger is a bad hero. I gotta say that.
On the gold lane.
On the gold lane, yes, on the gold. You could have picked anything else.
Yeah, man. So this is really unfortunate for Vanguard, but here comes the siege going in the middle lane.
Yep, Asteris already half HP. The Lord's coming through. Vanguard, they have to defend this as best as they can as FYGC just in with the attacks already. The damage. Asteris forced to back out. JH just causing menace in the backline. Vanguard has nothing against to defend this. And it looks like FYG will take game number 1.
And FYG, they have done it. They have proven that JH versatility is there, right? Joy. Yep. His debut on the Joy as well, doing an extremely good performance against Vanguard, who had an overwhelming victory yesterday. Asteris, of course, we know him as one of the best junglers, and in that head-to-head, he performed extremely well. JH is showing signs of life right now.
This is why you ban Chip, man. Yeah. This is why you ban Chip.
I gotta agree.
Yeah, especially if you are in the assassin team composition, it's gonna be easy for you to counter with a Chip. The teleport, easy to respond anytime across the map. Full map control indeed an advantage here for the side of Frontyardigans.
And you effectively cut out any plan B, right? Deda, you talked about split pushing, right? Something that maybe Vanguard could have done ordinarily in other situations, but just because you have that chip, even if you try to split push, they're just gonna come over to the opposite and clear that up again.
Yeah.
It was so dumbfounded I can't even speak. How was chip let through?
How was chip let through? How is Hylos not picked? And why do you pick Roger as the gold lane? Now, these are a few questions we have for you, Team Vanguard, right? There's a lot of little holes and cracks that we see, but it's just from a third person's perspective because they do have their own game plan going in. I believe they're just trying out certain things because, of course, it's still a very new team. This is their second day of playing together, and we will have the MVP coming up on screen really soon. Who do you guys think it is? Oh, it's JH!
Oh, yeah.
Surprise, surprise!
Yeah, no doubt, man. His zoning capability is much better compared to Ding there in that situation. They have both roles to play in, but this is a jungler you are seeing here. The damage is there, the zoning capability is there, which lacks on the Ding's perspective there. He's just an Esmeralda with zoning and without the damage.
873 GPM on a Joy is extremely high. Like, you see those numbers from a gold laner, like someone like the likes of Vanix.
Yeah.
And this is one of the games where Joy was getting so much farm. She was 6 items, right? When Nolan only had 4. So that was the level of rich that she was. Yeah, just rolling in the dough, right? Could replace the item. I believe the immortality was bought later on. That was another damage item. Then he bought that immortality for that luxury item.
This is actually what Coach Pacifist said to me a while ago, that JHH Heroes pool is not limited to a tank jungler here. Now he can perform as a Joy as well. So I think this is a great progression for Frontyardigans, to be honest, because yesterday I was surprised actually that they have lost. Of course, when it comes to the qualifiers, they were very confident that they can 2-0 HomeBois SG. Now they come back here in this match.
Yeah, so it is going to be quite crazy to see, right? If you take a look at the itemizations coming in from Luxian State, he did go for that Thunder Bell first, but now he decided to go out of the itemization, go for that late game carry build. I mean, if you were going to go for that Thunder Belt and then force an itemization out into that late game build where you build the BOD, Endless Battle, Hosclaws, you should have done so earlier, right?
Yep.
That's why he reached that late game power spike a lot later than he should have. And by the time he reached there, it wasn't in time.
Unfortunately to say, I did not feel the presence of Luxian State in that match. He is the gold laner, Roger there in the match with this itemization. Even the Sky Piercer has been, it's without the kills.
0 kills. That's no stacks effectively.
Exactly. So I mean, the progression on his as a carry rather is not that really effective on this match against FYG.
Yeah, I believe with this just banning and drafting patterns alone, they are just trying some things out, right?
Okay.
It feels like it's a theoretical session for them. Like, they're just like testing out theory crafting, and because we know what kind of player Luxian Stain is. He likes to play in the backline. He likes to play that late game centric heroes like the Natan, like Nathan, like the carry, like the Claude. He's extremely good on the Moskov as well. There was so many other heroes in the pool, but yet they still go for the Rogers. So I believe they are still trying to mesh things out, whether or not they can get this early game playstyle, mid game playstyle going with Astrid. But of course, FYG, they found the holes instantly. The moment they leaked the chip, oh my god.
Exactly, man. But okay, this is still the game 1, but as I've seen the format of this match here, there can only be 6 teams moving forward rather in the playoffs. So every game has its stake. So if they are trying to experiment still at this moment, okay, they week 1, day 2, early days, yes. But again, there's a stake there. I don't know if Nathan was banned there. on the game 1. It
No.
wasn't.
No.
Yeah, exactly. So I think it was also a confident hero for the side of Liechtenstein. It can, if they want to go really into the later stage of the game, Nathan can do so.
Yeah.
It feels a bit counterintuitive, right? The way that Liechtenstein has been playing on heroes like Nathan, you just, you know, kind of stay back. But with a Roger and with an item like Sky Piercer, you want to go finish up and get the kills.
Yeah, great
so
point.
it's quite different from the way that he's been playing. Maybe it's a bit of experimentation or adjustment, I don't know. But like you said, there are stakes. Theoretically, maybe this was the game for experimentation.
Yeah.
It's week 1, it's day 2.
Yep.
If you look at the standings, Frontyardigans probably is the team that maybe you want to try and experiment against as well. So not wrong. Maybe they're just trying to, you know, look for new strategies that maybe can make them more effective and more versatile to face other teams later on.
Yeah, that's a good point. Being versatile, right? Developing that duality as a player, you know, in terms of having that goal laner status, if you want that premium goal laner status such as Vanix, because he is so versatile, right? You can put him on the Roger, he will go in and kill. But if you put it on something like a Moskov, he will play safe. And that versatility needs to be developed in these games as well. And I believe that's maybe what they were trying to do. But if you take a look at the damage taken from the side of Vanguard, right? It is clearly 100,000 above. And they were trying to soak up the damage because they had the higher sustain. Nick Stain, if you think about it, with Ding, they were supposed to be the 2 primary frontliners, but the damage output that JH was outputting was way too much.
The solo kill?
Oh my God.
I wasn't expecting that one mode, that he can really solo kill Ding there. Even though, of course, we have seen JH going for this black wings there, with the counter of Ding there, but it's not enough, man.
Yeah, but what I'm more surprised of is FYG having a higher total heal than Team Vanguard, because Team Vanguard is supposed to be that sustainable team. With that Esmeralda, you have that higher heals with the Oracle, and of course with that life-stealing Roger on the Hosplas, you should have a higher total heal. But FYG, they surprisingly moved forward ahead in terms of total heal. This just shows that, like, the team fights, it highlights the fact that Liechtenstein was dying a lot, like initially without getting the chance to get the HP back. Ding did not get a chance to fight back at all. Nick Stain could not pop the primordial form. This is just exactly what was happening, and it translated in the game as well.
If the side of Vanguard team here on the second game going to go for an Asteris Assassin as well, please ban the chip for me. It's really a great counter indeed with this mobility coming in from Asteris. Don't get me wrong, Asteris did his job in the early start of the game. He did create kills, space solo kills indeed. But again, the dead point of his peak was really shut down in the later stages.
And of course, the rich guy will be JH. The carry will be JH. MVP, of course, for the game, JH as well. Ding, of course, the sandbag being the Esmeralda will be the brunt of that damage. And Kirby on that chip, not surprising. Not surprising at all. This is all as expected coming out from these teams, FYG and Vanguard. Well, Vanguard, they have a lot of thinking to do when they go back into the drafting. Do they still want to theory craft here? Do they still want to try out newer strategies that they have? If it is the case, right, this might be the best time to do so, but it is also the best time to earn points.
Exactly, man. We have mentioned, of course, the opening of this game that the power rankings will shake up. Depends on who wins the series here. If Frontyardigans will win the series against Vanguard, oh man, it's actually a statement here. The Vanguard Esports must really do well.
You predicted 2-1, right? Did I? So
Yep.
you're still on point here. FYG getting 1 game in their pocket.
If my predictions are wrong, I'll blame Master Jace. I just copied his prediction.
No joke. This is a kid that plagiarizes everything in the exam.
But, well, man, let's see really on the game 2 and how Vanguard Esports is going to respond. I think they need this win.
I believe they have the road to recovery here, but I believe we have the highlights coming in from that first game. So let's see it on the screen really soon.
All right, as you can see here, this teleport, this is actually the first Turtle team fight that we have seen. I actually was asking, where was the teleport coming in from Kirby and the chip, but they are just waiting for this first turtle team fight, and they did it pretty good there. It's difficult for the side of Vanguard Esports to actually go for the 5v5 team fight. Look at this one, just a simple teleport, the Zaman Force, and the follow-up here on the back lines is just insane. And this solo kill, man, this is just a statement already that the peak moment from Vanguard Esports has been cut off.
Yeah, and once they had that advantage, right, they didn't let go. That's what I really like for Team M4G. They did show signs of hesitation towards the end. They could not find the end right there. But on the back of JH's kills, JH's ability to fight that ding, to fight the Esmeralda one-on-one, managing to burst down an Esmeralda, that's just go time, right? Yeah. Like, if you can 1v1 an Esmeralda, it's just, there's all your front line gone, there's all your soaking gone, and once that peel was taken away from Vanguard, it just meant the end for Team Vanguard right there. But still, like, I would like to say, really, just ban out the chip, man.
Yeah.
Just ban out the chip.
I agree. We'll let the pony in.
The pony was leaked through.
It's a day 2 of surprises here. This is just the game 1 here in the series. More to come later on, of course. And man, the chip. This is why we, the teams rather, in the game 1 has been highly banning this hero because of that capability. The map presence, the response time when it comes to a team fight is just bliss.
Yeah, the cross map plays is enabled, right? We see how Loi can actually fit into the meta as well. And Loi is actually one of the mid heroes that's extremely strong with the Phoveus. But if you put the Phoveus and then a chip, that's just hacking, man. That's just hacking.
Exactly. Those meta heroes has been just slipped through in the drafts here, but let us see on the game 2 though, if they are actually going to respond this time around, that meta hero should be cut off.
Yeah, and if you guys want a simple hack, right? Phoveus is a strong pick, yes, but he thrives off mobility. That's why you have that chip. That's why you have that Loi, usually paired with the Phoveus, so that you can bring in your teammates at any time. Because Phoveus, you drag the fight for so long, you have that team fight dragging on, and you can bring your team again. But speaking of dragging on, right? We've been dragging on because we have Croissant coming on screen with Off the Desk.
Hello everybody, welcome to Croissant's Bakery, where we go through the kitchen and we break down the recipes that the teams have been cooking. And today in the game 1, we see Frontyardigans having a side serving of Electric Mouse. All right, so this game was just completely JH's game, right? And we see him playing Joy to, well, I guess the utmost peak perfection. I do want to bring up the fact that, yes, you know, in the early game, actually, we did see some really active movements coming out from the side of Vanguard. I'm going to let this clip play, where they did decide to attack the Phoveus, right? Where they identified that, look, Phoveus is really, really low, and we do see that Vendetta escapes with a sliver of his HP. We do, however, say, and I want to point out, look at JH's position right now, right? JH actually identifies that his teammate is about to die, but he doesn't go and save him. He comes out from the back. He wants to salvage this fight. Right, so if we keep on playing the clip, look at JH's position, right? He comes in and he immediately aims for Asteris. Asteris right here. Once again, with a dot of his HP. This is, you know, literally hairs with HP bar, pixel HP bar, and this could have actually potentially changed the game completely. I strongly believe that this, you know, Vanguard was able to hold on to with the edge of their teeth, with the tip of their fingernails, right? Because Asteris didn't die. If Ding or Asteris died here, it would have been a complete one-sided match. Right, so I want to talk about JH. So JH right now, this team fight is going to play out. JH, you know, later on we see out throughout the game, he was able to control the pace of the game. He was even able to one-shot Ding, right? And who one-shots an Esmeralda? You know, it shows that Joy is so far ahead at this point. And once again, you know, JH is being a nuisance. Right, JH is being a complete nuisance right now. He is, you know, clearing the lanes. He is disturbing Ding, and we see right here this fight is about to start at the Lord Pit. So if you look at the minimap right now, we already see the Frontyardigans is pacing themselves near the Lord Pit, and they're going to start the Lord fight. However, JH is drawing the attention away from the team, from the side, drawing Vanguard's attention away from the Lord Pit, and JH is just going to clear his minion waves and poke out Ding, right? So we see Ding has to deal with JH. If not, they're going to push the middle lane, they're going to push the bot lane through. They're going to push the bot lane through if they don't deal with JH. And at this point in time, right, we see Kirby making use of his Y walk, right? So there are 4 points of the map where Chip is able to maneuver around, and Kirby really positions himself really well. He sees that his team is going to start the Lord fight, so we're going to see him teleport from one side of the map to the other, right? And right here, we see, right here we see Kirby positioning himself, getting ready for the Lord fight, but he also spots out, the Nolan. He also spots out Astrid, right? From there, they actually find a really good angle to collapse. Astrid thought he was safe, but now he's in the face of 3 members of Frontyardigans. If you thought this was bad, Astrid tries to escape, and suddenly there are now 4 members of Frontyardigans, thanks to Chip's ultimate ability, right? He's able to re-maneuver his teammates wherever he needs them to be. And if you look at the positioning right now of Vanguard, Vanguard is nowhere near the Lord Pit, right? Chip is... There's a good reason why Chip is banned 100% of the games, and we see right here Chip going through is just an absolute disaster for the side of Vanguard. And we see this Lord fight, right? I can break it down for you guys. It's honestly just kind of one-sided from the side of Frontyardigans. The moment JH comes in to kind of goes to Vanguard's face, Vanguard cannot pass this line, right? JH is zoning them out absolutely completely, and JH goes in, he pokes them a little bit. All right, and as you see, the moment JH goes in, Vanguard has to go the opposite direction. They're running with the tails behind, between their legs. And from here, JH is just able to clear out the Lord. I do want to point out though, yeah, Vendetta did get picked, right? And I understand the positioning of where Vendetta is going with the Phobius. In the end, he was just a good bait, right? Because right now, all 4 members of Vanguard are clumped up, and we see Chesty using a really, really strong Eternal Guard, actually knocking up all 4 members of the Vanguard right now. And from here, JH is just going to clear the Lord. Vanguard does try to do a last-minute attempt to clear out and contest with the Lord, but JH is way too far ahead, and he's just they're just cleaning up right now. And yep. That's the rest of the game. It is definitely JH's game. And, honestly speaking, Vanguard, if you guys are hearing this, please ban out the Chip. Chip is way too strong, gives you way too much mobility. And as we see the rest of the clip play, JH is really, really good to enjoy. So guys, to answer your question, can JH play Assassins? The answer is yes. Back to you guys, casters.
Oh. Let the man cook.
Yeah, that
Croissant's Bakery.
Yeah, that was...
Let the man cook.
It's a lot of good lightning muffs coming out from JH, right? He did cook, and that was a great recipe. Great recipe coming out from Croissant right there.
Speaking of recipe, man, I'm kind of hungry.
Oh, what? I'm hungry too. It's almost lunchtime, right? It's almost lunchtime, but thanks to our glorious sponsor, McDonald's, the road to glory has never been tastier with McDonald's. So you can catch all of MPL's Season 8 action and complete the experience with the improved Chicken McCrispy with Mac delivery as well. But that's not all. But if you order them, there's thousands of in-game diamonds up for grabs for you and your squad. So you get food, you get diamonds, you get to smash your hunger, but of course, terms and conditions apply. So do check it out and do get your McDonald's cravings fulfilled.
Yeah, hunger cravings fulfilled, plus the diamonds. The Atlas Collector is now up, I think. So, man, I do love that.
It's an exciting time for ML right now. I believe there is a new hero that's coming up as well, right? There is the Suyo that will be coming up. So we will talk about Suyo a bit more later on. But first, we have to address the elephant in the room, the Chip being let out, spoken by Croissant. But how will they go on forward with Team Vanguard versus FYG? We are still in the series. Game 1 has just been fulfilled. Now we're moving to Game 2. Vanguard they have to relook their entire strategy book here.
Yep. I think now Vanguard, we have seen them revolve around Asteris on that assassin. With this chip, of course, pretty much available on the game 1. They have been shut down. Of course, Kwasong just highlighted here. Whatever movement that Asteris did, it's going to be easily countered with that teleport coming in from the chip. But I'm expecting right now in the second game that the chip will be banned. Of course, totally there. So it's going to be giving Asteris the breathing space he had, and hopefully the gold laner, of course, Liechtenstein, will be able to have the form and the comfort hero that he needs.
Yeah, so now it's going to be a close fight, right? Between whether or not we go towards that Phoveus meta or the Hylos meta. And the Hylos meta is gone. It's banned out of the map. Goodbye, Pony.
Bye-bye, Pony. Okay, it's going to be taken out here. Okay, chip. Okay, as expected, it is going to be banned here by the side of Vanguard. And I also expect, of course, Asteris to do his job as an assassin jungler this time around. But Frontyardigans, though, in the game 1, I do love their team fight presence there. And we have seen the communications coming in from each of these players that they can really pull off when it comes to big skirmishes as well.
Yeah, in terms of team fight strategy, right? They were really heavily reliant on the chip. Now that it is taken out of the equation for Frontyardigans, right? They will have to relook their strategies right now because it feels like, yes, they did win. But was it just because of chip alone? Now that it's out of the equation, Phoveus out of the equation as well. FYG, do they have still more energy left in the tanks?
I think it's also interesting that they banned out chip on the side of Vanguard. Taking that as their first ban. I mean, usually you could leave it to the second, you know, the other team to ban it out if your second pick, but in this case, they actually did that and the Phoveus as well. So feels also maybe a bit reactive to that, and that gives them the opportunity now for Frontyardigans to have another ban and take out the Nathan.
Exactly your point. Then now, Vanguard picked up the worst hero that I hate.
He might go in jungle.
Yeah, he might go into the jungle. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He's the best hero in the jungle. He's the worst hero in the gold lane. Do not pick Roger, guys. It's not working out. But
yeah,
don't put Liechtenstein on the Roger again.
I'm going to second, of course, what Scrubby Cheeks had highlighted. Why they banned chip. Maybe Vanguard Esports, their play style is not really on to the team fight, but actually controlling the early game because of Asteris' presence on the jungle, and let just Liechtenstein farm into the later stage of the game. Unlike FYG, they love to have team fights here. But with the show pick in the early game right now, and of course the Zas right now we have seen right in this picks, I think they are into a role here. They need to have a control in the mid lane here, this side of FYG.
Yeah, that Cho pickoff potential is extremely strong. It's combined with Dominator's Descent from Zos, providing the area control. But now, Vanguard, they have to respond to this pick, right? Usually, we see the answer to Zosk being that lane priority presence, having that Aurora, something like Vexana, just pushing out the lane. Lilia would be good as well, that teams have not been using. But the Black Shoes does provide a lot of space, but they go for the Aurora option together with the Terizla. So Aurora combined with a very potentially a bursty support such as a Grok, Minotaur, anything else, clears out the wave extremely early. You get your level 2 extremely early as well. That lane priority is shoved in your presence. That is the weakness of having a Cho and a Zask, right? Because you only go for one target at a time.
True, yeah. And I think right now Vanguard has a lack of mobility at this moment here. I think Zask will have a pretty good job in bullying the lane here. And we've seen, of course, Aurora on the team fight presence, which is Glacier and Penalty Zone. Great combo there when it comes to a team fight. But mobility-wise, these are two heroes with slow movement speed here. And I think it's going to be easy for Zask or even a Joe to go over the pickoff, as you mentioned. Well,
this is exactly what I'm worried about, the pickoff potential. And them taking out the Hanabi, right? They were feeling that, they are left with that potential goal lane and potential roamer, right? It could be a Lolita or Hanabi. So if you take out one away from the equation, you won't have that full combo set up anymore. But on the other hand, it's still really possible, right? As much as I don't like putting Roger on the goal lane, there's still the Angeling combo that will be available.
True, exactly. And that's why I'm also curious why FYG prioritized the gold lane bans here, because the Roger is still there. And I'm expecting that Asteris was going to go for an assassin type of a jungler here. So if this is going to be a Roger jungler, so I think this is a new playstyle we're going to see for Asteris at this moment. But yeah, team, I think Tigreal ban here is great combo again. Penalty. The Tigriz, they call them in the MPLPH, the Tigriz, Tigreal and Terizla combo.
Oh, Tigriz.
Yeah, Tigriz.
I learned something
yeah, they are saying that one. But of course, without Tigreal here, I think penalty zone is not the viable option to actually first initiate a team fight. This is just, we can see a Terizla for the follow-up only.
Yeah, and what ban is that? Is that a
glue?
Is that a glue?
Yeah, it is indeed a glue.
Okay, so interesting ban coming out from Team Vanguard. I mean, glue is a very good EXP laner in terms of dealing with something like a CC, but is Vanguard actually gonna pick up the CC? Not too sure. Because CC and Yuzhong, okay, he does get crept by glue really hard, but still, that glue ban does not hint anything at all.
Is glue? Is there someone who can play glue here in FYG?
I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I'm not too sure as well. But I can understand it. The glue is a bully in the lane, man. He can spam his slam every time there. But again, the Yuzhong
I would ban the Yuzhong over the glue. So
understand?
Yeah,
understandable.
Because Yuzhong provides so much more teamfight mobility, has that knock-up as well, and if he goes for that petrify, that's added control, right? It's just very good for the teamfight. It's just more holistic, but I believe they just felt that, yeah, glue is something that they're gonna pick.
Oh, there you go. As expected. I'm expecting really for Asteris to go for an assassin player. So Nathan ban, of course, Hanabi ban. This is just, they don't want Liechtenstein to have a great life on his lane there. So this is just their respect ban against Vanguard here. But of course, this is the pick-off we've been talking about for the side of Vanguard. Now you have the Hayabusa and as well this unstoppable force coming in from Ding. So pick-off is there for the early stage of the game.
You know what it seems to me like Team Vanguard's playstyle is this very individualistic playstyle, right? One player is going to shine so that they can make space for another player.
True.
That's how they've been playing, and I feel that their team synergy in terms of having that team fight, that's why they banned out Shipwreck. That's why they are not confident in going for that team-oriented gameplay yet. They're still basing it off their mechanics. They're hoping that Asteris will somehow pull the early to mid-game momentum. Nick Stain on that individualistic hero like the Edith. Just now he have him on the Jawhead, forcing those individual plays. Right? It forces a lot on the single player's mechanics.
If I may say, of course, previous matches until now, Vanguard Esports is doing that one. It's just Asteris and the Fragrant here being aggressive in the early stage of the game. Plus, you do now have Nick Stain on the Jawhead. They have the pick-off capability. But look, this one. On the other side, Frontyardigans is also a big bully heroes coming in this game too.
Yeah, now we have it, ladies and gentlemen. MPL Season 8, Game 2 of Team Vanguard versus Frontyardigans. Well, will they tie things up this time?
This is, I am really expecting Vanguard to win this game. They must win this game. If they lost this game against Frontyardigans, again, this will give a big momentum boost for Frontyardigans, and Vanguard Esports must have an invasion in the early game.
Yeah, Asteris still gets a buff. Kirby forced to get Flicker out of there, and I mean, very, very aggressive with the troll here.
Yeah, it's a bit of bad timing coming out from Kirby, because I feel that with the recent meta changes, right, 2 minutes in, you do get a debuff when you're invading the enemy jungle, and your own team gets buffed up in your own jungle. So that was just a lot of damage that Kirby was taking for no rhyme or reason. I mean, if he pulled it off, that would have been great, but still, that's a very risky move.
Oh, Asteris getting that first blood onto Vendetta. He's really proving himself, right?
Yeah.
And especially still with this Hayabusa.
Exactly. One of his assassin hero pools here. Still, he's been performing consistently all throughout the matches of Vanguard Esports. And as we have talked about during the drafting phase, it is one of their victory conditions time and time again. Let Asteris cook in the early game.
Asteris got his level 4 at 1 minute and 10 seconds. JH got it at 1 minute and 30 seconds. That just goes to show how much of a priority pick Hayabusa is into most teams, right? Hayabusa just has that. We were testing it, and Hayabusa has that fastest assassin clear rate for that level 4 timing if everything goes according to plan. And that was one of the situations. And he just got that shadow kill so easily. We couldn't even catch the action. And Vendetta 0-1 already.
All right, so now the turtle is up. And I do believe both teams are ready to go for this first objective takedown.
Yeah, first turtle up by Asteris, level 5.
With pulls JH here, and all the hailstorms coming down on him, preventing him from taking this turtle here. Goes in the way of Asteris. Black Dragon Form not going to be able to help. Vendetta now deep in, chased down by Nick Stain, and he pays the price for it. Vendetta now also goes down, so it's payback on the side of Vanguard.
Oh my goodness, obliterated just like that. And that's the power of Freyrin there on that Aurora. Great pick off, and it gives so much space there already for the side of Vanguard. And this is their play style, early game domination.
This sets a better scene, right? This sets a better scene for Luxenstein to perform on this Roger right now, and we will see what he can bring. But Chesty, that was a... Woo.
That was indeed too much gold coming in from this Aurora.
See, like there was no HP left.
That was no HP.
None.
I was looking at his HP bar on the right side, and it was completely black. And I was like, yeah, he's dead.
Chesty was just lucky, man. JHH was just obliterated there.
Oh, the throwback onto Kirby here goes D with the Way of Dragon. Stunts out. Freeman still survives with the passive Fire of Ice, keeping him alive, but one more hit from JH will do the trick.
Yeah, you need this one. You need this one more for the side of FYG, the pickoffs. Oh, shadow kill?
Yeah, once again onto Chesty, though this time he does not get away.
Yeah, Chesty not really having a great game. He did get a kill. He did get a kill assist onto Freyrin, right? Both mages are being the primary targets of the game, as we do expect from an assassin game. And Luxenstein will be harder to pick off compared to BonkQT, of course, but we have yet to see any action coming out from this Roger.
Another Way of Dragon here from Kirby onto Ding, knocked airborne. There's no way he gets out of this. Again, Ding taken down and just in time for the turtle. So this time FYG might have, might have a lead here. Kirby knocked up, has to run away. Vanguard fighting back Asteris with the shadows there.
Okay, battle of mobility there. Great escape again from Kirby on that Jeet Kune Do. Same thing here for the shadows from Asteris. But in the end, it is going to be FYG securing the second turn.
Yeah, and the style points coming through from the shadow kill in Asteris here, right? He is setting the stage up, and Nick Stain has been consistently finding these pickoffs.
JH in some trouble, knocks the damage Freeman with the flicker, but flickers in front of JH, and he gets the kill. Pays back for that. A kick onto Kirby, tries to zone them away, and it does disengage the fight for now.
All right, I do love actually FYG's aggressiveness here, but on that moment, they were too aggressive at that moment. But you need this one. Kirby, with his pickoffs time and time again on his show, gives JHH the kills he needed in this game. Again, BonkQT against Luxenstein. We will see the late game here. Who's the better, of course, carry? Will it be your favorite gold lane?
Okay,
really.
Just based off of what I'm seeing of the hero lineups alone, I have to favor FYG because carry has that later game end cap compared to Roger, right? And combined with JH, when you put them head to head against Hayabusa, Hayabusa does have the slight advantage. But Vendetta,
yep. Oh, uses the Black Dragon form here. Does manage to get out. I don't know, FYG, and they seem to be getting away with a lot of things so many times.
The cat lives.
yeah, there's only so many lives that you can have, right?
Again, that was another scenario we're seeing here that FYG from a sliver felt they can manage to escape though.
Oh, maybe not this time though.
Yeah.
Ashrid with the shadow kill ensures that he puts him in the dirt. Meantime, top lane getting siege here. Boncutie forced to back out. Kirby tries to help, kicks Nick Stain away under the turret, and it does. I mean, they have to back out, but at Vanguard, they do get the tower for that.
But that's a lot of damage coming out from Boncutie at this point, right? It is going to be very telling into the mid game. Once they do fight S5, FYG, they will have a slight advantage as long as Ashrid does not pick off anyone first. So Ashrid would be the main target priority if FYG can find it. It will be a luxury target though.
Kirby goes in. JH already taking the turtle here. They still want to fight this. Ding taking the brunt of the damage here, and Chesty manages to knock him down.
Wow, FYG, beautiful space there from the side of, Chesty. But man, the Dominator's Descent is always giving this zoning capability ever since, man, this hero gone into the meta. They cannot even push in and even have an even ground on that contest on the turtle.
Yeah, and with these trades going back and forth, I kind of have to favor FYG given that they have this setup.
Way of Dragon onto Nick Stain, like you said, the setup, but he flickers out of there. Black Dragon form popped, but it looks like they don't want to press the issue here.
Yeah. He's been very proactive right now. Kirby on the show. I love this one. His initiations are on point. It's just giving a Vanguard a hard time, really, to win a skirmishes there at this moment.
Yeah, this pick-off potential extremely strong. Even if Fryron does have that second life, that displacement factor coming in from Kirby, right? Pushing him into the enemy team, making sure that he does not have an out. The only way he can do is flicker out or walk out. And if you don't have that flicker, you are probably dead.
Oh, top side. Is Vanguard right now in a row.
Oh, Kirby once again. This time onto Ashrid though, shuts him down. Top side, they do get Vendetta as well, so it's a trade back. But on top of that, Vanguard gets the tier 2 turret as well.
Yeah, luxury target, as I said. If you can take out Ashrid, that will be the best for you, right? FYG, they found the key potential to actually come back in the game. Now, all hands on deck.
Yep, they're sieging down this mid turret here. FYG trying the best to defend. Ding taking damage though, and Hans Chain's forced to flicker out as well.
Man, Kirby is doing wonders here. Team fight not finished.
Another one. Knock up onto Nick Stain. JH gets away. The Hailstone Blast, not just enough for now, just zones them out of the fight.
I gotta say, Kirby Cho has been the key vital point actually here for the side of FYG.
Oh, not a Ouija shadow kill. It pops their winner crown. They're free. My goodness.
All of us are just jumping there at that moment. Very aggressive for Freirin to pull that one flicker.
Everybody's playing with the health bars. Like everybody in this game.
But that means, having used the flicker now, he is at risk because Kirby has his flicker and a way of the dragon up. He could be a target.
That is the right moment where the Lord is up. Now, without a flicker for Freirin, I think he is really indeed a viable target, as Scrappy Cheese mentioned.
Yeah, now we do have the Black Dragon form going in, though.
Yeah, right into the backline here. Lord is already low. Ashrid still gets the retribution for it, and FYG, they're looking to get payback for it. Frozen out. Ding with the penalty zone. Knocks up 3. Has to back away from this, though. Kirby on the chase. It's Vendetta that goes down. First, Ouija shadow kill. Popped by Ashrid as he joins the fight, and it's 1 for 2.
The tactical retreat mode. That was insane. Being pulled by Vanguard. And I thought they were just going for a full retreat there, but it was just a bait.
Yeah, and all eggs will be on this Ashrid basket, but now we do see Boncutie getting picked off on the top lane as well. Not supposed to be there, my friend.
Indeed. And now with the Lord pushing through here on the top side, Vanguard just regaining momentum here at this moment. We've seen, of course, the proactiveness coming in from Kirby on the show, but now Vanguard is looking stronger.
And if you take a look at that replay, right? Just getting zoned out by the Dominator's Descent, but then this retreat was all a ruse, right? Ashrid was coming in with that connection on that shadow kill, just finding the damage through. But now Kirby.
Another Way of Dragon here onto Nick. Ding goes with the penalty zone in the backline though. Frozen gets 2 here, and it's a double kill for Ding as FYG is forced to retreat out of this fight.
What a beautiful counter there with the penalty zone, but
Ouija shadow kill again. Astrid looking for more, looking for blood. Does not get it for now, but he's gonna strip FYG of more farm that they can take from the jungle.
And time again, right? They've been using this Way of Dragon to initiate, but the counter initiation coming in from Team Vanguard has been a bit too strong. That penalty zone catching multiple targets just feels like a Chicken McCrispy once again. Like really, it's like 3 Chicken McCrispies down there and he just slams. It's just free food.
yeah, indeed, man. The penalty zone coming in from Ding is just perfect there for the rest of FYG to scramble out. Kirby again doing his thing here. His pickoffs are on point, but at this moment in time, Ding is just waiting there. As you can see, their positioning here, these 2 players are not going away from each other here. If Nick Stain will be the target, Ding is there to save the day.
Yeah, and Team Vanguard looking like they want to force this team fight. And FYG, meanwhile, Kirby has not been able to get those key openings that he was so used to getting in this early game, right? Things have changed now. Vanguard, they have found a way to respond, and that's the adaptation that I want to see from Team Vanguard right now.
I mean, yes, you get the Way of Dragon on like one person, right? You get a pick off there. But the thing is, Vanguard looks different this round. They have so much control available to them. They have so much peel available. Yes, Nick Stain goes in with the ejector to start the fight, but you have Ding with a penalty zone to zone them out. And then you have Freerin that can pop the Frigid Glacier as well if you try to crowd in a zone. So it's a lot more protection on the side of Vanguard, and FYG with only 1 pick off. Like, how can they follow up on that?
Yeah, what I've yet to see is the counter initiation on top of the penalty zone from Vendetta with the Black Dragon Kirby.
Oh, Kirby goes for another one, but again, the penalty zone in the backline. Freerin gets Kirby, but it's again, FYG not being able to sustain the counter engage.
Yeah, it feels like the communication from FYG is a bit skewed, right? Kirby is the only one committing his ultimate hit.
Nick Stain with the ejector on the chest, he blows him up immediately. The Black Dragon 4 not even able to do anything.
I think that was a taste of your own medicine this time around. The flicker ejector coming in from Nick Stain. And that was a surprise attack we've seen coming in from Vanguard.
And FYG, it just feels like the communication is extremely skewed, right? The Way of the Dragon goes in, yes, but where is the Black Dragon form? There is no other initiation on top of Kirby. They are just relying on Kirby alone, and that's not the case. Once you go in, there's the backline to worry about, and Vendetta, you should be taking care of that backline, and that's not what I've been seeing. Vendetta has been using that Black Dragon form reactionary like.
It's almost like you say Kirby goes in, he's like, hey, I got one. I got one. Like,
and then what?
And then, okay, now you pop the Black Dragon form.
Yeah. Somehow like that one. And I haven't seen any flanking maneuvers as well for the side of FYG. It's all going once, as Scrappy Chick mentioned, once Kirby initiates the team fight, they are just all in. They are in the vision from the side of Vanguard. It's going to be easy for them to counterattack, and Ding is just pretty good at going for the counters.
Vanguard now sieging down both the top and the mid lane. Actually, all 3 of them being attacked, and they're splitting the resources of FYG to choose what they want to do. Vendetta goes in for Ashrid. Black Dragon form pop. The rest of Vanguard comes to save him.
Yeah, Shah Residue could have been close if Vendetta went for the full committal because Ashrid did not have that shadow form left. But still, the top inhibitor turret will be taken out by Vanguard.
Ooh, Kirby, another one again onto Nick Stain here. The frontline Ding as well. They're going to pour everything into these 2 people, but now the rest of Vanguard are here to take down the mid inhibitor turret.
Well, 2 inhibitor turrets gone, going
3
for the 3rd.
That's gonna be all 3, right? No creeps at the moment. Julian in a slight bit of a tiffle, but Shadow kill the backline.
Ooh. Explodes Bon Cutie there. That's huge for Vanguard, right? That's their key damage dealer here. And I think this is a bit of a difference with Vanguard as well. They have 1 Lord, and they managed to immediately take down both the top and the mid turrets. Chesty forced to flicker. They're trying to force the issue here. Ashrid again manages to put him down. Kirby with the kick, but he pays the price instead. And they trade out for Nick Stain, but is that worth it?
Oh my, I think they are going to finish this one. There's still minions going in.
they are. It's just JH left to defend. Frozen takes the damage, all the pain put onto this one single guy as they decimate him, and the base of Frontyardigans as well. Vanguard, different Vanguard this time. This is indeed the Vanguard 2.0 we were looking for.
Oh, yeah, when you ban out Chip, you just look like a different team, right? Give me a high five there, Mo. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. When you ban out Chip, you take out all that factor away, right? We were looking at what Croissant was cooking, right?
Yeah.
He was putting that that Y walk just brought a new different dimension to where Kirby could be, and we saw the potential of Kirby on that show as well. He has the correct calls, he makes the correct pickoffs as well, but it's just that the follow-up was not there. They had all the tools. We saw that little dot, that means the ultimate, that's available on everybody. It was all available and no one was using it. They had the Black Dragon for him. If you think about it, you can jump the back lines. If the penalty zone is going in, you prevent the backup from coming into that penalty zone, and that was not used to its full fruition.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Where's the flanking maneuver? They have the Black Dragon form. They can actually go into the backlines to do a disruption in there, but man, it's just a cohesive play we have seen from the side of Vanguard at the moment. And the Cho pick, it was great until it wasn't at the later stages of the game. It was effective at first, and no, unfortunately, they have been just outplayed by Vanguard at this game too.
And let's just see the MVP for this game. It will be Ding.
Yeah.
On that Terizla, of course. That penalty zone hit rate, I gotta say, like, he's Cristiano Ronaldo, right? he's Neymar Jr. at the moment. Like, he's hitting every single one of these targets.
Goal!
Yes, like Sue! This man does not miss with his penalty zones.
This was mentioned by Scrubby Cheeks a while ago, man. Ding has been there at the right moment for the counter. Once he saw that wave of the dragon jumping in, automatically Ding, goal! Bam! Penalty zone. And this is the disruption that is Frontyardigans is lacking at the game 2.
And what I have to say is Frontyardigans, they made it easy for Ding to hit the penalty zone because it was so telegraphed. That way of the dragon, it just means that, yeah, we're going in. So, yeah, when we're going in, what he has to do, he just has to click 2 buttons, right? Just flicker penalty zone, and then bam, the team fight's over. Because Terizla, with hitting 3 people that penalty zone, you can't win that team fight anymore. There was no disrupt coming in from Frontyardigans. They would just look like they scrambling. They were scrambling after the penalty zone hit them. And it felt like they had no answer.
I love the comms as well coming in from Vanguard. We have seen time and time again the tactical retreats when it comes to a team fight, especially when that Dominator's Descent has been activated. Automatically, all the side here of Vanguard Esports just retreats for safety. And I do love how in that moment they can go for the counter as well.
Yeah, and if you just take a look at the item builds right here, right? Bon Cutie, he did have his power spike already. We saw the damage that he was dealing. But the fact of the matter is that he was not given the space, right? There was no space given at all. Once Kirby dragged someone in, it felt like he was dragging the entire team of Vanguard in with him. So that was a crashing wave that just came through, and Bon Cutie, yeah, if you take a look at it, Wind of Nature is the only defensive item that he had. So if they were able to find him, he's just dead.
Yeah, and I can see as well that this is the the decision from FYG, because we've seen Kirby always initiates a team fight, right? If you leave Bon Cutie alone, it's gonna be a viable target for Asteris here. That's why we have seen team fights Bon Cutie joining in, because he wants to play it safe. If you want to give Bon Cutie alone on the gold lane, it's a favorite target coming in from Asteris.
Yeah, and I just have to be more critical here, right? Just slightly critical, because I feel that, yeah, what defines a good player from a great player, right? What can you do with your role, right? Whether JH as an assassin is going to be good, maybe that was just a fluke. Maybe it's just because of the chip. That's why his droid popped off. Not too sure, but he did not show that in this game, because in terms of target prioritization, Julian, you should be going for that backline. When the Terizla is going in, you should be going in even harder on that backline. Vendetta on that EXP lane, your target prioritization becomes very important. Chesty, yes, you can zone, for Kirby, you can zone for Bonk QD, but JH and Vendetta, that backline play was non-existent.
Yes, the flanking maneuvers, the backline play, and I think FYG must take that into consideration, especially with this lineup that they are now picked. But look at his stats right now we're seeing here. Look at the damage taken department. Both of teams here has an equal share, but the damage dealt, this is the most crucial, especially coming in from Asteris. He has, in the early stages, already picked up that Sky Piercer because he knows he can deal a lot of kills there, and he did so.
Yeah, and still, there are, I feel that with these stats, right, there are still some cracks in Vanguard, right? There are things that you can do against Vanguard. Because if you look at it, Liechtenstein was not having that key keep-away game that we're so used to seeing from. It was the Asteris show. It was the Shadow Kill. It was Asteris and Ding just performing so hard that it enveloped the whole team of Vanguard, and they just followed through with that momentum, and all they had to do was just pump out the damage. Meanwhile, FYG, they felt like they had no response, but if they do garner a response, that's when Liechtenstein and Nickstein, they have to step up at the moment, because both teams at this point, they are looking like they are not performing to their full capacities.
I think it's interesting that it feels like Vanguard played off of FYG's draft. Like, they were so successful because of FYG's Cho and how they were trying to set up team fight. And Asteris on this Hayabusa, you know, the rich guy, the carry again as well, Ding, the sandbag, and Freeran as the wingman. But Asteris, I think he didn't even pick up a Seasoned Hunter, so he was just all for, he did not. It was just, I think it was a Swift. Like, he was all for the kills, and it really just showed.
Yeah, and that's what he picked up yesterday on the Fanny as well. So on the Fanny, he did not pick up the Seasoned Hunter as well. So that's a very telling playstyle of Asteris. He is a very flashy player. He wants to go for these kills. He wants to keep steamrolling you as much as possible. So if you are going to go up against Team Vanguard, you can try and figure him out. But I'm pretty sure he has more than more under his sleeve, right?
Yeah,
definitely.
Both of you have great points there. I have to highlight that we can say actually that Vanguard Esports play style revolves around Asteris here. Remember game 1, they have shut down Asteris on the chip counter there, because if they'd be able to shut down Asteris' mobility there, I think the rest of Vanguard team also just dwindling down when it comes to their performance here. But game 2, it was Asteris' show, as you have mentioned there. But again, of course, it is also a chance for Liechtenstein to step up as well in the later stage game. To be honest, I haven't feel his presence because he was overshadowed time and time again by the side of Asteris.
And if you take a look at the highlights here, right, you will start to see what we're talking about, right? When they're going in, this early stages of the game, Kirby's still getting these pickoffs that he needs to get. And yeah, Kirby not dying there, but still Asteris finding that pickoff that he needed. And this is still in the stage of the game where FYG was trying to find their footing with the Way of the Dragon. Asteris was still getting pickoffs left and right. But now when we move on to the middle stages of the game, it will start to show. This is FYG still getting that steamroll going, still getting that pickoffs going with that Way of the Dragon. And now as we move on to the later stages,
display, man.
This is it. This was the very nice
200
defensive
IQ.
maneuver. Yeah.
200 IQ play indeed. Tactical retreat. And they noticed that, of course, Dominator's Descent has been laid down there.
Look, green dots everywhere. Vendetta had that Black Dragon form, but he jumped into that penalty zone. He had a way to get out. And there was no jump coming through from the side of Julian as well into the back line. He was in it on the Way of the Dragon. They committed so hard. And I love the committal from FYG. Yes, you should commit on a target when Kirby gets it, but you need to look at the bigger picture here, right? There is a bigger picture here. If you commit on that guy, Team Vanguard is going to come for you as well. So you're converging in that point, and can you win that converging team fight? They have an Aurora. I doubt it, right? I doubt it. You have to play that guerrilla play style where you have to find pickoffs as much as possible. Similar to what Asteris was doing, they have to relook into your strategy books once again, because it feels like, yes, we are synergizing well as a team, we're going more and more together on that pickoff target, but they're not looking at the bigger picture.
Yeah, and we are now going to stretch this series into Game 3 here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the first match, the grueling match indeed, and right now Vanguard Esports just showing how aggressive they are, and they will keep this one up. Let's Asteris cook at this moment. And speaking of cook, I think.
Oh, speaking of cook, we do let Croissant cook in his little bakery. So we have Croissant with Off the Desk, and we will see what he has to say.
Fresh out of the oven, we are serving a slice of jungle because, you know, we see that, yes, well, Ding did get the MVP of the game. You know, we do have to acknowledge the fact that Asteris did carry the early part of the game, right? Without the early kills that Asteris, you know, had for the side of Team Vanguard, I'm not sure if Ding was actually would have been given his time to shine. Right, so I'm gonna play a little clip here right now, and if we see this mid fight early on, you know, Kirby. Okay, like I'm gonna pause right there. Kirby, you know, we have to acknowledge him, right? Like Cho with his picks were really good, but as I think the casters have mentioned earlier, you know, it feels like a Cho game, but once Cho goes in, there's no follow-up, right? They're not able to burst down, I think, the relevant targets, and in the end of the day, Cho actually baits his own team to get killed, right? But early on, we do see Kirby maneuvering around the map and maneuvering, being able to pick off the right picks. And, you know, JH, we do see him coming in for a cleanup. But on the other side of the jungle, we see Asteris right here waiting for his prey, you know, kind of licking his lips and waiting to see. Oh, look, there's a good fried worm right there. Chesty goes down almost immediately. This is only 3 minutes into the game, and Asteris is already 2 kills up. This gets repeated multiple times throughout the game, but I'm going to fast forward all the way to the end. I mean, you know, the guys have done a good job in explaining what happened. In the middle of the game, we see Ding going off, popping off, and we're going to have a good penalty zone pickoff later on. But if we see right now, I think I want to highlight how Vanguard closes the game versus how Frontyardigans was suffering a little bit in the early game, right? We see right here that we have a triple lane push. If you look at the top side of the map in the mini-map, we see all 3 lanes being pushed, and we see Vanguard actually choking out all of Frontyardigans' resources, right? So we see right here that I think Vendetta spots Asteris out. Yes, I think it's good because all his shadow clones are down, and Asteris doesn't have an escape plan, but Vendetta's going in way too deep with no follow-up, so he had to end up using the Black Dragon form to escape back to his team. And we see this opportunity, right? Cooldowns for Black Dragon form is long, and it's not up. We see a little bit of miscommunication here right now, right? We see Frontyardigans where we see Kirby trying to pick off Nick Stain, but look at where Ding is. Look at that penalty zone that he's landing, right? This is, I think, the 3rd or 4th penalty zone where he's able to get 3 to 4 members of Frontyardigans. Ding did manage to hit the bell right? And this is sounding this is the sound of victory for the side of Vanguard. Once Ding goes in, if you look, yeah, you see Kirby here, you know, yes, there's a pickoff, but where's his team? His team is not able to do anything because they're getting chained to Ding right now. And it's just complete miscommunication from the side of Frontyardigans. Nick Stain didn't even get killed, by the way. And right now, we see the lanes being pushed in from the side of Luxian Stain. Yeah, you see Luxian Stain here, shoving in the bot wave, shoving in the mid wave, and they're trying to go for a 3-tower clear. Right? So this is really good on the side of Vanguard and knowing how to close off games. I'm going to let this play out for a bit. We see, look at Asteris' position right now. He's waiting for an opportunity where BongQT steps up a little bit too far, and bam! Ogi shadow kill right there. BongQT goes, that's 1 tick of damage, by the way. Right? So in like a second, BongQT dies. And the rest of the game is history, right? Without, on Frontyardigans, without carries, not able to, you know, have enough damage output for the rest of the game. And, you know, we know what happens here. Frontyardigans is not able to get anything else from the map, and Vanguard is able to close up the game well. So Frontyardigans, my comment to you is, you know, I think you should learn from Vanguard how to close up the games, because right now we saw, you know, the games was extended for game 1. I think it was a 30-minute, almost 25-minute game. This game ended in like 18 minutes, right? Not even close. So guys, that's all from me. Back to you guys.
Sound of victory? What's the sound of victory?
Ding! I love that one. I love how Kwasong made it. That's the sound of victory.
Ding! Yeah, oh my god. I mean, he was landing penalty zones again and again, but it was more of a setup by the opponent's team. Like, where the Dragon...
Song is so brutal in saying that, but he says that with such a deadpan face. Like Kirby just baited his old team into dying.
Kirby just baited his old team. Like, maybe Kirby's not the one doing the baiting. Maybe the team is the one doing the grouping, you know?
Just saying.
Just saying. It could have been the other way, you know, social distancing was a thing.
Well, personally, guys, I think, as I mentioned, the Cho pick was okay for me.
Yeah,
it was great, but I think they need someone who can really initiate the team fight. It was situational for the side of the Cho because you want to go for the pick off and that's it, and you put vulnerability here for Bong QT on his carry, but that's a question here. If you leave Bong with an assassin coming in from Asteris, it's really dangerous here to play that kind of side.
It felt like very single dimension coming in from FYG, right? They did not have any other layers to it. That Way of the Dragon was just it. They did not have any other follow-up behind it, but we'll see what they can do here in Game 3 because they will have a chance to take away that 2-1 or Vanguard who can take away the series with the momentum that they're riding on right now.
All right. Coach Pacifist this time around. On the Game 2, they prioritize Liechtenstein heroes here, but I think this moment in time, I think Asteris is the real threat. Assassin will be the one to be banned out here. Hayabusa Vintage.
They just banned the entire lineup that they just picked.
Oh yeah! The respect bans from FYG here. And I cannot blame them, man. I cannot blame them. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, they banned out Terizla, Zask, and Hayabusa.
Okay.
Oh.
There you go. Bong QT. It's actually FYG rather prioritized the pony this time around, and this is now the first time you're going to see here in the series.
Yeah, the Pony from Hell has
Pony
arrived.
from Hell.
Pony from Hell has arrived. Hylos is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Make way. But Team Vanguard, do they respawn, right? Still, I don't like to say this, but Roger is in the pool.
Speaking of which, will it be again a Liechtenstein Roger going to see? But again, I need to see the gold laner from Vanguard. Yes, you did win the Game 2, but I need to see still how he stepped up in this series.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was thinking, like, is Chip in the pool? Oh, yeah, Chip got banned.
Yeah, he's banned already. They need to ban this one. And again, this was Asteris's bane, the Chip.
Okay, FYG picked up the Roger for themselves, but it's a very different story when you have an Angela and when you have a Hylos, because Roger requires enablement, right? Enablement comes in the form of Heart Guard, comes in the form of the Glorious Pathway. It gives you so much space. And yeah, I feel like Roger is one of those heroes where it is still good in a functional sense, but you have to draft around it, very similar to how Phoveus functions. And whether Vanguard has found the recipe for Phoveus in MPL SG here, because Phoveus is an extremely strong meta pick in the scene right now, but not a lot of teams have found the recipe to make Phoveus function.
Yeah, correct. And I do believe he is one of the heroes that has the most deaths here in the game for now. But still a viable pick, can handle his lane there, and great counter for assassin type heroes there in the stages. But FYG, as you mentioned, of course, now the Angela has been taken in. Most likely is going to be a jungle Roger, hopefully, for me, because a jungle Roger with an Angela is extremely monster in itself already in the jungle, plus this enablement Javier mentioned is just gonna be dangerous here if being pulled through by FYG.
Yeah, and the Alpha being banned out, I mean, Alpha was a strong pick for JH as well.
Yes.
JH is known for his Alpha, that fighter jungle, that with that Angela would be very key, but it did fall short yesterday. So Vanguard, they do tech out the Joy as well, very strong together with the Angela. So they are still suspecting that this Roger is going to the gold lane, which is highly possible, given the fact that you now have an Hylos, you now have an Angela.
Sustain is the key indeed for the side of FYG. And we have seen the game last time here that they've chosen the Thamus to counter this heavy sustain team fight, but unfortunately it was a lost game. But I can see the potential of a Thamus when it comes to sustain team fights. It can hold the team fight longer, but they need that burst damage on the back lines here.
And I really like FYG's drafting pattern right now, right? The first 3 bans, never mind, let's not talk about it. But the final 2 bans, the Edith and the Grok, both potential counters to Hylos and the Angela as well, because the Primordial Form shreds through the Hylos. The Burial Wall would provide a lot of disrupt to Hylos' movement as well. So it's extremely strong bans coming in from FYG. And Edith, we've seen it being one of the premium picks against Hylos. So they are forced to go against Tigreal. Now, FYG, they can have multiple targets to use that Angela, and now they pick up the export, providing a lot of problems for Vanguard right now. FYG, they are on the front foot. That Dyroff on Vendetta yesterday, he did a great job on that Dyroff. He provided a lot of space.
Wow, too much fighters here. And I thought I just remembered the Fanny pick. Okay, actually, I was looking forward for a Ling pick here, but instead a Fanny has been taken in for the side of Vanguard. But I just remembered what Churros yesterday mentioned, that Angela, and there's an open for an Hanabi Lolita here, actually. I thought they were going to lock it in for the side of FYG, but again, this is so many fighters on their draft going on front lines here, but the export against the side there of the Phobias, it's a better match there on the EXP.
Missed opportunity, right? Not going for the Hanabi Lolita.
I thought they were going to go for this cheeky player, but again, this is a game free, man. Comfort hero is much preferable to pick instead of meta heroes.
And now we do see JH revert back to that utility jungle, right? Right now we do say that Assassin meta is still strong, but the comfort for JH is still that fighter, that utility hero that he is so used to playing. And I'm not too sure whether moving on into the competition, whether he can fit into this meta. But now we have it, the final game of this series. FYG versus Team Vanguard. They will be fighting for cookie points.
Cookie points,
I'm more than cookie points, right? I mean, this is the last game here that determines this match set. And like we said again, power rankings for today.
Yes.
It is also Frontyardigans' chance to prove themselves, because they were so confident coming out of the qualifiers that, you know, they were a good team. And they were so confident yesterday as well. So this will really help them if they take this win.
Yeah, bolstering their mentality going forwards when they fight against like seasoned teams like Bleed, like NIP Flash. They have not faced them off yet, but they will have to in the future.
I have to highlight this one. Scrubby Cheeks has noticed, of course, that Asteris wasn't prioritizing the Season Hunter emblem and still is going to be the same emblem build here for the side of Asteris. So they want just kills here. Again, this is the same playstyle going to expect for Vanguard. Asteris right now on the Fanny, as they are looking for more kills here. As you can see, rotations.
Oh, there you go. The cutthroat onto him does not secure the kill just yet onto Vendetta, but that's what you said. He's looking for the kills.
Provides a lot of much needed space to Ding, right? Ding and Astrid looking like what Hades and Curtizi used to be looking like, right? They are the terrible duo that Vanguard has right now, but Vanguard already has an existing terrible duo. They already have the Luxian Stain and Nick Stain combo, so providing another 2 combo with Friren as the anchor, being that main magic damage dealer, that's a very new look for Vanguard right now.
All right, they are now securing this first turtle objective here. JH still in forward. And look at the zone coming in from Kirby as well.
Yeah, Nick Stain in the backline. Kirby causing a lot of disruption. Turtle falling low, though. It is JH that secures it with the Retribution, and Ding backing out here. Kirby's escape is cut off, though. Freeran landing those hailstones onto him. Angela with the hard guard onto Ding, who lands his first blood.
Yeah, that was unfortunate, right? Like, Ding, you are not at a power point where you can burst through that hard guard. And that's going to be the story moving forward. Whether or not you have that ability to burst through that sustain. The front line of FYG is looking crazy, right? Your Hylos, your Faragher armored Xborg is going to be just a beast in that front line. That shield is... On top of that, you have the hard guard.
Yes.
So, yeah, that's a lot of tankiness to burst through. And Vanguard is going to have to take things one problem at a time.
I think this Angela pick as well is looking pretty good. Okay. Oh!
Ooh, they
Bye-bye.
HP Vendetta does secure that for himself. Bottom side, JH just zoning. Nick staying so far in here, creating so much space for Vanguard.
And that glorious pathway being used to try and deny away space, trying to get that advantage for BonkQt. And now Ashrid.
Okay.
Woo!
As
smooth move,
yeah,
man.
as we expected. If Asteris, if we see a solo hero in the map, is gonna be a viable pick and viable target indeed. And no, the Heart Guard wasn't used at that moment
that's
there.
what I was gonna say. Like, it was so fast that the Heart Guard couldn't be used in time, but Ashrid might be caught off right now.
Yeah, Stundell trying to get away with the cables here. And I guess that's the thing, he does have a lot more mobility. Nick stayed with the flicker implosion to knock up Heart Guard. Not going to be enough to save JH here. He goes down. Nick Stain is a trade for it. Luxian Stain, though, on the glorious pathway. BonkQt will secure that one for himself.
Yeah, Ashrid not being able to be there in time. He did have to retreat after taking heavy damage, but now...
Oh, he comes back with the cables. Frozen is Chesty. Ashrid looking to back away for now. Just missing the mark here. Hailstones almost got him there.
Well, I think the sustainability lineup here is pretty good for the side of FYG. It's a pure counter for the burst damages from the side of Astrid here. Actually, 1 kills here for the 4 minutes. It's looking good actually for the side of FYG here.
Still only 4 minutes in, right? Only a 2k gold advantage for FYG, but Vanguard is going to have a rough battle moving forward.
Ashrid, the damage from Vendetta though just got bursted down so quickly there, trying to protect his buff.
Now, I think Moman, this is the time where Luxian Stain will really step up here. This is the game that I'm looking for Luxian Stain to carry it. We are now seeing that Astrid is having a hard time, especially with the sustain coming in from FIG.
Yeah, the implosion and the Sacred Hammer there onto BonkQt. Heartguard is popped to try and save him, but Freerin joins the fight as well. Looks like they won't choose to engage for now.
Yeah, Luxian Stain not able to deal with that shield as of yet. They have yet to reach their power spike, right? In terms of just power timings alone. Vanguard, they have more of a mid to late game setup. This early game is not going to be favoring them at all. But FYG, of course, all cards in their hands right now because they do have the hard guard, they do have the glorious pathway sustained for days.
When it comes to team fight though, we have seen that Nick Stain could initiate there with an implosion Fairin with a follow-up. The question is it enough to burst down with so many sustain here from the side of FYG?
Yeah, and now on the top lane though.
Asher joins the fight and manages to put down Vendetta. He does have the Blade of Hephaestus now, so I'm gonna be pretty scared when he comes into the fights here. But on the other side though, FYG, they do take the mid lane turret, trying to make best use of their early to mid game here and end the game as soon as possible.
Yeah, and Vanguard are playing this as carefully as possible, right? Because their game plan lies in the mid to late stages. It's still early on. The Lord has not spawned yet. They don't want to give too many things away because you're not going to be able to burst down that hard guarded target. Because Chesty is a mid lane angel. That shield is going to be beefy.
Yeah, and now the hurdle right now is not going to be the priority here for the side of Vanguard Esports. They know about this one. They cannot really go in a full team fight. It's too much sustain. They need some itemizations for Luxian Stain to really go online here.
Yeah, I really like the decision making coming out from Team Vanguard at the moment. Trying to funnel farm onto Luxian Stain, trying to funnel farm onto Astrid. Before they reach their power timings, don't try and force anything. Only try and help.
I think the clock is ticking as well against the side of Vanguard here. Without turret takedowns, the map control is also a factor to win the game here. And Frontyardigans are doing actually pretty good right now, forcing the team fight every time here. And look at it on the bot side. I think this is going to be a viable kill here. But again, the hard guard is always there to save the day.
Yeah. We do have the glorious pathway being used.
Caught by Kirby there. The flicker, the damage coming through from Frontyardigans. It's going to be Vendetta though that goes down here. Heartguard is through, so it saves Frontyardigans. The sustain, like you said, enough to put Ding down. It's a 1-for-1 trade.
No,
Still.
going for more.
Oh, they can't see you. Oh, cutie Kirby. Oh, stops them right in their tracks. Freirin.
Clutch play there. Freirin knows about that one. I mean, that was a great defensive play at the moment.
That was a great trade setup from Team Vanguard, right? They were totally, Vendetta was totally not expecting 3 people in that bush. And Liechtenstein, going back to this default playstyle of Vanguard's Protect the President, right? Protect Liechtenstein. And that's something that they're known for. And once they reverted back into it, it was a very different look from that second game, Asteris. Now they're providing some sort of versatility. There's going to be a lot more unexpected gameplays. And once again, Liechtenstein with 3 people in the bush.
I think this is how now Vanguard Esports are doing their tactics here. They are just going for a 4-man push while Asteris is going to go for a split push. But let's see, conceal play.
Yep, but Nick Flicker with the implosion stuns out Vendetta. This poor Mando flickers with the hard guard, enough to keep him alive for now, but not for long. Chesty and the rest of FYG joined the fight. Kirby goes in the back line. Liechtenstein in some trouble. Kirby getting credit for that now. Ding pops in for a pursuit amongst 3 members, though he's not going to survive this one as Kirby takes credit for that.
And Bong Cutie in the back line finishes off the Tigreal, right? But luckily, Freirin gets off alive, and now Asteris, does he reach his power spike yet? Does he reach the critical mass? And looking like he does. He does.
So quick with the hard guard, though.
Yes, not this time around. Not this time around. It was a great save there with a hard guard, and as you can see, Asteris is still a threat there. We can see the damage coming in from his Fanny, but okay.
Glorious pathway pop. They want to take this away from Asteris. The stun is enough. Will he actually get it though? Pop forced to use the retreat. The knockup Kirby goes down. And now they're chasing. No, choosing to disengage from this fight.
Once again, it feels like the Kirby Cho game, right? Kirby going in alone and somewhat just yeah. I mean, I'm guessing he's making the calls, but the team is not responding.
Yeah, I think that was a trade for the Lord takedown, though. So I think that Glorious pathway was forced to provide the space for Vanguard to take that neutral objective this moment. That's why the Lord is now matching through here on the bot side. But on the previous skirmishes, though, is it worth it for Nick Stain, though, to use his flicker and implosion just to pick off one target, Vendetta, on the side of FYG? I think he needs that ultimate to a better team fight. He needs 2 or 3 more players caught into the fire.
On contrary to that opinion, I believe that he does have the flicker right now. He does have that implosion right now. So it was needed for that advantage that it garnered them, right? What Vanguard need right now is breathing space, and they just need that time to get that power spike up. They just need that time to farm up. So just forcing an engage is good.
Kirby JH popping the last Insanity there with the conceal as well. Trying to go in, but like you said earlier, Moment, I think some sort of communication there does seem fragmented.
Yeah, FYG looking like they're having this initiation issues once again, right? They're not looking like the second game team that we saw out of them. And now we do have a slight hits of engagement.
Nick Stain looking to pave that back implosion onto JH here. The 2-man knockup on the front line. And in the meantime, Ding and Liechtenstein causing havoc. But Cutie with the double kill. Hard guard onto him is doing so much for him. Knocks up a triple.
Oh, the cleanup! The cleanup and Asteris, the solo survivor in the team fight. Will he be able to hold?
Yeah, Aspirin's Fanny, right? Aspirin's Fanny.
Okay, okay.
Does not look good. They're taking the tower real quick here. Are they trying to end it? Asteris, the burst damage onto Chesty puts him down, but doesn't matter. 3 members of FYG, they end this under at 12 minutes.
A clutch fight coming through from FYG at the end. Bong Cutie pulling through the damage. Just that goal lead alone. Bursting down Liechtenstein, right? Just Liechtenstein out of the fight. We go onwards.
Yeah, man. Sustain is also the key there for the side of Frontyardigans. The pickoffs coming in from Asteris, we've seen there time and time again. It's not enough already with a hard guard there on point. Yeah, early stages, he did some kills there, but as the game goes on, we know now that's right. If they can shut down Asteris here, again, as we mentioned, Vanguard is also crumbling into pieces gradually there.
Yeah, they did not have to answer to the hard guard, the sustainability, the shields that were provided, right? A lot of the time you see when the Angela, when the high-lows, and someone going in, there's no reply coming out from Team Vanguard, right? They have no ability to reinitiate. All they can do is tuck the tails and run.
I feel like Vanguard, what I wanted to say early on was that it feels like they're just hanging baits all the time. Yeah. Like it's either Luxian Stain on the carries, like, here, I'm here, come get me, or like Asteris, right? But I feel like I've had the ultimate bait now. In thinking that Frontyardigans wants to play, you know, they have problems closing out the game sometimes. Yeah, and this time they pick the Angela and they close it under 15 minutes.
Yeah. I think somehow I doubted the Angela in back of my mind here, but as the game goes by though, it's actually a viable pick to counter the pickoffs coming in from Asteris.
The pony of death never fails us.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Pony from hell never fails us, right? That glorious pathway is there for so long, right? Even if you have slight bit of communication error, it's there. It's there for at least a few seconds, and you can use it to escape, to enter, to initiate whatever you want to do with it. And it's so versatile, right? You can have multiple communications going on. But yeah, Last Insanity being used, not being too much of a key target. But let's just look at the MVP for this map. Oh, it's going to be Chesty.
Oh, there you go.
The hard guards.
The hard guards. I think that's the key there. I think they can be able to shut down this pickoffs coming in from Asteris. And he's on point as well when it comes to this hard guard. Is just tables turned, as Jace mentioning it. Turntables rather. Turntables. It's just a turntables here. It's just cutting off this momentum coming in from Asteris. And Chesty with Angela pick. Again, I doubted this one, but worked perfectly on that game.
I mean, Angela is still very strong and very viable in the meta. That's what I feel that a lot of teams have been missing out of. Angela, yes, very strong, but you need that battery, right? You need that sustainability coming out from JH. You need it from the high-lows as well. The only ability to have it, that hard guard, is the fact that Kirby and JH, they're self-sustaining. That's why your hard guard can be committed on the likes of BonkQT, on the likes of Vendetta. If your roamer or your jungler is too squishy, it does not work out well for you.
It cut off the targeting coming in from Asteris. If you're Asteris in this moment, who to target here? Doing his best to pick off BonkQT, to pick off Vendetta, but at a slight moment, bam, Chesty is there. Hard guard for the save.
Yeah. Vanguard not finding that really key implosion that you wanted, right? We wanted to see from the Tigreal that key implosion into that full combo coming out from Fryron, but at the last fight, they were so fragmented. They thought that it was go time, but FYG just baited them into the trap. It was, once again, the same play that they used in game 2, right? The one that they we're initiating, no, we're retreating, so come for us. And Vanguard's like, yeah, we're coming for you. And then they got shut down.
In paper, though, the carry pick can be, they call it the tank bastard, right?
Yeah.
As you can see, there's so many tanks here, the lineup of FYG, but again, I could not really feel that the damage, the progression coming in from Luxian Stain here in the later stage of the game. Maybe because it's just too much progression we've seen, especially with the map control. Hard takedowns here, as you can see, 7-1. How can you control this the map already? And we've seen Asteris going to go for the split pushes, but it wasn't enough already, especially here in the later stages. There's just too much control already for the side here of FYG.
Yeah, and that's why I really like the Roger when the team can make it work. Only when the team can make it work, right? That's why I hate when people pick up the Roger when they don't have a team that complements the Roger. Now you have the Angela. to provide that sustainability from Roger. So your Roger's not jumping in vain. And Kirby can be there in time. JH can just ignore all obstacles, be there in time as well. Vendetta is just there just to provide a lot of space created for Roger as well. So FYG, they make Roger work. And this is one of the key lessons to take away. What you need to really put around the Roger. And at the same time, right? The Phoveus pick that we've been seeing and not exactly working out. Why is it not working? Same time, Phoveus did not have any form of mobility to help out. The only mobility that was there was the Fanny. The rest of the team cannot be there in time. They did not have that chip factor. They did not have that Loi factor where you can bring in that entire team while Ding is buying that time, but bringing that just jump up in the air. Slam, jump up in the air, I'm gone again, slam, and then the rest of the team comes in. That's why the Phoveus is not working out for you guys. Just don't pick up the Phoveus if you don't know how to make it work.
That's a big set. Actually, that's a good statement there. It's a highly mechanical hero to use actually there. And you can see the comparison there on the heels already. It's just way too much for the side of FYG.
Yeah, it's just FYG in their favor as well. Vanguard, I mean, it was looking like they did have that recipe, right? But it just kind of fell short because I felt like, yeah, if they had something else instead of Phoveus, right? If they had something else like a Terizla, something like a Yu Zhong, something to jump in and enhance the team fights instead of buying space, they might have gotten a better fight when it came down to the 5v5s. Of course, he would have suffered against the Dairoth, but the Phoveus was also dying to the Dairoth.
Yeah, exactly. 1v1s, we have seen that one. It was total domination there for the EXP on the side of FYG. And man, this is already a statement that we are saying here that FYG is here and they are very confident already that they can take Vanguard at this moment in time. So it is why Coach Passive is very confident as well in this team that they can pull through top 4.
Yeah, they proved it, right? They really proved it. But yeah, just a slight pet peeve. Just a slight pet peeve, right? You pick the Roger, Phoveus, very strong meta picks. You know how to make it work. But let's just see what these teams have to say in the mic check segment as we see their comps.
Fight them out, fight them. Okay. Lock in. Slowly, Nice. Esmo on me. Yeah, stop it, Esmo. Esmo them pain, Stun. I stunning Esmo. Hey, back. Slowly. Hey, me can get. Can. Nice,
Wait.
Hey, big out. Never mind. Slowly. Hey, fling me. Hey, bong. Hey, Bong, nice, Bong. Hey, I'm dead. Yes, you care. We win. Can kick. Hey, Aura. Nice one. Nice, back first. Hey, the dot.
Just rush.
Guys. Hey, Teresa. Let's go.
Teresa no flicker.
Nice. Hey, his house Very. Good enough. Hey, Penny here. Nice.
Hey, Xbox.
Hey, I'm coming.
Never mind.
Front the back. Slowly. Okay. Hey, can chase the Phoveus. Phoveus.
Nice lah.
I'm healing you. Okay, run. I can flank Hey, Tigu.
I got it. You got
me. I might be there.
Okay. Hey, the Aura no flicker.
Bong, go. Hey, nice. Guys, Bong. All you ready, Bong. Hey, clear me again.
Clear me, we end.
All you, Bong.
Nice one. Nice one indeed, right? Like, you see the communication coming through. The calls were so clear.
Yeah. Like, I wasn't really expecting that, I think. I don't know why, but like...
Why not?
but compared... Yeah, I agree with Scrubby Cheeks here. Compared to yesterday's comps, it was somehow chaotic, but that one is very clear. Pick up, then total silence.
It's calm.
Oh, it's calm.
Calm.
Yes. Yeah.
It's just like, okay, all you bong, go.
Yeah.
And then, okay, let's clear mid. It's
Yeah.
like methodical, it's calm, it's clear.
Yeah, speaking of calm, we have our calm little analyst, Croissant, baking his goods. So let's just see what he has to say in this analyst segment.
Hello, welcome back to the bakery of croissants. I'm not sure if I'm literal, but I'll take that as a compliment, my man. All right, so the kitchen's a little bit confused, right? So in the first game, we saw that it was really JH's game. You know, we had the electric mouse. In game 2, we went over to the other side of the kitchen where we saw, we saw Asteris as we saw Ding really take over the game. But, for the third game, we completely changed the tables. The turntables, I think, was the analogy that was being used, right? Instead of a damage-focused composition, FYG really focused in on sustain. Sustain is the name of the game. Just like if you come and eat at the bakery, you'd be sustained with information. But yes, okay, so let's break down the fights that happened, okay? I think the 3 main fights that happened in this game, which I really went in favor of Frontyardigans. So we're gonna play out this clip. This clip at the start, we see Asteris being picked off by 3 members of Frontyardigans. This means that Asteris is really, really low in HP and can't be involved in this fight. All right, so we see Asteris as the Fanny managed to wire herself away. We see the last insanity being popped already by JH, and Nick Stain sees this as an opportunity to flicker in and use his implosion, right? My question to Nick Stain is really, is it necessary? I mean, I think you guys pointed it out in the game as well. Is really picking off one person worth it, right? Because especially if you look at where the positioning of Vanguard is right now, Vanguard is a fair distance away from where the implosion is actually happening, right? Keep in mind that these are low mobility. Well, you have carry, which is high mobility, but your main CC, your main follow-up CC in the Furin, Aurora, has very, very low mobility. So it's going to take a while for her to get herself over there. All right, so we see the team fight starting to happen. We see Furin getting manages to secure the kill on JH, but right now, there's just so much sustain on the side of Frontyardigans that you look at the HP bars, right? Luxion Stain is at last about 33% HP, whereas the rest of the team is really, really healthy. This means that they're able to actually dive the tower and, with the glorious pathway, they're able to actually increase, well, the movements, right? There's just so much mobility on the side of Frontyardigans. So you have mobility, you have sustain, and it ends up being actually, if you think about it, a 1-for-2 trade. Right, and at the same time, we see Asteris coming in from the sides after his base recall, trying to get one more in. If Asteris manages to get one kill, especially if it's on Bong Cutie, I think this game would have gone slightly differently. Definitely wouldn't have ended in 12 minutes, right? But unfortunately, Bong Cutie actually manages to escape with a sliver of his HP, and Asteris is just locked in, well, wire hell, I guess. Right, he's not able to move. So that concludes the first fight I want to talk about. And if we actually scooch over, well, hold on. Let's forward this clip a little bit. All right, and in the second fight, we do see another implosion. We see another implosion fight happening from the side of Nick Stain. Nick Stain, earlier on in this clip, actually manages to flicker implosion, trying to secure the kill on Vendetta. All right, once again, implosion 2 only manages to get one person. Once again, it's a 1-for-1 implosion, right? And fortunately for them, they managed to secure the kill on Vendetta. But look at where the team positioning is right now on the minimap, right? We see 4 members of Vanguard being clumped in the top turret, right? Right now, they're all getting slammed by the turret as well. We do see JH here. Last Insanity is available, right? And we see where Kirby is coming from. This is extremely smart from the side of Frontyardigans because what actually happens is that they lock them into the zone, all right? They are kind of like herding the sheep right now, if you think about it. Vanguard are like the sheep, and Kirby is like the German Shepherd, right? Or rather the sheepdog, herding the sheep together. And I do want to point out, well, I didn't circle that, but if we see where Bong Cutie is, right? It looks like he's far away from the team fight, but I want you to pay attention to the minimap, right? Because right now, if, let's say Kirby is the sheepdog, right? Bong Cutie is the hunter, is the wolf, right? Killing the sheep. You'll see a team fight happens. Yes, the last insanity gets used. Luxion Stain gets picked off. Ding is really, really, really low. Eventually, it does fall. And then suddenly, we see the wolf, man coming in from the side. Vanguard, Nick Stain, and Furin think that they're safe, right? And then they suddenly see a Hunter coming in from out of nowhere. Nick Stain gets absolutely decimated, and Furin has no choice but to run away. I think Boncutie does try... No, he doesn't. So, yes. And that's the second fight, right? So the second fight really made a huge difference in, I think, securing this 12-minute game. I'm going to back a little bit. All right, so this is the third fight I do want to point out. This is potentially the game-winning fight for the side of Frontyardigans. We see that a fight has broken out. Kirby, once again, trying to lead the charge, but does end up splitting up the fight, which is actually really, really good, I think, for the side of Frontyardigans, right? We see two fights happening. We see the fight that Vanguard is trying to kill Kirby, and we see Nick Stain trying to get his 4-man implosion finally. I want you guys to pay attention at Boncutie for the entire duration of this fight, all right? So we see two fights happening. This is a 3v2, and then we see a 2v3 happening at the bottom for the side of Frontyardigans. Unfortunately for the side of Vanguard, they just do not have enough burst, right? They managed to actually get Vendetta down, but look at the damage that Vendetta has done to the rest of this Vanguard. Luxury stays at half HP, Ding is at 75% HP, and well, yeah, Asteris is out of the fight, right? He's running away. So if we keep playing this fight, look at Boncutie. Boncutie very smartly actually switches targets, right? And it ends up killing Luxury Stain, ends up killing Ding. And honestly, there's nothing that Vanguard can do at this point to recover from this game. So guys, this is the name of the game is Sustain. And I'm really, really interested to see how the rest of today is going to happen. I'm going to throw it over to Cheryl. And Cheryl, please take it away.
Thank you so much, Kwasong, for handing that over. Now I have Boncutie right beside me, and this is team captain right here of Frontyardigans. So are you the one that came up with the team name?
No, it's actually Pacifist.
Pacifist come out with the team name, but what's the idea behind like Frontyardigans? So hard to pronounce eh.
I don't know, you need to ask him. I think it's some cartoon thing.
That's Backyardigans.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Maybe I'll maybe ask Pacifist the next time. But how did the name Boncutie come about?
I like it.
Huh?
I'm quite cute.
Oh, I also think so. Okay, so they say own self cute, also own self shy. I also don't know what this boy wants. So, okay, so how old are you?
I'm 16.
16. Wow. Okay, that's really like, very promising indeed with that performance right there. So what I actually heard from the team off cam, right, was that they were saying that you're not just a professional MPL player, but a professional trash talker as well. So, while we're at that, perhaps maybe could you assign a spirit animal to each of your teammates?
All of them are monkeys.
Oh, no lah, one each, one at a time.
I think Pacifist is a chicken because he is all talk, no action.
Okay.
Then Vendetta is a monkey. And then Kirby and Chesty and JH all monkey also.
Like your whole, you never go to zoo before, is it? You only know like two animals, chicken and monkey.
But they're all just monkey.
And then what are you?
I'm like a lion because I'm ferocious. And
Own self say own self. If I'm the Angela, I also don't want to jump this Roger anymore. Alright, so moving on, coming into MPL SG Season 8, you guys actually won through qualifiers and you guys actually topped the charts for the qualifiers. So what happened yesterday with HomeBois SG?
We weren't playing at our best, they just got lucky.
Oh, they just got lucky. Okay, so when it comes to the playoffs, how would you think that FYG would fare in terms of the overall standings?
If we can get to the playoff.
Then you say until like so power that if we can get to playoff.
If we can get to the playoff, I think we would get top 4.
Top 4. Everybody aiming for top 4. So modest, so modest. Okay, so top 4. Yeah, you guys are aiming for top 4.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's exciting. So is there anything you want to say to all of your friends all of your fans out there?
No.
This guy is really such a character. So, okay. So final question is, how did you first time making your debut, join a group like Frontyardigans, which is very interesting because you have, seasoned players like Chesty as well. So how did you come to this group?
I'm long-time friends with Vendetta, Pacifist, and JH already, so I just texted them to come over. Then for Chesty, I played some community tournaments with him. Then for Kirby, is Chesty, chill him, come on.
Ah, okay. So this is like the whole kampong spirit that came about for the Frontyardigans. So we're very excited to see how this, power of friendship can power through right here the regular season. So thank you so much for joining us right here today, Vancuti. Thank you. So yes, that was Vancuti right here from Frontyardigans. So yes, the next game will be happening at 1 p.m., ladies and gents. That one is a match that even I am excited about. We're seeing the likes of Evil 2.0 going up against HomeBois SG. Now blood is going to be spilled over at the Land of Dawn. So stick around and we'll see you at 1 p.m.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Name me the 4 weapons of Beatrix.
Wow.
I can't remember.
What?
So hard, that's so hard.
Wow. Like the actual name?
The actual name?
I forgot the last one.
I don't know. I forgot last one.
It's wrong, ah.
You copied me.
The 3 is right, but I put Boyet.
You start one, right? What do you start?
Nibiru. I got nerve from my handwriting, but I got it.
I spell wrong, sir.
I don't know the name, but I can explain.
Name me Charisma second skill.
Okay, bro.
Oh shit.
Name of a second skill. I don't even know. Hey, you play one
2, 1.
Just I don't know.
Execution strike.
That's so
Oh
hard.
my god.
Execution strike. That's crazy.
Tornado.
What is Hayabusa's ultimate?
Not easy, I still don't know.
Something shadow. Something shadow.
Okay.
Correct. Shadow 2 is correct.
No way I'm getting anything right.
Shadow 2 is correct.
Huh?
I got it!
What the Shadow key.
Shadow 2 is correct.
Shadow.
Shadow 3 is correct.
Yeah, Chess, what is shadow form?
Shadow 3 is correct.
Is there something in front? There's like.
Yes.
That's not the thing, sir.
Oh, okay. It's like Uyugi Shadow Kill or something. I don't know how to spell it.
Name me Mexana's out.
Wait, I know this,
Wait. Wow. Vexana's ultimate. What?
3, 2.
It's crazy. I don't know any skill.
I try to guard Inky Boy. What we call different things. Inky Boy.
We say, Lord, little Lord, small Lord.
It's something that, right? I remember.
Oh! Oh my days. It's too easy.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Name me the 4 weapons of Beatrix.
Wow.
I can't remember.
What?
So hard, that's so hard.
Wow.
Like the actual name?
The actual name?
I forgot the last one.
I don't know. I forgot the last one.
It's wrong ah.
You copied me.
The 3 is right, but I put Boyet.
I start one, right? What do I start?
Nibiru. I got nerve from my handwriting, but I got it.
I spell wrong, sir.
I don't know the name, but I can explain.
Name me the listener's second skill.
Okay, bro.
Oh shit.
Name of the second skill. I don't even know. Hey, you play one
2, 1.
Just I don't know. I
Execution strike.
That's so hard.
Oh my god.
Execution strike. That's crazy.
Oh, there you go.
What is Hayabusa's ultimate?
Not easy, I still don't know.
Something shadow. Something shadow.
Okay.
Correct. Shadow 2 is correct.
No way I'm getting anything right.
Shadow 2 is correct. Huh? I got it!
What the Shadow Key.
Shadow 2 is correct.
Shadow.
Shadow 2 is correct.
Yeah, Chess, what is shadow form?
Shadow 2 is correct.
Is there something in front? That's like.
Yes.
That's not the thing.
Oh, okay. It's like Uyugi Shadow Kill or something. I don't know how to spell it.
Name me Mexana's out.
Wait, I know this, yeah.
Wait. Wow. Mexana's ultimate. What?
3, 2.
It's crazy. I don't know any skill.
Eternal Guard. Eternal Guard, Inky-Boy. What we call different things. Inky-Boy.
We say Lord, little Lord, small Lord.
Eternal Guard.
It's something like right? I remember.
Eternal Guard.
Oh! Oh my days. It's too easy.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
guys, and welcome back to MPL SG Season 8. Right now, we're down to Week 1, Day 2. Speaking of which, we have just concluded Match 1 earlier on just now, where we have seen the likes of Vanguard Esports going up against Frontyardigans, where Frontyardigans actually secured a 2-1 win against Vanguard. Now, this match that's gonna come up next has gotten me super excited, and I was just literally waiting the entire break earlier on just now for this match, because this is a match that's made for the fans. Now, two of the probably the most popular teams that are fan favorites are going to be clashing later on for match 2. We'll be seeing the likes of Evil going up against HomeBois SG. Now, what will unfurl right here in this matchup itself? Let's take a look at match 2, starting off with the wonderful players from Evil. Now, Evil has made many roster changes over the seasons, but as it seems, this might be the best roster change yet with this brand new Evil 2.0. Going up against Evil, presenting to you HomeBois SG. Now, HomeBois SG actually secured a win earlier on in Week 1, Day 1 itself. Can they continue this wonderful win streak that they have right here at MPL SG Season 8? Now, they're going up none other against Evil, so this is going to be a huge confidence booster if they're able to cinch a win against Evil, which is known as the Titan Slayers themselves. Or Evil 2.0 will prove that they are here to dominate MPL SG Season 8. Let's find out right here at Match 2, and I'm gonna hand my time over to the casters. Take it away, guys.
Well, welcome everybody. All right, we have game 2. We have game 2. I mean, you guys didn't have to do it, but I'm your caster, Moman, and with me is Scrubby Chicks on my right, and on my left we have Dead Eye. So we have game 2, ladies and gentlemen. As Cheryl Yao did say, these are the fan favorites, right? Evil, all the way from Season 3. We love them. True Blue Singaporean, but for the first time, they brought in imports. Yep. And it has been the solution for them. They've been looking so good on Day 1. But it's just Day 1, right? It's just Day 1. We still have to check their power rankings on Day 2. We have to keep them in check as well. But they finally have a coach. Jays is very excited that we finally have a coach. And HomeBois completely revamped as well. As they said, Evil 2.0, right? The game has patches as well. And HomeBois has a new patch, right? It's a completely new roster coming in. And Astro has been looking really good. But let's talk about Team Evil first. May, it's a completely different lineup from what you're used to seeing.
Yeah, you only see two people, like you said, Powerful and Sailor from the previous roster. But the rest, Ken, Boyet, and Marky, completely new. And I think this really plays to Evil 2.0. I mean, firstly, look at the jerseys. It's no longer red.
Yeah.
Like, I'm so not used to seeing them in black, but like, that just shows, like, visually, it's a different team altogether. And I think we can see that it's made such a difference. Powerful transiting into the roam instead of the jungle as well has been huge for them.
And we were saying that on this utility jungle, he would be suited on that roam position, right? But then we have the other side, we have the HomeBois, who will be on screen. Deadeye, what do you have to say about them?
Man, HomeBois SG just showed great performance yesterday against the side of Frontyardigans, and we all expected that, of course, HomeBois SG will be somehow in the disadvantage on that end, but they showed us that they can really now come up and come back to life there. This lineup right now, Hazard on the EXP, Astro on the jungle, Ryzen here in the mid, Kazuya in the roam, and Marcus on the gold. This lineup of rookies right now we're seeing here have played to perform here. They are now getting into this league to actually show us that we are not the underdogs here. They must win this series. And against Team Evil, this is a game that they must show us that they can really be at par at this kind of level.
Yeah, and most of these teams, right? Kazuya is a community player, right? He's known very well in the community for winning a lot of headsets in the community tournament. But they now have the likes of Astro, they now have the likes of Marcus, and let's just see how well they synergize and what they have to say about each other in this head-to-head video.
For HomeBois, I think I didn't expect them to qualify because they're all almost new people inside, so I'm not sure who are they, so I actually didn't predict they will qualify this season. As for HomeBois, I think what I will look out for is maybe their imports. That's what I will be looking out for. And for all the rookies, I think I'm not sure how they are going to play, but I will just tell them good luck, because at the start of MPL season, it's going to be very, very tough. Against HomeBois, my preparation will be, if I don't go up against them in the game 1, then I'll just study them and see how they play. But if I were to go up against them in game 1, then I believe they will be prepared, but I will show them that I'm more prepared.
For Kazuya, I think he's very good at controlling his team. So he will be able to give a very good shot call. As for Zishan, in this assassin meta, let's say we just get rid of his Fanny, I think maybe he can't get any good assassins already. Let's give it a relegation. Yeah, they will be maybe the 7 to 8 place. Yeah. Because of the new players that will be coming in, as compared to the previous season, I already feel like they are already very shaky. So with the new additions, with my experience playing again, looking at how the new players have been playing, I don't think it will make any difference. They might do worse than last time.
For Evil, I think they will compete for this season very, very tough, because last season is their performance not like previous. Okay, so I think for this season, for coming is Marquis from MDL is quite different. Maybe it's different gameplay and game style. Maybe if Marquis come into the lineup, maybe can give one impact, yeah, for their team. But for us, we just ignore what others team take, what MDL or MPL player. We just follow what we want to do. We just target what we want to do. So this boy, I just focus on these boys for a long-term project. So like I said, for this season is for their exposure, for experience, and need to fix what the problem in the team.
I think Evil is actually very surprising in terms of their roster, because I always expected them to be a 5-man SG team. But I guess maybe this time around they want to shake things around and push for top 2 in playoffs or something. I think them getting Maki is crazy in my opinion. That guy has been in the scene for very long, and I would be lying if I said I wasn't afraid of him. Like I said, Powerful moving to Rome actually isn't very surprising, because I think
when he was playing his jungle, he has always been a tank jungler, and he has always controlled the map for the team. He's the sole leader and sole shot caller for the team. And I think because of this patch and the patches to come will be very assassin favored. I guess it makes a lot of sense for him to move to a roam role, because I think he might not be very well versed in the assassin role. But now, since he's moving to roam role, he can control the game more, and his duo pairing Sela, another veteran, will do well with him.
Kazuya just echoing my thoughts right there, right? Powerful, we just called it, right? At the start of the first few seasons, the tank meta, we were expecting him. He's so good on the roam role. Why he's not on the roam role? Because it feels like the roam is more suited for him. And now we have it, the newest update for Powerful. He is now the roamer for Team Evil, the shot caller. And yeah, Evil finally has a coach.
Yeah.
And as Nakra said for HomeBois, it's a long-term project for HomeBois. So it's still part of the journey for them. Hopefully they stay together, they play together, and they get to fix their problems right here. But let's just see what we have to say about this match.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Again, the slight outlier here.
Always, moment.
Okay, I have to stick with my guns, right? Yesterday, I was the only one who voted for HomeBois.
True.
2-0. Because
and you are correct.
Yeah, the thing is, there's always something about a new team, right? They can always bring something new, something fresh that we've never seen before, because we don't have stats on any of these players. You don't know where they can play, and Astro showed us an amazing performance yesterday.
Yeah, that's true. And with this prediction, of course, it's no-brainer that we go for the Team Evil here, and we can also see that the teams, and of course, everyone here is underestimating HomeBois SG here, but their performance yesterday showed a different path here. I think they're come ready here in this moment.
Yeah, are they prepared? But are you guys prepared for your own results to what you guys think will win? So Evil 61%, HomeBois 39%. Compared to yesterday, right? HomeBois had a 65% versus Frontyardigans. So I feel like there are more Evil fans than HomeBois SG fans. maybe. But yeah, you do have to let your votes show, right?
Yeah.
So right now, Evil is looking at a clean 61%. And with their imports brought in, with the changes to their roster, Boyette fitting extremely well on the Assassin as well, right? He is buying so much space on the Assassin meta, similar to what Powerful was doing on his tank meta. And I believe it plays to the playstyle really well. They mesh really well together.
I think these roster changes coming in from Team Evil, as you mentioned, of course, this perfectly fits every time here. And Marky on the gold lane, we've seen him perform very safely there. It actually is a great combination with how aggressive Powerful is on the roam. He's literally giving space here for Marky, and we know Marky plays a very safe gold lane there, and with this aggressiveness coming in from Powerful, and it actually fits in there and their play style.
I think it's a big change, right? Coming from Evil, who, if you remember last season, almost didn't make it to the playoffs, and right now, they're actually predicted to be competing for the top seed here.
I mean, it's still day two. It's still day two.
Yes. Well, from what everyone is saying.
Yeah, but from what the general crowd prediction, general team prediction, rumors from the toilet, maybe somewhat, that we're hearing that Team Evil is one of these teams that possibly can hold a candle against NIP Flash, right? So with that, right, Marky pulling out the Hanabi and Lolita yesterday, that combo, his IGN just basically changed, right? His IGN became control immune, right? He's not Marky anymore. He just can't be controlled.
CC immune. And of course, pulling it through, it only shows that Team Evil can also be up to the meta right now. So with Lolita and Hanabi here, they can actually perform very well as well. It's great. But however, we are going to see HomeBois SG as well on their performance yesterday. And I've seen Kazuya really goes for the shot calling there. And I hope everyone, of course, in the team of HomeBois SG could have that coordination, well-coordination plays to be able to put it against Team Evil.
Yeah, and you know that notebook from Team Evil that they like to, Powerful's notebook. It has changed color. This season, it's blue color, and they are pulling it out during this regular season. So usually that notebook only comes out during the playoffs, right? That notebook is like the death note. But now Carrot is holding that notebook, and yeah, he's wielding it straight away during regular season. So the power is fully out for Evil at this point. But we do have the bans already coming in. Drusin, Ruby will be taken out. Chip, Fanny as well. Edith will be the final ban coming in from Evil. But that means, yeah, a lot of meta picks, a lot of things in the pool.
Indeed, I think Hylos is still pretty much open here. I'm not sure if HomeBois SG going to prioritize this pick, this ban rather, but we have seen the trend that EXP Heroes has been the first priority pick when it comes to the drafts here. And Team Evil, with Boyet joining in, it's a great test to Astro's performance as well.
Yeah.
You have mentioned, of course, Astro from HomeBois SG yesterday did a pretty good job, and he did actually here. And if he performs very well, and that was an interview from Cheryl yesterday as well, if Astro will be able to pull it through consistently on his game, I think he'll be a main 5-man here.
Yeah, and looking at that last ban, right? Astro versus Boyet. This issue here, the Hayabusa has been taken out, so it will definitely be Assassin versus Assassin because these two, I mean, that's what we've seen from day one so far. But if they bring something to be versatile, some duality in their role playing, it might just shake things up. But now Hylos will be the first pick for Evil. Very strong opener. HomeBois SG picking up the Phoveus. I hope they can make this work. I hope they have the mobility to make this work.
Yeah.
Because Phoveus, a lot of teams have been picking it up, but it's like a 40% win rate right now.
Indeed, but still it is going to be in the meta here, and now they're going to go for the Nolan. And I thought it is going to be a limp pick, but the Nolan has been secured here. It only shows that HomeBois SG going to transition here for Astro's performance as well. As you mentioned a while ago, Assassin versus Assassin play we are going to expect between these two teams. Will it be Astro going up against Boyet be the key to HomeBois SG's performance later on? But with his Hylos pick as well, we can see the sustain is incredibly strong here. It's not, you mentioned of course that it's not really the victory condition picking up the Hylos, but still it proves a lot when it comes to team fight.
And yes, Hylos extremely strong with the Roger. That's an undeniable fact because you have the Glorious Pathway enabling the Roger to dive in and dive out as he wishes. And now paired with the Zosk, there's a lot of control going in for Evil. Evil has like the complete dream lineup right now if you think about just zone control in general, right? Hylos having that Glorious Pathway, Dominator's Descent, it's the dream combo. And on top of that, right, if they went for a Harif, it would have been like icing on the cake, but Roger is also extremely strong.
Yeah, the Hylos and Zaz. I'm not sure why it was very much open into the side of Team Evil here. Now proves a lot of harassment here against the side of HomeBois SG. But of course, the Nolan, we've seen how the capability of this assassin hero as well when it comes to pickoffs in the early stage of the game. And compared to our first match there, it has a dead point there. It is going to be a time clock here for Astro to actually just give space and provide the time for the side here of Marcus to step up.
All eyes on Nolan because he will need to get the snowball rolling. But the next band's moving forward for HomeBois SG. I mean, gold laners taking out the Moskov and now taking out that Grok as well, like expecting that tankier roamer to come in. They are fully expecting Hylos to be on that EXP lane on Ken, as we did see yesterday. And now Evil taking out one of the equations for that TikTok combo, right?
Yeah.
For the Hanabi Lolita. So now they will be forced down to other gold laners.
I've seen as well that this Aurora can be a key to stopping this advance from the Hylos here with freeze skill sets. But will it be enough though? They can still, this is pretty much great mobility skill set coming in from the side of Team Evil. Damage as well. And speaking of damage here, again, if we ever see a Hylos pick, automatically, usually the Kyrie has been picked as well in the gold lane.
Yeah, and carry really strong, yes. In terms of mobility, really good. Can match up to the Phoveus, but I feel that you do not have that enhancement to that mobility. What I would like to see, like something from HomeBois, would be something along the lines of a Matilda, right? Something that can enhance the mobility of the entire team, but that would mean they lack a frontliner. So that's a lot of problems for HomeBois SG to fix. And now they do pick up the Harif. So there is that extremely strong zone control. Evil has the dream lineup for team fights. Zayman's Force, Glorious Pathway, Dominator's Descent, Minoan Fury. There is no way you can take a 5-on-5 onto Team Evil right now. And HomeBois SG, I mean, it all comes down to execution right now. They have to win every single one of the lanes. They have to play a flawless game if they're going to have a foot into this.
Do they need a frontliner here or a soft enchantress here? As you mentioned, the Matilda beside, oh, the Kaja rather has been picked off. So this is actually a team fight base lineup versus a pickoff lineup here with the Kaja pick.
Yeah, I mean, the Kaja pick, I really respect the fact coming out from HomeBois SG, right? They are just sticking to the guns, right? We are doubling down on Nolan. We are not going to go for this team fight orientated thing. Like what Nakra said, we are just going to play our game, and we just hope it works out, right? It's still, Kaja is an extremely strong combo together with a Nolan, like providing that lockdown, but will one kill be enough?
Yes, that's a big question indeed. So again, the victory conditions are all set here for the side of HomeBois SG to provide the space for the carry, Marcus on the carry to have his Trinity items locked in, and the pressure is on Astro here and Kazuya.
Yeah, Astro and Kazuya 1v1 matchup. This jungle highlight is what we will see in this match 2 game 1 of Evil versus HomeBois.
Yeah, here we go. I mean, this is where we're gonna see how it all pans out. High expectations here for both of these teams, Evil and HomeBois.
Yeah, Evil and HomeBois, I mean, in terms of the Roger versus Astro, right? He does have the faster timings for Astro, for the farm and the mobility-wise, but it's just ever slightly so, possibly maybe 10 seconds ahead. Not as advanced as the Hayabusa, of course. Hayabusa, of course, being banned out. We know Boyet and Astro, they love their Hayabusa, so taking it out would be good for them.
I'm looking for, as well for Astro here. If he can pick off anyone from the side of Team Evil, I think this is a tanky lineup we're seeing right now. I think he needs really Kazuya to be in the play in order to perform a great takeoff. But individually, it's, for a Nolan, it's not that much.
Oh, Boyet. And a slight bit of a tiffle here. He does get his level 4 with that Retribution, just doubling down for that creep, right? But Astro does get his level 4 as well, taking quite a bit of damage from Marky on the top lane.
As I can see as well, this lineup coming from Team Evil relies more on the ultimates there. Big ultimates. Once those ultimates are in cooldown, I think that's the window for HomeBois SG to be aggressive as well.
Yeah.
Stunned out Hazard on a bottom lane here. Boyet searching forward. Just gonna chunk some HP off and put pressure. You can see Sayla also rotating there for an opportunity on HomeBois.
Yeah, they're just trying to find that early opening for that Roger to get Snowball going, right? But yeah, I really like what you said, Deadeye. They are very ultimate focus on Evil. So that means they have to play Disrupt on HomeBois SG, right? Kaja would have to be the first point of contact. If HomeBois SG are not going first, I just see them potentially losing all their team fights.
That's true. I think they should have the advantage if they are going to have the pick up first. But meantime, here, the Turtle is now in action here.
Yeah, Glorious Pathway already popped to go in deep onto Ryzen and Kazuya, actually, and that creates so much space. But the Blink and the Divine Judgment gets Sayla. And in the meantime, Turtle does go to Boyet. They're trying to get the fight back here onto Powerful. He goes down and Kazuya picks it up.
Thing is, Sayla is not dead, right? Oh, it's still going on.
Just because he has a Dominator's Descent, it's Hazard now that pays the price for it. So in this fight, 2-for-1 with the Turtle going the way to Evil.
Yeah. 2-for-1, make that 3-for-1 with Boyet getting that follow-up kill. And the fact that that Divine Judgment was not enough to kill Sayla, it just spelled doom for HomeBois SG. The only factor, the only thing that could potentially stop and give them an advantage was not enough at that point.
That was their tactics there. Just Kazuya initiating the play, flicker, divine judgment, but again the follow-up was not there. Easily zoned out there by Team Evil.
Oh, Astro though, trying to get one up onto Sayla here. Not gonna be enough as he has to back away. Boyet, looking at his chances, decides to back off.
This is what I'm talking about here. Yeah, you have a Nolan there, but it's really difficult to pick off this tanky lineup coming in from Team Evil. I think they need Kazuya there. The flicker cooldown is... I think they need to find a perfect team fight in order to pull it through.
Yeah, it's like we're not seeing the synergy, right? It's the same thing, right? You pick Divine Judgment into Nolan, you can't go one at a time. You both have to go together. And we have not seen that yet. Kazuya has used the Divine Judgment, yes. Astro has went for the Zas, yes. But it has been one or the other. But it has to be both together for them to secure the kill.
This is also the advantage for HomeBois SG because we are not seeing any purified battle spells here for Team Evil. So they can actually 100%, if Flicker Divine Judgment is already a catch there, they just need a proper follow-up.
Yeah, we do have the second turtle of the game being up though, Ken.
Yep, Ken right in the pops the glorious pathway, goes again to the backline, but the turtle already going the way of Evil here. It doesn't matter, even with the Frigid Glacier, they're not going to be able to fight this one.
No pick-off.
No pick-off whatsoever. Kazuya going down, but yet still living with a sliver. That just pumps up the momentum for Team Evil, right? They have this Roger who is just going to go ham, and in the later stages, in the mid-game, their team fight is not even favored. Marky, wow.
Wow.
That's not characteristic Marky at all.
4 of them up top now onto Astro. There's nowhere for him to run the flicker with the Minoan Fui just for him.
Okay. It's a big bang there we're seeing coming in from Team Evil. And again, the damage, where is the damage? Unfortunately, the sustain is just too much here. The motivational roar coming in from Powerful is just making wonders for the side of Team Evil. Burst damage is not yet enough. Again, time is ticking here for HomeBois SG.
Yeah, and we talked about this before. HomeBois SG, this will be their first fight against a non-qualifier team. Day one, they were playing against Frontyardigans. They fought them against in the qualifiers before. But now they are fighting a true MPL SG powerhouse, which will be Team Evil. And it will be a true test of their mettle right here.
For sure. Again, they're rotating up here. Stunned out. Kazuya wanted to go for it against the Divine Judgment onto Ken. Will it be enough with the Hailstones as well? But the glorious pathway pops and he just runs straight out of that. Rise and the flicker, not going to be enough. Sayla manages to put him down. It's 2 down on the side of HomeBois SG, and they continue sieging this Ryzen. Boyet gets that one. My goodness, this is looking dire for HomeBois.
You know what happened? Ken got out with the glorious pathway, and he still came back in to tank the tower so that they could dive him.
Oh my, this is just too much. Full commitment on that Hylos, but still, he's alive, man.
My heart, my soul, why are all your damage on this pony, man? Like, no. That's the same thing that we were seeing with Diablo that day, right? On day one, all the damage onto the Hylos, but it's just wasted damage because you're committing so much into something that you can't kill. Yes, you might potentially kill him, but what next? Even if you did kill him, you would have still lost your entire team.
Exactly.
Kazuya going for the play here, but again, they're just having to disengage from this one. Hazard in the back line, using the Infernal Pursuit as well as the Vengeance. Here comes Sayla. Oh my goodness, this is hard to watch every time. And now Boyet coming for the cleanup as well. Going deep in, this recalls. Adding that on top.
Infernal Pursuit there moment. We've seen that Hazard trying to smash through, but in the area of a Zaman Force, plus Minotaur is there with
Marky here. Oh, finally though, pops the Zaman Force, does not get enough damage in time. Oh, Marcus gets in one more kick. Boyet playing with his food. This is really playing with his food.
Did he just die to a creep?
Yeah!
No way. No way.
That's just pure disrespect. This is the first time I've seen that. The praise just running back. Team Evil is just too much evil, man. As just styling, just styling. When you when we talked about this before, when you are a hero for too long, you become the villain, right? And Team Evil is looking like a true villain right now. HomeBois SG are getting styled on.
I mean, they set themselves up for that, right? Calling themselves evil. So it's just
they're in the
a long
zone.
time coming. They were waiting for this moment.
Okay.
Okay. Well, look at HomeBois, though. I mean, they're gonna play their game, right? All Ken with the glorious pathway here gets Divine Judgment onto him again, soaks up everything, and here comes Evil, the Minoan Fury in the backline. Does not let up. Kazuya goes down. The next to go is Hazard as well. HomeBois SG. Oh my goodness.
I mean,
oh my goodness.
Hylos does everything a Phobius can do, but better. Right? But better. And this horse is just proving to be a menace. But given the fact that you let all these heroes out in the draft, you gave them a Hylos, you gave them a Zask, and on top of that, a Harif on top. That's the dream. That's the dream right there. You can put Boyet in any other assassin and he would still be styling on you. You can put Powerful on any other roamer and he would still be styling on you. You gave them the 3 pieces of the puzzle that could have potentially destroyed your team.
This is why you banned the meta heroes as well, because meta heroes perform great in these patches, and we have seen that one twice already. That's the side of HomeBois SG trying to pick off anyone there, the Hylos specifically here, but to no avail. All resources been expended for nothing.
Yeah, and now their only hope, right, is everyone, Kazuya, Divine Judgment on the Zask. And they managed to get that 4v5 situation. But still, they are wasting their damage on Ken. At this point, Ken can drop the Glorious Pathway and go in and out as he wishes.
Yep, they get the turret, and I think they still get the objective at the end of the day, as much as HomeBois has tried to defend this. And honestly, this is just really hard to watch.
It is, to be honest. To be honest, Glorious Pathway there, after the duration goes off, the Summon Force has been laid down. So many things, layers after layers of zoning capability.
And on top of that, the Dominator Descent was not needed to be used.
Exactly.
There's another thing on top. Then on top of that, behind that, if you want to initiate off that, there's a Minoan Fury waiting for you. Yeah, man. So, yes, there is no way. I mean, if HomeBois SG find that, even that perfect team fight, right? They have to wait for at least 6 to 7 mistakes from Evil before they can start mounting a comeback.
But as Team Evil right now performing, they are indeed have this coordination, great coordination here, especially in team fights. They know their cooldowns, they know where to follow up this skills as well. And there you go, again.
Glorious Pathway once again. This time they zone them out to get the tier 1 turret, inhibitor turret here, and make quick work of it.
Just like that. Just a simple Glorious Pathway and Summon Force for escape, and not even a single attempt there for HomeBois SG to defend the base.
And this is the lineup, like similar to the lineup that Team Evil won Team Bleed with, right? So they took down one of the powerhouses from MPL SG, and yet HomeBois SG are giving this lineup to Team Evil. So I'm smelling a conspiracy here. Like, I'm just smelling a conspiracy. Everyone is giving it to Team Evil just to make them think that, yeah, we're good, we're so good because we have Hylos and everything. Then actually, when we go to the playoffs, we ban them out. That's gonna happen, that's gonna happen. I'm just hoping it's a huge conspiracy. Because teams can't be doing this.
Exactly.
They can't be doing this on purpose, right?
Yeah,
right.
Evil getting lured here for free completely, totally expected of them. Okay, it's not over till it's over, right? So thought experiment. If you were HomeBois SG, what are you gonna do?
I would love to have this hope up, to be honest, scrubby cheeks, but at this moment, even turret takedowns, is non-existent here for the side of HomeBois SG. Now the siege upcoming here.
Yeah, the lot already marching in here. The knockup from Powerful as well. Glorious Pathway, they're just crumbling in onto HomeBois SG. Stunned out in the backline, has to back out. Divine Judgment suppresses Ken, but to what extent? How does this help them defend it as they come crashing into the base? Team Evil looking to end this one. Marky goes down. They're just stalling this out, but they do take game number 1 in their hands. Evil, super convincingly.
Yeah, and Evil showing what they are about, even from the drafting phase.
Yeah.
On the get-go, I felt that, yeah, it was all in Evil hands, and they had to do so much. HomeBois SG, they were hoping for that mistake from Team Evil, but Evil did not show any signs of lapsing, right? That there was no space to catch with the Divine Judgment at all, and when they were given that space, they couldn't finish off the Zosk.
Yeah, I think this also relates to what we've seen on the first series. The counter to Assassins is the sustainability as well as tankiness of a hero. And we've seen how tanky the lineup is for the side of Team Evil. They have managed to stop this Kazuya and the Astro combo. And man, we've seen the attempt, but it was there. It was not there. The pickoffs was not there. The damage was not there.
Yeah, it just felt very disjointed coming in from HomeBois. It felt like, yeah, there was a clear vision in their draft where they are going for that pick-off on the Kaja into the Astro. I feel that execution was like lacking slightly. Communication skills, they have to improve, but I guess this is part of the process here at MPL SG. But looking at the MVP for our first game will be Boyette on the Roger. I felt like it was Ken with the Glorious Pathway, but every game I just feel is the high-low, so...
I'm kidding you not, I agree with you. There, Mo, the space being given by that Glorious Pathway is just incredible here, but, you know, Boyette has been consistent as well. Yeah. So yesterday he was an MVP because of his aggressive performance on the jungle. Now he did the same thing here, and of course props to his team as a whole. They did a pretty good job when it comes to team fights.
Yeah, and I love this, right? Jungle Roger, it's where you belong. Not in the gold lane, in the jungle. It's exactly where you belong. And Evo just proved it that Jungle Roger is still one of the cream of the crop, right? One of the better premium junglers, even with dealing against a Nolan. Without the Hayabusa, Boyette still performing to such a high degree. But of course, not a very good statistic to tell, given that they were given the exact same lineup that they were playing against Bleed, and now you still give it to them? Oh my god.
Man, drafts alone is just really a disadvantage already for the side there of HomeBois SG. I'm not sure, you call this one if they pick the Harith.
Yeah.
And they did,
Dream team.
The dream team. And I'm not sure why. It's pretty much open to the hands of Team Evil. The evil magic was there, man. I've seen it now.
There's some brainwashing, right? There's some brainwashing that they need to, oh yeah, we're not going to go the same lineup again. It's boring to play the same thing every time. That's like, we got you, high-lows. Yeah, Zosk, yeah, we go with the same in sports once again. And now HomeBois SG, they're scrambling for answers at the moment, right? We always talk about this meta Phoveus pick. This Phoveus pick has been attacking MPL SG by storm, and it has not been doing a good job.
Do you think it's overrated?
I'm not saying it's overrated. I'm not saying Phoveus is an overrated pick. I'm saying that
certain mechanic.
We know why it works, but teams have not found out how to make it work.
Contextual.
Yeah, it's contextual. It's a case where Phoveus is initiating and trying to force out the team fights that are going on in another scene, right? But in SG, do you really need to force out the team fights? Do you really need that Phoveus? Or do you need something else on that EXP lane? That fallback factor, that AoE factor, bigger control, something like a Yuzong, something like the Lapu Lapu, that might provide a better team fight context.
Well, unfortunately, it did not work for the side of HomeBois SG. As you can see on the screens right now here, objective-wise, there's nothing. It's all zeros here for the side of HomeBois SG. And you can really tell that they want these pickoffs to work. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough, man.
Yeah, they tried, right? They had that safety net of the Aurora with the fallback factor and the mobility factor. Yeah, we had the fallback factor, but they did not have any contingency plans after that, right? Is there any way to retreat into the backline? Is there any way to just disengage from the team fight? No, once they commit to a team fight, that's it. The only one that can probably escape is Nolan. But if you take a look at the rest of the team, they have nothing else. And looking at that 0 turret damage, just shows that they were just losing every single lane. They could not get that momentum going at all. The ball didn't even start to get rolling.
Yeah, a certain play style this team draft coming in from HomeBois SG. Pickoffs against team fight base lineup with the meta heroes in for the side of Team Evil. Just gotta work, man. It's really not gonna work.
And the beauty of Evil's lineup as well, right? It's not just team fight strong heroes as well. They win their lane. If you think about it, Hylos versus the Phoveus, okay, 1v1, you should be in an even Stevens. But in terms of how Harif destroys a lane, we are very familiar with how Harif destroys the lane. But he provides so much potential to the team fight with the Zamon's Force as well. And now with Zask being in that background as well, they paired it up with a Minotaur who gives him a higher lane priority. Despite the fact that they had the Aurora to answer, they did not have that EXP lane. The Kaja could not answer back to the Minotaur. And now if you look at it, it's just Team Evil all the way.
Yeah, but I like that. Okay, so it's pretty spread out, right? Boyet the rich guy, Marky the carry, Ken the sandbag, and the wingman, though, just shows how much he has done on this Hylos, right? Going into the front lines, and that one time he was camping in the bushes just waiting for them to engage. Really, best wingman. Props to him.
I mean, there were 2 times where he got away escaping as well, right? One time in the bush to gank, and 2 times just not dying. Just being that horse from hell, like literally from hell, because he will not die and he will still run at you and still help your teammates tank the tower while his other teammates are diving the rest of your team. That's what's going on with this horse right here.
Cannot touch this.
Can't touch this.
Sorry. Daddy jokes. But anyway, as you can see here, that Team Evil right now performed again a stomping, overwhelming match here against the side of HomeBois SG. And again, this where it comes to play, the draft is already half the battle here. If you have a good draft, you have a slight advantage already when it comes to the series.
Yeah.
So let's see if they'll be able to catch up here for the side of HomeBois SG. This is the second game.
Yeah, and as Jay said, draft is 70% of the game, but let's just take a look at the highlights of this game, right? I think the highlights is just going to be that glorious pathway on the floor. But yeah, if the editor just put the glorious pathway and then that he just said that was a highlight, yeah, I'll be fair. But Ken, look at that. He did not die.
Ken.
And look at that. He's going to tank the tower. He's going to tank the and look at him. He's tanking the tower right now. That was an extended team fight. And now,
Coach Knack.
Coach Knack, okay, you do have to go back to the drawing board.
Yep.
There is still a possibility. Your team, your players are very strong. Of course, you do have to draft a lot more around Evil.
Yeah, as you can see, Boyd just cleaning up here. Again, props to his teammates with those setups for the Zaman Force. This one. Let him cook!
No.
Let him cook! Oh
No.
my goodness, that was just...
Oh no.
And the worst thing is, it's a crip kill.
Yeah.
That one hurts, man.
Yeah,
that one
indeed.
hurts.
Sorry for that one, but yeah, it hurts indeed. But this is just a stomp, and again, overwhelming performance coming in from the side of Team Evil.
And I mean, I've been watching Marky play all these time, right? And now Marky is running in as a Harif and being like, just threatening it with his own life, dying under tower. It looks like he's just having fun with Team Evil at this point. And they look very well synergized. I hope they keep this momentum up going the next few games forward as well. But of course, against the powerhouse teams, it'll be very important, right? It'll be very, very important.
I guess really question to Coach Nakra, right? Like, yes, you
Yes.
play your own game, but like, to what extent do you stop that and like look at your enemy's team, and where is the balance in that?
Yeah, where is the balance indeed? But you know what is balance? A French pastry called croissant at his bakery. Let's just find out what he has to say in After Desk.
Thanks for that wonderful handover moment. I really appreciate it. Well, we are here to serve a fresh toast, a fresh bakery, fresh pastry, I guess you could say. And the recipes that is being cooked today for the side of Team Evil is just pure evil, I guess you would say. You know, it's absolutely crazy to see how one ultimate could cause so much fear in the eyes of HomeBois. Like today I learned that Glorious Pathway also causes fear to the enemy team. So because we're going to see in these next two clips, right, that whenever he uses the Glorious Pathway, it immediately splits up the team fight, right? And you honestly see HomeBois in some of the team fights just choosing not to take the fight in the path that the Glorious Pathway has been put. Right, so huge props to, I think, Ken for finding really good placements for the Glorious Pathway. And we are going to go ahead and play this team fight. So in this first team fight, this is the first turtle that we see off the game. And once again, Glorious Pathway gets thrown down. And as you can see, right, it splits up the fight. HomeBois does not want to do anything, doesn't want to have anything to do with this zone, right? So you see half of HomeBois on the top half of the Glorious Pathway, and you see Astro being left behind. Yes, Ken is in it by himself, but he is naturally really, really tanky. So you're going to see Hylos, Ken leading the charge, and right now, it splits up the team fight, right? So Ken is just emoting on Ryzen. Ryzen can't do anything about it. Kazuya tries to go for a sneaky play by trying to use the Divine Judgment on Sayla, but we're going to see how this actually pans out. And he manages to get the Divine Judgment, manages to pull Sayla in. But if you take a look at this right now, Sayla is not dead, right? The Sayla is actually in the Dominance descent right now, and he's just not killable, right? In fact, he actually, if you think about it, Kazuya actually pulled Zask to kill his Aurora, which is really, really, really unfortunate, right? The positioning for the Aurora was really unfortunate. Gets the first blood from Sayla, and the rest of the fight is just completely disjointed. It goes absolutely haywire and goes on the side of Evil. And I do want to point out here, once again, Sayla just not able to die, which is great for the side of Team Evil. And this is actually the start of the snowball from Boyet, right? I want to highlight here that I think the key differences between the Rogers that we've seen just today, right, is that in 2 minutes and 55 seconds, we see Boyet as the jungle Roger having 1 kill and 1 assist, right? So Roger is inherently a very snowbally champion. And we see him outperforming the other Rogers today purely because of this, right? And the thing is that Roger is also a very aggressive hero. So if you want to pick the Roger, you need to be aggressive like Boyet. There we go, gets the first kill, does a little bit of an emote. And we're going to break this down to the second team fight, right? So this is the second turtle right now, second major team fight. I want to bring attention to Kazuya. Kazuya, I think, like, honestly, the pick was a really smart pick, right? You want to isolate out like the Harif, you want to isolate out the Roger and be able to burst them down, but unfortunately they're not able to do that. So take a look at Kazuya. Kazuya tries to find a good positioning. Once again, Glorious Pathway, just wanted to highlight that, right? Splits up the team fight. Keep in mind that Glorious Pathway increases the movement speed for your own team, but decreases the movement speed on your enemy team. And that is actually going to cause Kazuya to not be able, it's forcing him in a very, very tight spot. You see right here, right? He is stunned, he is CC'd, and he's not able to move around and actually go out to pick off a team member of Team Evil. In the end, he tries to find the pick, but you just saw he just got absolutely decimated and eliminated. He does the flicker in and tries to get Marquis, but it's completely unable to do so because of the layers of CC which is being put down by the side of Team Evil. So this is honestly the message of the game, right? With Hylos, Hylos is able to just split up your team fight and give your side so much more mobility and so much more movement. And you know, the rest is history, right? Because the thing is that Evil with their mobility as well as the lead that they have, is just, there's no way HomeBois can answer that, guys. So guys, just a quick question to you. What do you guys think HomeBois need to do to come back from this?
Coming back from this, right? Coming back from this, it's just really goes back to the draft. because drafting is really a big part of the game right now. Not giving away the key parts to victory to your opponents, and meanwhile securing the key pieces of victory for yourselves as well. So it becomes very evident to whether you know what you're doing when you're picking the heroes for your teammates, whether you understand your players, whether you understand the game as well. So it becomes a very big game of 4D chess here. And it's really hard as a coach to understand the meta and understand the players at the same time. But as Nakra said, he has to focus on one thing at a time. Right now, this one thing is don't give this away to Evil, right? But speaking of not giving it away, right? What we do have to give away to you guys is free 400 Mobile Legends Diamonds together when you purchase any 2 pieces of Roto eye drops, all right? So as you know, we are gamers, we are casters, we are staring at the mobile screen or a huge screen for so long. Having this Roto eye drops will help you cool down your eyes and take away the strain from your pupils when you play too much MLBB or when you've been staring at something for too long, like maybe croissant.
I thought he's looking at me dead eye. Literally my dad's I need that Roto.
Yeah, I think you need this one. Take them all.
I'll take it all.
You will never have a dead eye again.
That's true. But thank you so much, Roto.
You can also stand a chance to win a Secret Lab Titan Evo chair worth $679. 2 winners. And of course, it's available at all Watsons, at all Guardian stores as well. So Watsons and Guardians are everywhere. So you can potentially get them at any MRT stations.
Yeah, this is very handy. I'm gonna try this one later on for this one. All right.
Didn't you just try it though?
Yeah.
You just try it.
I did.
You just tried it. He tried it in the break.
Oh, come on, man. I was trying to avoid you saying that. You say it actually.
It's like, oh, wait a minute. You just tried it.
When you see it going down, you know where it went, like the level of it.
It's like, it was used, right? Your name is Deadeye after all.
Yeah. I need this one.
Okay, so we do have the second game coming through. HomeBois SG still need to fight for like some form of redemption, right? They're banning out the Edith, Roger, and the Phobius. So this leaves Hylos in the pool, but they are the first pick. So HomeBois SG, I mean, Evil, do they ban out the Hylos? Do they give it to HomeBois SG and then they counter it out? But it looks like the Hylos will be banned out.
Zas is pretty much open. Now, this is actually a dilemma as well for Coach Nak. He mentioned it, right? That they want to play HomeBois SG play style this time around. But I think they need to consider as well the meta heroes here. So Zas is pretty much open at this moment. I think this is also a great opening here on the side of HomeBois SG if they want to control, of course, the middle lane. And we have seen how the zoning capability of a Zas is. The Dominator's Descent is just powerful enough to provide that zone, and they need to go for the pickoff. If they want Astro again to step up here, they need that zone.
Yeah, and looking, Ruby first pick, really very strong, but that leaves, right, still 2 of the pieces available for Evil, right? If I were Evil right now, I don't change the KFC formula, right? Pick up the Zas, pick up the Harith, and okay, they pick up the Hayabusa as well. Yeah, Hayabusa is invaluable for Boyet as well. Yeah, I could see that coming.
Yeah, again, Boyet here on his Assassin. I think this was the first time I see Boyet on that Roger jungle, right? So he performed on his Assassin heroes yesterday, but now, again, meta heroes in check for the side of Team Evil, and time again, HomeBois SG just giving this away for Team Evil. It's really difficult, of course, to outban Team Evil at this moment because there's so many heroes that this team can actually use.
I still don't get why teams place such a high priority on Phobius. Because it just feels like MPL SG players, we have not learned how to use Phobius yet. And I have not seen Ken play the Phobius. Maybe he's the strongest Phobius in MPL SG. Maybe HomeBois knows something that I don't. But Fanny and Vexana will be the pick for HomeBois SG. So far, no synergies as of yet. It just looks like they're still picking up the key pieces, not revealing all their cards as of yet. But Evil clearly revealing the cards, right? We have Terizla, we have the Zas, Hayabusa, all very familiar heroes for their respective players.
this is the same story rather for the side of HomeBois SG, that they do have indeed a assassin here, but it's difficult to pick off a Trizla, which is very tanky. Dominator's Descent coming in from Zaz as well, and this shadow kill could instantly, of course, be an escape mechanism here for the side of Team Evil. Now, Astro, we've been looking at him on the day one here. He did perform very well, but on this fan, he need something to enable him to get those skills in the early game.
Yeah, do they still go for that EXP lane Ruby, or do they go for that roaming Ruby, right? It's going to be very different to Astro's gameplay when the Ruby's either on the roam or the EXP, because one enables the Fanny a lot more. The roaming Ruby would enable the Fanny a lot more because it's a lot more aggressive. Meanwhile, the EXP lane Ruby, you're just holding the lane, hoping for that power spike, and when you reach it, then you reach that power spike. So whether they play the roaming Ruby or EXP Ruby, very important for Fanny right now.
One of the strongest characteristics of a Ruby is his or her flexibility at this moment. But now HomeBois SG, I think they need more of a sustain here, because so far all the matches we've seen, it's a sustained game. It's like Ubi Strat version 2. Before it was Asteris, the ultimate bonding experience. Right now, it's the Hylos who's doing the thing, or the sustained capability of that Minotaur.
Yeah,
so speaking of Minotaur, is still up.
Yeah, the power of friendship, right?
Power of friendship.
The power of friendship. Pick up a Florin and just go, yeah, the power of friendship. I mean, that's still a really viable pick, right? If you go for a Florin with a Terizla, it's really strong as well. But looking at the pick for Team Evil, securing that premium gold laner, the Moskov, something that we have all forgotten about.
Yep.
He was a menace back in Season 7, and he still is one of the premium picks that is available.
Yeah, he's still a safe hero though, suitable for Marky.
Yeah.
Indeed, he can just sustain the lane, can join the team fight as well with the SOD. Yeah, they coined one Spear of Destruction, and yeah, global presence coming in from Marky's Moscow later on is indeed a viable insurance for the later stage of the game. But now I'm seeing the Zaz, Hayabusa, great bully heroes right now.
Yeah, what do you go to fight against the Moskov, right? They do pick up the Xborg for, I believe, their EXP lane, and the... Oh, whoa, okay, Xborg will be the jungle.
Gold lane Ruby?
Yeah, it will be a gold lane Ruby, though.
Yeah, I think, well, they can just stabilize the lane there, and with a show pick, again... wait.
Okay, gold lane Ruby really works well with the Vexana, right? Vexana provides that supplementary damage in terms of having that magic damage, but Fanny would have to be a lot more active, and that Minotaur is just gonna be the answer for the side of Team Evil. And yeah, I mean, in terms of just team fight alone, Team Evil, they just look like they have all the pieces that they need once again. Marky on the Moskov, powerful with that Minotaur as well. Feels like HomeBois SG, they will have to play a stronger game in that early game to just get the momentum going, right?
Same thing on the game one. It's the Nolan and the Kaja going pickoffs. Now it's the Cho and the Fanny. What's great about the Cho though, with a kick, it can isolate anyone here. Most likely it is going to be Marky. On the gold lane will be vulnerable at this moment here. He's the viable target at this game.
And now we have reached match 2, game 2. HomeBois looking to tie things up against Evil, who are looking for a clean 2-0 as we head on in the series.
Yeah, I mean, you said, Deadeye, that, you know, Marky would be the target, but here he has popping on the Purify for himself.
Yep.
So now that makes it a lot less of a target.
Well, and Sayla has the Purify as well.
Yeah.
On top of that, Dominator's Descent, right? Just all your best late plans have gone to waste right now. And if you kick in Powerful, if you kick in Ken, they are more than happy. It will be a Kirby situation once again where, yeah, that Way of the Dragon is going to be a free penalty zone for Ken.
Oh my god. This is just another challenge here for HomeBois SG. With the Purify Ballot spell being locked in, now it It's not going to be easy indeed for those pickoffs here. Now they are going to rely the damage instead. If we cannot go for the crowd control, Astro will be the key to go for a quick finish here on his Fanny. But the question again remains here, will they be able to do that? Because in the game one, their pick-off plays were just being mitigated time and time again.
Yeah, it's going to be an extremely hard game for HomeBois SG. They do have to hold on to this early game.
Oh, top side. Of course, the Minotaur, of course, we haven't seen the Minotaur contributes for the sustain. I think we haven't highlighted really that much that Minotaur, his sustain is really indeed a key there. His motivational roar is really turning the battles around there. The heals, constantly heals during team fight. It's a menace here for HomeBois SG.
Minotaur has always been a premium pick, right? It's always been up there, and somewhat he still finds relevance to this day. Just the fact that he has so much AoE, he has so much sustain as well. And even if you are losing the early games, late game, as long as you can get the Minnow and Fury off, you most likely have done your job. So it's in terms of what Lozy, what Gear would say. Who is that? Nick Stain would say about Lozy in the previous season, right? Play Minotaur, so easy, right?
So easy. But meanwhile here, the gold lane though, the matchup for this one, Marky is in a marksman role right now compared to Marcus on the Ruby. Now, again, there's time is quick. Hold the thought.
Kazuya blinks, flickers all the way to the back line, gets taken down. Boyet gets the kill for it, and now they're also going to be able to take the turtle again. So Evil not only getting kills, but also the objective on top of that.
Wait, this looks familiar. 2 for 1, a turtle given to Evil.
Deja vu.
Okay. Kind of similar. Okay, now Astro though.
Yeah, trying to get the 1v1 here, but Boyet recognizes not a fight he wants to take and just backs off.
This is a challenge again for Astro here. Who to pick off against Team Evil here. He tried to go for Boyet there, but it's just too slippery at this moment on his Hayabusa.
I mean, it only makes sense, right? With the turtle up, you want to be able to aim for him, and he does not have the Purifier, obviously, but so much mobility that he can use instead to get out of that.
Yeah, time is still ticking, right, for HomeBois SG. They don't have that late game security, but Ken.
Oh, the Way of Dragon onto Ken. They do get one on him, burst it down. So that's a bit of a consolation, I guess, to HomeBois.
Yeah, they need this more.
They need a lot of these. Like, it's not gonna be enough, and it's not gonna happen later on in the stages of the game where Ken is so happy to get kicked in. It's still early game, 4 minutes, 5 minutes in the game. Yes, a pickoff is much needed, but sooner or later, the Way of Dragon has to be going on Sailor or Marky.
Yeah, I think Marky with a Purify again. This has been highlighted by Scrubs, right? It's still gonna be a challenge here for the side of Kazuya on picking this one off. As you can see, they try to attempt here, but with Powerful in the vicinity, it's too much tankiness here.
Yeah, and Hazard
forces the flicker out actually right under his turret. Boyet and Ken just being so oppressive.
Yeah, even if they don't get the kill at goal planing, okay, they just back off, just fearing that counter engagement coming through. Kazuya still making his way, might be in a bit of danger though.
Well, manages to get out for now, but just because of that, aggression down the bottom lane, they've cleared so much space for them to be able to take this turtle again. So again, it's HomeBois wanting to pull off something here.
Yeah, Sky Piercer already picked up for Hayabusa at this point. That just gives him a key early game power spike, right? He can pick up the Vexana if he wants to. That will be the prime target that he's looking at for now.
Both teams gathering around here. Kazuya finds the Way of Dragon. The Eternal got used as well to put out the damage. So yes, they get powerful for now, but the turtle still goes the way of Boyet. They chase down Ken here. Ryzen gets the kill for it. So two deaths this time on the side of Evil.
Yeah, finally things are going HomeBois SG way, but still, that macro advantage is in the favor of Evil. Yeah. And they don't have that late game security. They don't have that late game hedge fund, right? They don't have that long-term investment in having that gold laner. It's going to be Ruby needing to fight again and again. And we're going to have to throw the action to Marcus and Astro sooner or later when we reach into the Lord stages of the game. When we reach the 8-minute stages, Marcus is going to have to make moves happen.
He need to step up here in this game, and we have seen that team fight is really in favor for HomeBois SG. And Marky was not yet online. The team fights, the ultimates are really up there for the side of HomeBois SG. Great kick for Kazuya as well, putting it perfect placement for Ryzen to follow up as well on that ultimate. And again, they need those kind of situations to be in their favor here. And most likely we see that during the neutral objective team fights. But here,
oh, Marky in some trouble here, has to back out Minor.
Oh, no way! No way!
Spear of Destruction! How does he hit the mark like that?
Spear of Destruction coming out from Marky.
Marky!
Oh,
Marky!
Still managed to escape, plus the heals again. The underrated heals coming in from Minotaur.
And I was just gonna say,
really
right?
shadow kill popped here onto Ryzen. Boy gets knocked out, Powerful manages to again peel for his team. Oh, that emote though.
And I was just gonna say, right? How okay, Marcus?
Yep.
He's in trouble.
No, yep. I mean, before you can say it, right? Boyets just takes it out of him. And Evil, they've gotten a bit off the bottom, and now they've gotten the top as well. So a lot of space for Marky.
And Evil are just styling on them at the point. But I was just gonna say, HomeBois look like a different team from Game 1. They look a lot more organized in terms of target prioritization, in terms of the way of the dragon, getting powerful before the Minoan Fury. They're looking better. But still, is that enough, right? Is being together, is being committed enough to win that drafting error that I feel is very evident here?
And now the turtle has been taken care here. Oh, look at this one. Charizla.
Oh, going all the way deep here. Knockout, the damage comes through as well. They do put him down, so Ken, 1 man short now on the side of Team Evil, but they do get the turtle. Oh, the I'm offended! Onto Powerful into the turret range.
Yeah, now
Astro oh, takes half off Sayla there.
Yeah, Fanny still going in, but Sayla in it with the Dominator's Descent has set up that ultimate.
Oh, Minoan Fury, they stealing the buff away successfully, didn't they?
And I think they did. They did.
They did. That's huge.
Indeed.
That's huge for 8 minutes into the game, right? No, Marcus.
Marcus.
Marcus
Yeah.
got it. Marcus got it.
Okay.
But still, it's not on the Fanny.
Yeah.
It's not on the Fanny. That's the important part. You don't want that purple buff on that Fanny, and it just decelerates HomeBois SG's speed. Evil wants to keep them behind as far as possible. They can take trades for days. Like, they can take 1 or 2 kills for 1 or 2 kills. It does not matter to them. As long as they're not losing a big team fight, Moskov is keeping to scale. He's up in 7K, ready to Ruby's 5,000 gold.
Trinity items already locked in here for Marky. Oh, team fight!
Kazuya goes for the play, kicks Powerful right in here. They do manage to burst him down, even with the Nightmare spawns. 2 big spawns there, but Ken goes in with the penalty zone. Does not knock them out. Boyet tries to finish it off. Not just yet.
Okay, that's the pickup you want. That was a split second there. Great combination for the side of HomeBois SG. Kit and Ryzen automatically goes for the Eternal Guard pick off against Powerful.
But I think like what you said, right, Moment, they can take these traits for days. Like Powerful, yeah, get him 2 deaths, can get him 4 deaths. But at the end of the day, you get a good penalty zone in, a good Minoan Fury in, it's still value. And like the HomeBois SG need to also find that conversion into something else off the back of these kills.
Yeah, there's no objectives being taken off of these picks. You can just find Powerful for days. Like, he can be 15 deaths, but if you have no towers, if you have no inhibitor turrets, no lords, no turtles, right? That Fanny cannot find any value into the game. There's no way into the game at all. You can have a 75-4 scoreline with no objectives and still lose the game.
At least this time around, no, they still haven't. Yeah, they still haven't got this momentum going in. Yeah, pickoffs after pickoffs, but without the proper the objective takedowns, there's a timer, right? We mentioned this one during the draft here. Marky is in a Moscow. That's a marksman here. With this proper itemization right now, it's gonna hurt so much in the later stage of the game here.
And the problem is, right, they still have a lot of cross-map plays available. In terms of mobility, Hayabusa, Moskov, they can be off, way off on the bottom lane, on the top lane, somewhere across the map, just doing their own thing and coming back to join the team fight in time. But Marky in a bit of trouble, but
Yeah,
Astro
looks for him, does not find it. Evil's so quick to respond to this.
The heals, man. Still, look at that one. Just like nothing.
He's full health.
It's just, that's the pickoff we have seen from Astro, but with the heals coming in from Powerful, feels like nothing here. The pressure is still ongoing against the side of HomeBois SG with the Lord pushing through on the top side.
Yeah, Marky takes out one of the outer turrets. Only the middle one will be left over. And, I mean, that was a purification usage for Marky at this point, right? And if you take a look at the top two, I mean, damage dealt, it's all from Evil at this point, which should not be the case because you have that fighting lineup from the side of HomeBois SG. I mean, somewhat Ryzen should be on the top together with Hazard if things are going your way. Even though the score looks deceiving, look at the gold. Evil is 35,000, HomeBois is 30,000. Macro is still going into Evil's favor.
Indeed, macro plays. Team Evil knows what they're doing here. And now HomeBois SG, their pick-off play strategy is somehow not viable at this moment here because Team Evil is forcing them to go for 5v5.
Yeah, the pickoffs have to be on Marky or Sayla to make things work for HomeBois SG. That's their key into the game. But knowing Evil, they're not going to get it for free, right? Sayla has a purification. Marky has a purification as well. And on top of that, Dominator's Descent for Sayla, Marky still has that Wind of Nature. So they have at least 3 lives to speak about. And HomeBois SG, they have to go through all 3 lives before they can even get a grasp onto Sayla's and Marky's gold.
Again, it's like layers on layers of how Evil has drafted and how they're playing here. The knockup onto Powerful forces to flicker out on him though. Boyet goes in the backline, tries to find Kazuya as well as Ryzen, forcing HomeBois SG to back off here. Eternal Guard does put them away, but Marky in the backline has to be careful. Does take down Astro. Kazuya going down. Next to go is Hazard. Pops the last Insanity, still taken down by Marky, and that's 4 down on the side of HomeBois.
And Evil just needed this one of these team fights to work because honestly, they had the macro advantage for a long time. Now with the conversion on to that inhibitor turret, looking like they want to end the game, they do have the creeps available.
That's all they need. They're going for the base now, just right on top of it, and seal game number 2 just like that.
And Team Evil, right? It just seemed all according to plan. Yeah, all according to plan for them. And it was already written in their book that they were gonna pick this, they're gonna pick that, and they're gonna win. And that's what they did. So yeah, if you guys want to win Evil, you gotta grab that book and burn it somewhere.
And I can say as well, when it comes to the drafts alone, Team Evil has just big advantage here. I think giving it away into the hands of Team Evil, the Zask, the Hayabusa, and we've seen how Team Evil really controls the game, macro play-wise. And HomeBois SG, yeah, I think they are showing us that their playstyle is going to go for a pick-off here. But again, it's not really that effective here against Team Evil.
I mean, in terms of long game, in terms of coach perspective, right? In terms of just training the team to deal with all sorts of pressure, this is a very good method, right? You don't hamper the best players. You don't take away the best picks that Evil can play so that you can go against the best Evil, and then you can try out your team synergy against Team Evil, against one of the best teams. So this might be HomeBois just learning to adapt to one of the best teams, playing one of the best lineups. Maybe Coach Nakara has something planned for this team right now, and going against Evil in the best form might have prepared them for what it takes to go against the rest.
Yeah.
I mean, every match you learn something, right? And you learn from Evil. So this time, Evil taking the game, we're going to see who the MVP is from that team.
And Powerful, of course. Well, he is. You gotta consider the times that he got kicked. So
Yeah.
he got kicked at least 4 to 5 times in the game, and he only died 2 times. So I mean, that's just a testament to how scary this hero is. But it's even scarier on Powerful because he's fully using his body to take away the space that you can go towards Sayla, you can go towards Marky, you cannot because I am here. If I die first, that means there's a kick wasted on me and not on Sayla, not on Marky.
Yep.
And that's just huge value because Marky and Sayla, they can just keep farming.
Yeah, basically he's just doing his job there as a tank support there. And as you can see here in our screens, again, same story. Objectives taken, still going to be favoring Evil at this moment. We haven't seen the macro plays in the side of HomeBois SG.
Yeah, HomeBois SG, they have a lot of ironing to do, but they did face against Evil at its best, right? You gave Sayla the Zosk, you gave Marky that traditional gold lane, you gave Powerful the Minotaur, Boyet, Hayabusa, Ken, of course, on that Terizla as well. So it's really like what they are all familiar with. Evil is known for playing this kind of play style. And now HomeBois SG, you have tasted it right now. You've tasted what it is to go against one of the best. And how do you take that moving forward? Do you draft around it? Do you try and ban them? Do you try and ban the heroes out? It all goes back to preparation right now.
Yeah, indeed, the preparation is the key here, and Coach Knack will have so many assignments to do here, especially on the drafting phase. We now see that the playstyle coming in from HomeBois SG. Astro, he did mention Coach Knack if Astro did perform very well, so he'll remain in the main team. But looking forward for Zishuan this time around to come into play for the side of HomeBois SG.
I mean, I heard Zishuan saying that he does not want to play.
Oh no!
Yeah, I mean, he might just be saying, you know, as a joke, I don't want to play, man. Okay. I get it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, right, for Team HomeBois SG, I feel that, yeah, as how strong Ruby is, yes, Ruby is strong on the gold lane if your jungle is the type of jungle to say, I am the counter to everything. You are Skies, you are Kyrie, you are one of the best junglers in the world. And maybe HomeBois SG are trying to develop that in Astro, to put everything on his shoulders to the point where you are the only carry. And yeah, this is still Astro's training arc, right? This HomeBois SG training arc, they are very new. They are similar to what Asteris was to our previous season as well. But HomeBois SG, of course, completely new faces. There's no FMM this time. There is no Bear this time to help them out. So HomeBois SG, they're starting from scratch and going against a solid cemented team such as Evil. Wow, I mean, 2 times in a row. 2 times in a row, you give them this. You give them you gave them the dream scenario for Evil. I mean, I gotta take it with a pinch of salt. Where you're just preparing the players. You're not out here to lose, but you're just teaching them what it means to go against their enemy at its best, right? So now we do see Marky, of course, faces all around, rich guy carry, powerful. Minotaur, he gets kicked in 4 or 5 times. He only dies twice. Takes so much damage, yet he only dies twice. And Kazuya, for some reason, he has the best wingman, though.
Oh.
Yeah, he is the best wingman. So, yeah, I mean, they did have the most kills at the start. It was 6-4. Right? It was 6-4 all the way.
Well, I think right now I can say that Team Evil is looking good. Their momentum is up. 2 matches in a row they have taken here on the side. But HomeBois SG, I think this is Avia mentioned, of course. They going to train Astro to actually carry the game here as a jungler. I think this is a test also for them.
Yeah, it's a huge test coming in. But I'm really, really curious to what the Powerful is looking like on the mic check, right? What they have to say in this mic check segment that is coming up.
Nice one.
Come here.
Nice one, Jen. Nice one, Jen. Let's go.
I think, go. Makita, ulti, forward and Q. Forward. I hear you.
Nice. They cannot come here. They can't come here. I'll zone them on.
Nice.
Tarabian. Nice. Forward, guys. Forward first.
Nice.
No.
That's fine.
Let's go. Forward.
I'll zone there. I'll take them.
Slowly, kai.
I started first.
Join them.
Show us. Nice.
I got my backside now.
Ruby. It's all right.
Watch me.
I'll teach you.
Nice.
Pani bot, let's go.
Yeah.
Pani.
Yeah, go on, guys. Pull back.
Pani.
I'll stop there. Come on.
Nice one.
Hey. Nice.
Nice one. Yeah, it's the same team, Evil. Not as loud, but
evolved though, I think. So
Evolve.
it's really heartwarming seeing them evolve. You know, like honestly, from the very first time they've been here up until now, like they've been that Titan Slayer, and now they are the Titans themselves to be beaten. And I think in their communications, it shows as well how they've changed. I also feel like I'm hearing Sayla's voice more since the last time he played with the team. So it's nice to see that this is really Evil 2.0.
yeah. Speaking of Evil 2.0, there is new patches coming into the game. So the new character, Suyo, Master the Immortal, will be available on the 21st of September. And I believe, right, from the hints that what Ryan has been saying, what Churros has been saying, this is an assassin and a Tigreal. Yeah, but just mashed into one. He's been playing it on the advanced server. I do have the access to the advanced server, but I'm kind of saving myself for Suyo. So do look forward to the new hero that will be coming out.
Yeah, assassin with a crowd control that massive. That's just nasty, man.
Oh my god. But speaking of 2.0, speaking of new patches, we have something new and fresh from Kwasong, our baker man in his bakery.
Thanks for that, Mo, man. And fresh out of the bakery right now for game number 2 are actually pies. Pies, why you ask? It's simple. Pies are basically huge, big circles, right? And those are the circles of control which Evil had throughout the entirety of game 2. If you see right here, right now, dude, honestly, when you pick Minotaur and Terizla in the same team, look at the zones of control you have. This has happened in the first fight of this first turtle fight, right? So you have the penalty zone on the bottom half of, I guess, the screen. And on the top half of the screen, you have the Minoan Fury. So there's absolutely nowhere, if you're on the side of HomeBois, for you to go. Right, so I'm going to play this and look at this. Like, the team fight is split in half. Yes, Ken dies immediately, but it buys so much time for Evil to maneuver around the map. From this, they're able to get a 2-for-1 trade as well as the turtle. And we do see this repeated once again in the later clip, where Evil is just able to, split the team fights once again with 2 zones of control, and they're able to get the team fight. Watch Powerful right now, right? So Powerful does get kicked up by the way of the dragon, but immediately uses the Minoan Fury. And this is what we call bouncy castles, right? Because there's no way for HomeBois to actually stay, landed on the ground. It keeps getting launched up. And right now, this is a complete, as you can see, dude, there's so much visual effects, I can't really tell what's going on, but there's just so much AoE layering coming down from the side of Evil. And if you look, right, Marky is not even in the fight right now. He's throwing the Spear of Destruction in, and if you let the fight play out, look, Marky doesn't even join the fight, and it's a 2-for-1 trade. As you see, I think Evil's really controlled the game really well. Yes, they're down in kills, but they played the macro game so well. As the fight is happening below, Marky is up top, pushing down the top side turret, and honestly, this has just been the name of the game for Team Evil. As you look at the last big fight that happens in this game, in game number 2, we see once again how important zones of control matter in the game, right? So we see the penalty zone. Yes, Ken doesn't really hit anyone right now, but it doesn't matter. Because the thing is that when you put the penalty zone right in the middle of the lane, there is nowhere to go for HomeBois, right? If you're trying to run back from your base, if you're Hazard or if you're Marcus, right, there's nowhere for you to go. And you're going to either land in the penalty zone or you're going to get stopped by Marquis. And if you're Kazuya or Ryzen, there's no way for you to support your teammates because once again, Ken has split up the team fight with that penalty zone, right? And we see Sailor here being really sneaky. He's going to secure the kills for Kazuya as well as Ryzen. And this fight is just a complete massacre for the side of Team Evil. So honestly, guys, zones of control once again, Minnow and Fury right there, securing the last few kills. And guys, Evil has played this to perfection, whether it's the drafts or whether it's the execution. But enough for me, I'm gonna throw it over to Cheryl.
Thank you so much, Kwasong. Now I have Powerful here beside me from Team Evil. Now this is a brand new Team Evil that we're seeing touted Evil 2.0. What has happened right here?
I just step up the game, getting imports here, and I see how strong Flash is. I believe that Evil have to give in like a very, very strong team in order to beat them. So this is what I decided, and this season, yeah.
Right, and for Season 7, it was looking super shaky. You guys were on the brink of relegation, really. So what did you guys learn from Season 7 coming into Season 8?
I learned that cannot treat everybody nice lah. Yeah, I cannot betray and stuff. So this season, I think I'm just gonna go for the champion lah.
Right, so he doesn't want to dream anymore. He just wants to win. Oh, that's so exciting. And also, I've never seen Powerful like so relaxed and rejuvenated. He looks like he's been in a spa. So like, why are you so relaxed this season? You usually are very stressed, but this season you look super chill.
Because this season, I would say, the past few seasons is always I'm the one that resetting everybody the mindset. But this season, I would say, every single of my teammate will reset me, and I will reset them, and yeah lah. Then they will teach me new stuff since I'm the new role also lah in tank. Yeah, especially Sela and Maki. They both teach me a lot in my role.
Oh, wow. But of course, this shuffle, a lot of people mention that it's very, very timely because, you always play the tank jungles and you have always been the shot caller. So is this the reason why like Roam was a very natural transition for you?
Yeah, at first I was thinking like maybe my real role is on Roam, so I went to try. And at the start I was a bit...
Real role?
I'm like a bit shaky lah at the start. Then slowly I keep listening and learning. Then... yeah, there it is. I'm gonna show even more.
Right. The fans are super crazy. So, how did you come up to this like situation where you actually demoted yourself and then promoted Carrot? Like, why of all people, Carrot being the captain? No, being the coach.
Because I believe he played so many seasons already, and I think he will have the knowledge also, and also like. I have been teaching him a few stuff like how to coach and stuff. So the rest I let him learn himself, and he managed to do it. So yeah, and he also been learning. All 5 of us have been learning together also as a team.
He got bully you or not?
No lah, he don't really.
Never scold you. Say why you not outie that kind.
No lah, he won't scold.
Oh, no, don't have. Okay, that's quite good. So honestly, when it comes to Evil, right, you guys have always been the bridesmaid but never the bride. Like always in like 3rd position but never getting the championship. So now that actually most of the teams that I have interviewed all put you guys at about 2nd to 3rd place for the overall standings. What do you have to say about that?
I would say I'm not surprised lah, because because from all our training and stuff, I can see like this season the way we play is like I'll call ourselves scary lah. So yeah, like we really want to get the champion, and Flash is definitely the one is the wall lah. So yeah, we have to beat Flash lah.
Right. So, okay, so given that you guys see yourself as the, potential title contenders, who do you think is the dark horse this season?
I think FYG may be the dark horse because like their draft is like a bit weird lah. And like it's not like how every team draft.
Unorthodox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then like how to say they pull out stuff where teams are not ready lah. Like today you see just now.
FIG,
Yeah.
Vanguard.
Oh yeah, they like the third game they fight against Vanguard. They pull out Xbox Angela and like Vanguard kana
Okay. So FYG is the dark horse that you guys won't see too lightly off lah. Oh, okay. But so interesting to see you like so humble flex, like be quite scary lah. Alright, so we're so excited to see you guys back in tip-top form, or rather the evil that we have all wanted to see right here at the MPL SG scene. So we wish you all the best and congratulations on ending week 1 on a high.
Thank you.
Thank you. Absolutely crazy. They were known as the playoff princes, knowing to only perform in playoffs, but right here they're ending week 1 on a high. Now this is just absolutely crazy. Stick around and join us and watch match 3 coming up real soon, where we see our defending champions go up against another.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Name me the 4 weapons of Beatrix.
Wow.
I can't remember.
What?
So hard, that's so hard.
Wow. Like the actual name?
The actual name?
I forgot the last one. I don't know. I forgot the last one.
It's wrong, ah.
You copied me.
The 3 is right, but I put Boyet.
I start one, right? What do I start?
Rena, Nibiru. I got nerve for my handwriting, but I got it.
I spell wrong, sir.
I don't know the name, but I can explain.
Name me the listener's second skill.
Okay, bro.
Oh shit.
Name of a second skill. I don't even know. Hey, you play one, eh?
2, 1.
Just I don't know.
Execution strike.
That's so hard.
Oh my god.
Execution strike. That's crazy. What is Hayabusa's ultimate?
Not easy, I still don't know.
Something shadow. Something shadow.
Okay.
Correct. Shadow Q is correct.
No way I'm getting anything right.
Shadow Q is correct. I got it!
What the Shadow Key.
Shadow Q is correct.
Shadow Q.
Shadow Q is correct.
Yeah, Chess, what is shadow form?
Shadow Q is correct.
Is there something in front? It's like...
Yes.
That's not the thing in front.
Oh, okay. It's like Uyugi Shadow Kill or something. I don't know how to spell it.
Name me Mexana's out.
Wait, I know this,
Wait.
Wow, Mexana's ultimate. What?
3, 2.
It's crazy. I don't know any skill.
Tanoga. I try to guard Inky Boy. What we call different things. Inky Boy.
We say Lord, little Lord, small Lord.
Tanoga.
It's something that, right? I remember.
Itanoga.
Oh! Oh my days. It's too easy.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier.
Mmm.
Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Name me the 4 weapons of Beatrix.
Wow. Wow, I can't remember.
What?
So hard, that's so hard.
Wow. Like the actual name?
The actual name?
I forgot the last one.
I don't know. I forgot the last one.
It's wrong, ah. You copied me.
The 3 is right, but I put Boyet there.
I start one, right? What do I start?
Nibiru. I got nerve from my handwriting, but I got it.
I spell wrong, sir.
I don't know the name, but I can explain.
Can you name me Charisma's second skill?
Okay, bro.
Oh shit.
Name of a second skill. I don't even know. Hey, you play one, eh?
2, 1.
Just I don't know.
Execution strike.
Oh, that's so hard.
Oh my god.
Execution strike.
Sorry, no.
What is Hayabusa's ultimate?
Not easy, I still don't know.
Something shadow. Something shadow.
Okay.
Correct. Shadow Q is correct.
No way I'm getting anything right.
Shadow Q is correct. Huh? I got it!
What the Shadow Key.
Shadow Q is correct.
Shadow
Shadow Q is correct.
Yeah, Chess, what is shadow form?
Shadow Q is correct.
Is there something in front? There's like...
Yes.
That's not the thing, sir.
Oh, okay. It's like Uyugi Shadow Kill or something. I don't know how to spell it.
Name me Mexana's out.
Wait, I know this,
Wait.
Wow, Mexana's ultimate. What?
3, 2.
It's crazy. I don't know any skill.
I try to guard Inky Boy. What we call different things. Inky Boy.
We say Lord, little Lord, small Lord.
It's something that, right? I remember.
Oh!
Oh my days, it's too easy.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier.
Mmm.
Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Alrighty, so welcome back, ladies and gents, to MPL SG Season 8. Right now, we are here in Week 1, Day 2, and earlier on in Match 2 itself, we've seen the likes of Evil going up against HomeBois SG, where Evil did a super clean 2-0 sweep. Now, as we can see, ladies and gents, you know, for the lineup that we have thus far, it is super exciting, so please don't miss out on all the amazing action. And if you don't want to miss out, follow us on all of our relevant social media channels such as mpl.sg.official. Now, of course, tune in to our lives as well because you are able to get yourself some super awesome codes. So with that being said, we have just commenced, you know, our second match for today, and that was concluded, and that was Evil facing off against HomeBois SG. Now, jumping into this match, we will be coming in for match 3 itself, and this will be against none other than our defending champions of NIP Flash going up against Bleed Esports, starting off with our wonderful players on NIP Flash. Incredible stuff. Right now beside me, we have our defending champions, NIP Flash, defending their throne. Now going up against them, presenting to you, Bleed Esports. Now, boys from Bleed Esports are looking super ready to head on over to the Land of Dawn. Now, even though they were faced with a tad setback when it comes to yesterday's match, they are here to double down because this is going to be their biggest challenge yet if they want to be a title contender. So with that being said, presenting to you match 3, we're going to hand our time over to the casters to break it down for us. Take it away, guys.
Hello, guys. I am Croissant, and with me we have Scrubs as well as Deadeye. How are we feeling, guys?
Excited. I mean, we've just seen 2 sets of matches in the day. We're going into even more exciting ones. You know, big names, NIP Flash going up against Bleed for this match, and of course we have one more in the afternoon. So pumped.
Yeah, exactly. You know, NIP Flash, the defending champions. You know, they've won 2 seasons in a row, and they're looking really strong. Yesterday, I was watching the matches, and I was supremely impressed with how they look. What are your thoughts, Deadeye?
Yeah, for sure. And as Cheryl had mentioned, this is the team that Team Bleed will have a great challenge to face with, especially their performance against Evil yesterday. They have lost the series, and again, another giant comes in. It's really a great somehow a boundary we can see for them to push in.
That's for sure, you know, and you know, Flash is a star-studded lineup. Scrubs, why don't you bring us through it?
Yeah, looking at NIP Flash here, we have, of course, you know, the faces that people internationally recognize now.
Exactly.
Diablo, Hades, Curtizi, JPL, and Vanix, Lord Vanix himself. And really, it is their game to lose, right? Everyone regards them as they're probably going to win this game. You know, we'll see the predictions later. They are the defending champions, and before that, 2-time champions as well. So everything is stacked in their favor.
Yeah, and keep in mind as well, you know, they just came back from MSC, where they had won the record highest position and MPL SG team has gotten at 3rd, 4th place, right? Which is absolutely stunning to see coming from Singapore. You know, it makes me feel a little bit proud to carry that little red and white flag around the place now. But enough about the star-studded lineup. Let's flip it over to the side of Bleed. Take us through, Deadeye.
Yeah, Dominic is here on the EXP, Folkmar in the jungle, Kiwi in the mid, Rome for J, and FMM here in the gold lane. Now this team right now we are seeing here, it's a match I've been waiting for, especially in the gold lane. We have talked this one off stream here, FMM against Vanix, but Bleed, right now, with their current status, I do believe they are in the top 4. That's my take here. But against this challenge again with Team Flash, this is a game that will somehow prove if they are indeed a team to be reckoned with.
Yeah, for sure. And I also do want to point out that, Kiwi, I think, was the MVP rookie of the previous season, right? So I'm also really excited to see the mid lane matchup where we have Kiwi versus Cortese, right? I think the best rookie versus the MVP.
Regular season MVP. That's it.
So I'm excited to see, both the gold lane as well as the mid lane to see how that's going to work out. But also, I want to keep in mind that JPL is also playing in the regular season, right? So I want to see that synergy that they had in MSC here right now in the regular season.
And as a veteran himself, right, JPL has been playing for so long and so many seasons as well. I'm curious though, Bleed, whether they can up their morale, and facing 2 giants is not easy at all. It takes a lot. Mentality has to be very strong.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see what the teams have to say about each other onto the head-to-head.
I think this current roster, they will face quite difficult games because they have new players and Jay moved to Rome, so I think their chemistry won't be that strong. And they have imports like Dominic, because I don't even know who is he lah. I think comparing them to other teams like RSG, I think they stand a chance to go grand finals based on their current lineup, but I don't think they can beat us.
I think Singapore, there's only 2 Rome players lah. The first one is in my team. The second also in my team. So, no choice lah. You see, that's why FMM try, Gear try. Gear try until not even on the bench. FMM try until go back goal lane. So, no choice lah, try again lah. So that's why, right, moral of the story is, at the end of the day, right, everyone out there, right, can laugh at Lozzy, mechanic not good and everything. But at the end of the day, Lozzy, back champion. FMM 1 also don't have, I think. Definitely, I think there will be more expectations for Kiwi to perform. But think of it that way lah. Best rookie is always given to the player who is brand new to the league and everything, right? At this point of time, MPL is season what? 7? Last year was 7, right? So if you look at it that way, we zoom out. There isn't really much rookie lah.
Their mid trio is strong. Their Phoenix is strong. The whole team is strong basically. If Diablo play, then they might play some weird stuff. If not, because Diablo likes to play damage, right? Then the meta now is like tanky XP. So maybe that's something we can exploit.
For MLBB Flash, they, as what Jate said, they have all of the best Singaporeans in the team, and I feel that they are the best team now lah. Yeah. If I had a chance to take 2 players from MLBB Flash, it will definitely be Hades and Cortese. As watching from their MSC gameplays, they are the real carry of MLBB Flash. Yeah.
Wow, some big words coming out from NIP Flash, and a lot of respect actually coming from Bleed.
Exactly, and I cannot blame the side of Bleed to have respect. Let's go for Bleed for now, because Bleed, that's the fact, man. They're the defending champions. Gold lane, Vanix, still the best right now in the gold lane, and you have Cortese as well as Hades here joining in the carry role as well. Performed very well, and on the other side though.
On the other side though. But hey, no, before we jump over to NIP Flash, right, I do want to bring up the point. It's interesting because usually when you think of NIP Flash, you think of Vanix, you think of Diablo. Yes, okay, you think of Cortese because Cortese was the Season 7 MVP, right? But if you think about it, when Jay was asked which of the 2 NIP Flash members you'd take, he said Cortese and Diablo. And Hades.
Yeah.
I mean, guys, are these the 2 players that we want to watch for today?
Well, I mean, they did say the entire team does make that up, but it's interesting that, you know, he picked the two, well, of course, non-Singaporean players as well, which it hurts a little bit.
All right.
It's not.
Well, let's take a look at our talent predictions for today, guys. And we are all thinking the same thing. We're all telepathic today. You know, we're all sharing the same hive mind. 2-0 NIP Flash.
Yeah, I also do like that, you know, when FMM was talking in an interview, he also pointed out that, you know, in the meta, maybe Diablo's going to play something different. So I like that they're thinking about how, you know, maybe potentially there are strategies we can employ or exploit that might turn the tides a little or work in their favor. So they're still trying to be creative about it and not giving up all hope and be like, you know, they're just going to win, it doesn't matter anymore. But they're trying.
No, for sure, you know, and I think this is what the teams need to do, right? They can't just give up, because, I mean, if they give up, then what's the point, right? They need to look for little, like, cracks in the armor, chinks in the armor for them to exploit, right? But I'm also curious to see what the audience thinks about this matchup.
Okay. No doubt.
Okay, look, I'll admit, I'm surprised to see 11% to Bleed. I thought it was going to be over 90%. But it goes to show that Bleed still have a lot of faithful fans.
Yeah, of course. 11% still a support coming in from Bleed Esports. But again, this only shows that the NP Flash here has the dominating factor. The wins, players themselves, and their performance yesterday as well. They experimented on that game. They won, rather. Still win. They still win. And of course, Scrubby Cheeks mentioned this one. They can be creative in Diablo's playstyle, hero pool, but it will not suffer on the other lanes here because the players themselves perform very well.
For sure, right? And I think for NIP Flash, you know, as I mentioned before, they have international experience now, you know, and I think playing against international teams, my question is, how would they react when they play with a local team, right? Because, I mean, they're so used to a higher level of gameplay. They're used to maybe matching up with the opponent's turtles, maybe even before, I think, level 4. Now, you know, so I'm curious to see if they're able to adapt to teams which maybe don't really have international experience, right? Or let's say if a team throws a curveball, which is not meta per se, right? Are they going to be able to adapt? What do you think, Sweps?
I think NIP Flash is the one that's going to throw something that's a bit off meta. Maybe that's what I'll be looking for. But actually, then something that's on meta might be something that, you know, NIP Flash is looking to sharpen, because like FMM said, you know, some of, like, Diablo's not used to playing tanky EXP hero, or rather he's, you know, a lot flashier with the damage heroes. So pulling that out is something that, and seeing that they're comfortable with it, and the synergy amongst the entire team as well is something that I'm looking forward to see.
Yeah, I'm not going to discount Bleed Esports here. We've been highlighted time and time again, and Flash is the better team here. But Bleed, with this revamp of their roster, and of course Imba DJ going in for the coach as well. Dominic, the import, as well as Folkmar here in the jungle lane. Let us see if they can be the key to this Bleed Esports new lineup and perform against the top team in the league.
Yeah, and don't forget, right? FMM last season was playing Rome. He's back to being a gold laner this time around. You touched a little bit about that before, but I'm curious to see whether FMM will be able to deal with the one and only Lord Vanix.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's go straight into the pick and bans. We do see from the side of Blade, we see a chip ban out immediately. Once again, having a 100% ping of ban rate. And on the other side, we see NIP Flash being very respectful, actually, banning out the Aethys as well as the Phobius.
Yeah, still the Phobius has been considered as one of the top bans when it comes to the EXP lane here, and the chip as well. However, of course, we've seen that the side of Bleed Esports, they try to go for the Folkmar strategy here, because right now Folkmar is the new jungler for the side of Bleed Esports. I'm looking for how be able to go up against Hades this time around. Same thing as we are being hyped up a while ago, FMM versus Lord Vanix here.
Yeah, you know, and we do see that they do not, that Bleed does not want anything to do with Hades' Fanny, right? Fanny being one of the premier picks of this meta, and Hades being a very, very well-known player to play that Fanny. NIP Flash locks in the ban of the Harif, not wanting to give away probably some, I guess, minion wave control. Hey.
Oh,
and of course the Ling ban.
Of course. They're respecting Hades here on his assassin place, and right now Hylos is pretty much open right now, and we have seen the open of the Zask as well, and we have seen Diablo now transitioning for this tanky EXP. We've seen that one on day one, and with the EXP, Hylos is viable here for the pick for the side of enemy Flash, and there you go.
Yeah, look, Hylos, we've explained earlier today, right, why Hylos is such an incredible pick right now. Being able to split up the team fights, being able to create a zone where your team is able to get accelerated and has additional mobility, whereas almost slowing your opponent to a halt.
Yeah.
Right? I think Hylos is indeed showing why he is one of the premier picks of this season right now. And honestly, letting Hylos through, a little bit questionable, but I'd rather deal with a tanky horse than not being able to deal with 2 assassins flying around the jungle.
I agree. And now with the Zask pick coming in from Bleed, we all know that Hylos is a great counter for that one. Once that Dominator's Descent been laid down, it's an easy counter with that glorious pathway. And I'm surprised as well here in the day 2, it's not a prio ban anymore. The Hylos has been really given for the teams here.
Well, you see, the thing is that for the side of Bleed, you're kind of forced into a weird position, right? Do you want to ban out the Hylos and not deal with the utility he brings, or would you rather deal with the assassins that Hades is so well to, is known so well to play? And honestly speaking, I think it's the better of two evils, right? It's like pick your poison. Do you want to deal with the horse, or do you want to deal with the knives, right? Of course, you throw away the knives because at least with the horse, you can hope that you either cleanse it through, or you are able to, beat the horse with superior positioning. There's ways around that, right? But when it comes to the assassins, you blink and you're dead.
Yeah.
All right,
so pick off there
for sure. So, and I think Bleed is forced into picking the Zask, right? Because if they don't pick the Zask, then NIP Flash is gonna
take it away. Yes,
and it's just even worse, right? So they're forced in this kind of positioning, and I really, and I don't think it's a bad thing. Right, you have Zask, you have Terizla, you have Roger. You have a pretty good core trio right now. Roger can easily be flexed into the jungle, like we saw earlier today. So honestly speaking, Team Bleed, pretty decent composition so far.
Yep, they have the damage, they have the team fights, and Roger here will be most likely in the gold lane against against Vanix here in the gold lane on his Moskov. And as you can see, assassins are the prio bans for Bleed Esports. They don't want Hades to have a very, very good game here in this match.
Yeah, that's for sure. But the thing is that Hades' champion pool is so deep and wide, right?
That's
like,
the thing.
Honestly speaking, can you even ban out Hades? Yeah, you've banned out the Haya. Yeah, you've banned out the Nolan. Yes, you've banned out Ling. Yeah, sure, Fanny as well. But he's just gonna pick something else.
Okay, Hanabi here. Basically, we're going to say, yeah, you can ban the hero, but you cannot ban the player here in this game, man. Hades still has a hero pool, as you mentioned here. Deep hero pool, it's still going to be viable. When it comes to assassins, though, okay, there's Ling has been banned here, Hayabusa as well.
Julian, Alpha,
probably?
yeah,
Yep.
still on the table for them.
I haven't seen yet an alpha for Hades here. Personally, I haven't seen him. But if they can go for this one, I think it's still viable here. They have an aggressive play with Curtizi, always with his follow-up on the mage.
Guys, there's also Guinevere, right? I mean, Hades has been
we have
picking the
seen
Guinevere.
Guinevere,
Yeah, Hades has been picking the Guinevere for since towards the end of last season, and we saw him playing it during MSC as well. I'm not surprised if we do see the Guinevere coming out from Hades. There's also some pretty good synergies between Guinevere and Hylos, right? Additional movement speed with Guinevere, like, hello. And also, your team also has Aurora to deal to lock people up in place, so it's going to be very easy for you to land your Violet Requiem, right? And just constantly knock up and burst down the team. So, NIP Flash, Hades looking I'm guessing, Guinevere is looking like a pretty good pick.
I think, okay, yeah, Gwyn is there, but I think they need something more an initiator here. They lack this one on the side of NP Flash right now, and yeah, this is the scrubs called about this one. Yeah, the Julian, at least they have to do the pick up, and okay.
There's your initiation.
There's the initiation. But this is more of a pick-up comp we're now seeing here for NIP Flash. And Bleed, however, they have an ultimate team fight coordination here with the Tigriz once again.
Yeah, Tigreal Implosion.
Tigriz. Terizla.
It took me a while to catch that, but yeah, you know, the implosion together the penalty zone is a huge AoE, and you know, I mentioned just now, if you're able to kind of layer the CCs together, you have a bouncy castle built in on the land of Dawn for the side of Bleed Esports. All right, walk me through it, right? I've seen Julian and Jawhead being a really good duo as of late. Could you explain why?
Of course, the pick off, unstoppable force, auto lock, plus you have a combo with an ejector as well. That's a double crowd control there. But wait, we're seeing a first time, I think, a PNK Folkmar in the jungle.
Popol and Koopa in the...
Yeah, it's PNK, man.
Yeah, PNK. This is the first time I've seen it, at least definitely in MPL Season 8. That's for sure. You know, I'm gonna be. All eyes are gonna be, I guess, on Folkmar to see if he's gonna be able to utilize the PNK pick super effectively, I guess, versus the stacked team of NIP Flash.
Yeah, personally, I think they thought about this one because their bans alone are focused on those assassins here. They're much prepared here because all the bans that are on the assassins, we cannot use assassins ourselves. Try a different thing, and this is gonna be the different thing we're looking for. The PNK on the jungle here for Bleed Esports.
All right, guys, I'm super excited. We are heading into match 3 of day 2 of MPL Season 8. We have NIP Flash versus Bleed Esports, and we see some pretty standard jungle patterns coming up from both sides of the map.
What's great about a PNK though, the Popol Surprise, it gives the vision game as well, and it's not gonna be easy for a full head on Hylos when it comes to when he uses his Glorious Pathway there. The traps can stop his onslaught there. It could be one key for them to at least stop this momentum coming in from NIP Flash. And however, the Jawhead and the Julian, they are a threat, especially in the early stage of the game here.
Yeah, honestly, if one ejector lands, you know, that spell's pretty much doomed the Julians nearby. Having that single target burst, especially I think the change of Jawhead's passive, right? It applies for the damage amp. Applies even for your own teammates right now.
I think also for the Jawhead though, you kind of have to be careful, right? Because Popol and Koopa, they're two separate units, and if you throw back one, it has to be Popol, not Koopa.
Yep.
And the same thing applies for, you know, Vanix on the Moskov if you want to use the spear and, you know, knock up somebody. It's kind of like target prioritization, but now split between two.
Now, this is a question for the mechanics of the players there. The auto locks from these players, they should be on point as well. And yeah, it is actually there a challenge for the targeting coming in from NIP Flash.
Yeah, but this is NIP Flash, guys. I mean, look, they're gonna be able to target prioritize properly, right? It's not. We can't discount that factor. Yes, Popol and Koopa. Yeah, you're kind of it's like a 5v6 right now, but at the same time, I have the utmost confidence, I believe, in NIP Flash to select the targets properly, right? Yep. And at the end of the day, if you think about it. The spear coming out from Vanix from Moskov, right? You can technically pierce Popol to Koopa, and you have a dual stun, right? So it could work against you.
It will be a highlight if I see that one, man. But now the turtle is up, and we haven't seen the aggressive playstyle I'm expecting actually from NIP Flash there. It's a good thing for Bleed though, because ultimates, you need these ultimates to be online for the first turtle takedown. Implosion, the penalty zone coming in from Dominic as well. It could be a great key here for Bleed. And look at this one. Ultimates are up.
The flicker and the implosion together with the Sacred Hammer. JPL though has to back out here. Dominic taking some damage first. Blood landed onto JPL. Dominic with the penalty zone to zone out Curtizi as well as Hades, as now Bleed turned their sights to the turtle.
And this is what I'm talking about here. Ultimates are up. It's going to be a big advantage here for Bleed Esports. And just like that, first turtle objective has been in their favor.
Yeah, look, you're right. Once they hit 4, the fight was definitely towards the side of Bleed. I'm actually surprised that NIP Flash did not initiate for an earlier turtle, right? Julian peaks at level 3, right? Keep in mind, he does not need level 4 to access for his full kit. So it's really surprising that NIP Flash took that late of a turtle fight, especially when you see the big ultimates coming up from the side of Bleed. I really like the fact as well that Jay, the second he hit level 4, he did the flicker implosion.
Yeah. Too aggressive.
He was literally level 3 before, and then the second he hit 4, flicker implosion.
Aggressiveness coming in from Bleed. I love this one. And speaking of aggressiveness, they are forcing actually the lane pressure on the top side. And look at the position coming in from Jay as well. He's ready to bounce in.
It's not only Jay, the entire four-man team for the side of Bleed are sticking together. They're currently up 700, close to 800 gold at this point in time. Gold difference is not super impactful, but all right, no, we see them going back to their lanes, standard things at this point in time.
I think with the bans for the Assassins here, it stopped the aggressiveness coming in from NIP Flash, especially for the side of Hades here. Haven't seen pickups here. You've mentioned, of course, the lockdown from Unstoppable Force Plus, Julian's knockup, and Curtiz's follow-up. It's not here yet at this moment.
Yet is very, very true. The playstyle actually feels very different from what I'm used to seeing in NIP Flash, right? Hades, Julian. I mean, it's good. I mean, historically speaking, I haven't personally seen much of that, and I want to see what he can do with this pick, right? I think we mentioned just now it is a matchup to look at, Hades versus to see what I guess Folkmar can do, but so far we've seen the proactive playstyle coming out from Folkmar at this point in time. Second turtle has just spawned as we see the teams moving up towards the turtle.
Oh, they're ready to brawl in here.
Yeah, sending Koopa there onto JPL, so they're all positioning around the turtle here. They want to take this next objective. And I think just the vision, like you pointed out earlier, Didai, is just so beneficial to Bleed here because they know Diablo, though, Glorious Pathway goes in the backline, stunts out Kiwi. Oh, Folkmar goes down, bursted out here. And Hades, they get the chance to take the turtle, but the blink in onto the implosion as well. And they get JPL, they're still continuing, take down Diablo as well, but the turtle goes the way of Hades.
That was beautiful, right? We were talking about signs of life. Bleed looking very, very much alive at this point of the game. Jay looking extremely good on the Tigreal.
Yeah.
The flicker implosions have been so timely.
Yeah, indeed. But what I'm surprised about that play is Diablo's concussive blast just deal a lot of damage there on his high-lows. But then again, I thought after the team fight, they will disengage. But I do love how Bleed Esports came back there. They know they have the ultimates up, and they are ready for more here. Taking that inhibitor turret, and this is big already for the momentum in the early stages of the game.
I think you mean the first turret.
First turret. What did I say? Did I say something?
But look, the first turret is down. First turret goes to the side of Bleed. Gold, though, actually not looking too far apart at this point.
Ooh, the ejector onto Jay here with the Glorious Pathway. Tries to escape with the Sacred Hammer, but it's not going to be enough as they take him down.
Yeah, look, that was a cut between a rock and a hard place right there. Jay, there was no way for him to escape, and he's such an immobile champion as well. Immobile hero, and with the Glorious Pathway, he's just slow to oblivion, right? There's no way for you to escape that.
And that's a signal already that NIP Flash is ready to pounce in, ready to be aggressive at this moment. That's a great takeoff already for NIP Flash, but bot side though.
Spirit Destruction.
Coming through, does not look like Vanix will come at the moment. Now, putting a lot of pressure on the bottom here. Dominic onto Hades. I like that they also, you know, rotate to the top Bleed, right? Because, you know, Vanix is it's a huge win condition usually for NIP Flash. So the fact that they grouped up just to take down the turret kind of forces Vanix into a spot. Of course, he is still able to do that. Jay with the flicker. Again, implosion. Flickers out. JPL still safe at the moment. A lot of ultimates expended here on the side of Bleed.
Curtiz's Glacial is so that stopped the fight. You're like, you want to fight? Well, look, you have to, you know, get frozen first before coming in, and it just completely stops the fight from happening, which is so good on the side of NIP Flash. Curtiz showing why he was the MVP from Season 7.
This is a threat of Vanix as well. The macro plays we've seen from NIP Flash. We've seen Vanix on the top side, soloing, going to push.
Oh, Dominic with the penalty zone all the way in the backline gets to, but Jay is also behind that. Hades gets the retreat on the turtle. Dominic trying to run away here. Hades does take him down. He's in trouble now, tries to back out. Will it be enough as they surge forward? FMM manages to put him in the dirt. And now still in the backline though, FMM can't carve an escape route as Lord Vanix himself takes him down.
The fight looked a little bit disjointed, not gonna lie. I mean, FMM was like, let's go in, and I thought Bleed was gonna sweep more than just one kill, but no one else was there to follow up with that initial burst, which is super unfortunate for the side of Team Bleed Esports.
Oh man, this game right now I'm seeing here between Bleed and NIP Flash, this is more than I expected to happen here. I thought this was just a blowout here, but actually Bleed's doing pretty good. And you have mentioned, of course, Jace on his initiations there. He's been very aggressive as a Tigreal here. It gives so much opportunities here for Bleed to actually go in layering their skills all out there and picking off NIP Flash here.
Yeah, we do see that the fights are really, really close. And honestly, I think props to Bleed for not just throwing the towel of raising the white flag super early. Right now, the team kills are even, but NIP Flash is ahead of Gold by about 1.2, 1.3K at this point. And this is definitely got to do with the macro plays.
Oh, just one person that Hades taken out to the entire team of Bleed just there waiting for him.
All right, guys, I've got a question for y'all. Implosion on one person, worth it or not?
It was Hades.
It was Hades.
It was Hades. And I think, look at this one. That kill alone gives space here to push on the top side. And this is now actually what Bleed is doing here. Cutting off the hero pool from Hades on this mobile assassins. Go for the pickoff. Don't give him any great game here at this moment. And gives wonders right now for Bleed.
And look, take a look at that. Vanix the entire time has been doing what Moscow's do best. Split push, right? There are fights, the attention is on the other side. Look, Vanix is literally at the bot lane, at the inhibitor turret, just rushing it down whilst FMM takes the Lord.
Yeah, FMM, they do get the Lord on side of Bleed. JPL goes deep here. They're trying to cut him out, but Cartesi with the with the frigid glacier. They do manage to take Folkmar out from there. What? Dominic in some trouble, flickers out under pressure from Diablo. J also taking hits from the hailstones. Vanix comes through with the stun. Not enough follow-up just yet. They're gonna back off as the Lord comes up top.
Oh my gosh, I mean, look at that, right? So Vanix in the whole commotion managed to push down the inhibitor turret as well, and NIP Flash definitely coming out tops from that fight. Yes, Bleed Esports got the Lord, but why does it matter when you can get a free inhibitor turret?
And plus the Lord is just nothing there. It's just obliterated by Vanix in a second. Plus, inhibitor turret on the bot side. The macro plays once again, man. We have to highlight that NIP Flash is just doing pretty good with this play. And now Vanix on the split push. We have seen 5-man commitment from Bleed just to go for that Lord. I think we are now saying that mobility-wise, what lacks Bleed Esports here.
And look at the gold. The gold difference is 2.2K, and it's almost all in Vanix's pocket. It's crazy. He's got his Holy Trinity set up already, and he also has the Wind of Nature as well. So, dude, honestly speaking, Vanix is looking more and more unstoppable as the game goes by, right? We know Moskov does super, super well in the late game, mid to late game, and guess what? We're in the mid to late game, guys.
Again.
What? Did they have a tier 2 turret?
Huh? What tier 2 turret?
What tier 2 turret?
Where's the tier 2 turret?
Enhanced change knocks up Dominic. In turn, he responds with a penalty zone and a throwback ejector onto him as well. In the meantime, Diablo in the back taking out Folkmar as much as he can, but doesn't matter. 1 for 2. FMM tries to clean up here. Focuses onto Vanix. The Sacred Hammer shuts him down. A triple for FMM.
FMM finally getting his triple kill. You know, he's been playing very aggressively throughout the game, and finally we see that when FMM, you know, pulls the trigger, his whole team is there with him. Guys, are the tables turning?
Okay, that was a great play, to be honest. That was a great play for Bleed Esports. They need one. They really need one. However, though, NIP Flash still in the game. I cannot say it turns the table, but it gives Bleed Esports the time to recover at this moment here. Because without the inhibitor chart on the bot side, still the pressure is against them.
Look, I want to point out the fact that it was actually Hades who initiated the fight with the enhanced chain, right? There was just a fight that NIP Flash chose to take, but Bleed comes out top of that. Like, how does that even work out?
again, their team fight is very strong. We have seen the macro plays work because, again, this positioning, look at this one. It is always Vanix on the other side of the map, while the other players in the team just going to have this diversion play against Bleed Esports. Look at this positioning coming from Bleed. That's, again, another 5-man commitment here.
I mean, they're doubling down on their composition, right?
Yep.
It's very divey, very all-in as well. And, you know, even FMM himself, you have to dive right into burst and clean up everyone else. While on the other side, NIP Flash can just keep doing this. But right now, they're pulling the trigger. Lord already going down. The implosion, the ejector from Jay as well. And the frigid glacier. It's just mayhem. They split up the fight. Kiwi goes down as Vanix tries to fight and blast through everyone on Bleed. A triple kill for this man here. The moment Vanix comes in.
Oh no! Again, the power of SOD.
Triple kill.
Oh man. Twice in a row we've seen this one. They are giving away this Lord for major team fight win. Look at this one.
I mean, they don't need it. JPL, ejector, flicker, and onto Fogma, burst down, and he's gone. Vanix does all the damage, and now they go straight for the turret. It doesn't matter. You don't need Lords. You just need to go for the base.
Who needs the Lord, man? I mean, look, when you have the base, I mean, yes, objectives are great, but the key objective of the game is the crystal.
Yep.
Right? Who needs Lord if the crystals just left wide open? And I want to highlight, right, that that tower, Inhibitor tower, was gone like 6 minutes and 8 minutes into the game, right?
True.
And that was all thanks to Vanix that was just doing what he's supposed to do. Push the lanes, gain a nuisance, and join the fight later.
True. And this was highlighted as well by Scrubby Cheeks, right? You can't experiment on one like Diablo there, and it's not really detrimenting to the team as a whole because like they shut down Hades. This is one of the games that Hades haven't been performing consistently. He always carries the game, but now Vanix this time around is a real threat in that one.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, it was triple kill back-to-back, right? You had the first triple kill coming in from the side of Bleed Esports, where FMM showed, hey, look, we're still alive. But Vanix had something to say about that. He took it personally.
I mean, does he though?
Vanix took it personally. He was like, look, you know what? Yeah, it's just a triple kill. If he can do it, I can do it better.
I get that every day. Like, it's just a triple kill.
But I think FMM as a gold laner, he did pretty good. I mean, he is good, but I can say in this game, Lord Vanix. All hail Lord Vanix.
All hail Lord Vanix.
Yeah, he's just in a different level there. Macro plays from the side here, Team Flash. Pew, pew, pew.
And look, yeah, I mean, he is the MVP for a reason, right? He drew the team away when he needed to do that. He needed when he joined the team fight. Well, it was over, right? I mean, look at that, 100% kill participation. And this is not a game of low kills. Right.
And he was split pushing the whole time.
Exactly.
But he still has 100% kill participation.
Actually, you know what? That's actually crazy. Now that I think about it, right? Because I love playing Moscow, right? And I do the same thing, right? I push into side lanes. But whenever I do that, right, I'm like 28% kill participation.
I feel you, bro.
Wait, do you get triple kills though, right? That's where your 28%
Of course,
from.
that's literally my 28%. I go in for the late game team fight, right? I get triple kill, and then that's it. But my team has already skirmished like 20 other kills ahead of time. I'm like, look, guys, I mean, I'm doing my job, right? I'm pushing the lanes. But I mean, that's the difference between a caster and a pro player, right? He knows what he's doing. I'm just trying to figure things out as I go along.
It only shows, man, that Lord Vanix also knows the macro in this game. Not only individually, not only micro skills, macro as well. He knows the right moment to jump in on the team fight. And maybe the communications as well. We have seen this roster, Team Flash, has been pretty solid in this game. And no doubt their communications is well on point.
Yeah, look, I mean, NIP Flash, this is the only team in MPL SG that has not changed roster, right? And it goes to show why they don't have to, right? If you work well as a team, why fix what's not broken?
Exactly.
Right? And we see right here, the question, I think one of the questions was, can Diablo play tanky EXP heroes? The answer is, well, yeah. 0-1-8, and he did perfectly in Ilos, right? He used his, I was gonna say highway to hell, his ultimate ability perfectly and when he needed to go, and he initiated the team fights when he needed to do so. So honestly speaking, this star-studded lineup from NIP Flash showing why they are the team to beat coming in. But I do want to acknowledge Bleed Esports.
Yeah.
Bleed Esports, FMM. I was gonna make the comment actually earlier in the cast that it felt like he was playing a bit reserved as Roger, and I feel like that's the downside of a lot of the gold laners in MPL SG. They pick the Roger and then they play super safe, but that's the opposite of what you need to do. And he immediately corrected me. I'm glad I didn't say that, because he corrected me middle of the game, right, where he started being very, very aggressive, almost too aggressive, because he started going in without his teammates, right? So I think Elite Esports really needs to kind of work on their communication. And you brought up a good point, right? They need to work on the communication to go in as a team. They need to go and support FMM.
Totality here, the heals coming in from this high-lows, the Glorious Pathway did its job as well when it comes to team fight. Yeah, we have mentioned this one in the early skirmishes here, team fight advantage from the side of Bleed Esports. But as the moment goes on, these heals also is incredibly strong for the team NIP Flash. It's just an easy way for them to recover in a sustained team fight. So right now here, Bleed Esports suffered, well, especially in that commitment, the 5-man commitment on those big skirmishes.
Yeah, I want to highlight the fact that actually Bleed Esports is dealing more damage than the NIP counterparts, right? I mean, it's very, very interesting because it shows you how good sustain is actually how important sustain is. We look at the the highlights for the team of NIP Flash, Vanix, Dominic, and Dominic actually being the sandbag, but. Yeah, Vanix is just absolutely insane, right? There's a reason why he's called Lord Vanix. Rich guy, carry, damn. And we see, of course, Kutizi being the best wingman with a total of 9 assists. Aurora, man, we saw her disengaging fights. We saw him disengaging fights, rather. And, we see the power of Aurora not only being able to deal damage, but also being able to zone, to stop control, right? To stop people from advancing and to create zones which are safe for your own team.
It was key moments there for the side of Cortesia as well. That was impressive. We saw that one. We were both, of course, in awe in that situation here. It was one of the moments as well that side of Bleed Esports want to really control the game through heavy aggression, team fights there. But again, they still have the skill set. Cortesia is one of them.
Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure we're going to check that out in the highlights as it's going to roll on the screen right now. That was definitely a moment that I guess you could say froze us in our seats.
Nice punch.
I tried, guys. I tried.
There you go. As you can see, it was initiated there by Diablo on the Glorious Pathway there, and I do love how Bleed counter attacks on that situation. It was great at this moment, but time and time again, this Lord Vanix joining in perfectly every time a massive team fight brawls in.
I love how they're just showing Bleed's reaction. They're like, yes, we got it. Oh, no, this is not going our way. Oh, man. This is the Glorious Pathway we mentioned a bit earlier, right? Where Diablo is actually able to do a whole bunch of things. And it looks like NIP Flash really, Vanix is just going ta-ta-ta. This is the machine gun, right? Oh, no, it's not. Sorry.
This is defense.
This is the FMM play, where FMM gets the triple kill. And we thought maybe we see Bleed finding a path back into the game. However, as we see in just a moment, I think Vanix has something to say otherwise.
And this is the game-ending play here we've seen so far. And again, it's the same story. It's the same sequence from what we have seen a while ago. Lord Vanix, again, joining in perfect display. Yeah, you do have the Lord, but we will have the Crystal here.
You have the lore, but we have the game. And look at the side of NIP Flash. Not super excited. They know what
chilling, man.
They know what's happening. They know
another day, another dollar.
Yeah, exactly. It's ranked games, maybe.
It's all according to the game plan.
Or all according to the game plan, indeed.
Speaking of game plans, all right. So we've seen what NIP Flash needs to do, but the question is, what does Bleed Esports? What does Bleed need to do to adapt in the situation, Scrubs?
I mean, I do have to say first that, you know, it does look like a different Bleed to yesterday. I think a lot more coordinated in the way that they play, doubling down on that team fights that they have as well. I think holding their fort a little bit against Flash gives me a bit of confidence as well that they're trying to improve on that. But, you know, the strategy where we saw in the drafting phase, banning out everything for like that you can from Hades,
yes,
and then it's Vanix that really takes the cake for you. I mean, it's tough, man.
Yeah, look, we did talk a little bit about that, right? And to my question for you, Deadeye, right, is, all right, we've seen them ban all the assassins. Should they then try to ban out all of Vanix's champion pool?
Can you, though?
That's true, right? Or do we want to see them try to target Diablo?
That's the thing. Who to ban, who to prioritize? I mean, this only shows here if they are going to go for that assassins, there's someone still going to step up.
It's too difficult. We have to, you know, get someone to break this down for us. So, Moman, please let us know.
Hello guys, welcome to my analyst segment. I'm Moman over here, and now we will see Lord Vanix in all his glory, all right? So, for the starting of this segment here, we have the first turtle fight going on already, where Bleed, they did get a kill, right? So at the start of the series already, Dominic, we can see that he was totally aiming, focusing, firing on this Curtizi, who had a second life. And JPL on this Jawhead provides so much space for Dominic. And at this point, if you take a closer look to what Diablo is doing, he's essentially 1v3 at this point, just drawing away the attention so that the damage cannot go toward the backline. He's just soaking up the damage and just continuing on this team fight. He's still 1v3 at this point, and all three members of Bleed are just held back. Meanwhile, Curtizi is alive. Jay has to retreat, and Dominic cannot advance because he has used all his utility, while JPL just throws him back on the Jawhead as well. So just looking at this team fight, how it goes, Curtizi stays alive, Dominic goes down. Sure, FMM does a great job of following up with the damage coming through, but he overcommits, trying to find the kill on the Curtizi, realizing that he has a second life, eventually gives up his own life. But here comes a slight wasted opportunity for Bleed at this point. Jay having that implosion up. Folkmar is at full HP together with Koopa as well. There is still a lot of opportunity to deal the damage, but they did not make use of this implosion as well. A missed opportunity. Jay was in position to get an amazing implosion, but Folkmar had already retreated, just wanting the tower at this point. This micro game decision had cost them a little bit of the advantage that they could have had in Team Flash. And the next few things, next few clips that I have is just all she wrote, right? Just looking at this Lord fight going in, and we have Vanix doing Vanix things at the bottom lane, pushing the inhibitor turret already. If you take a look at what's happening, Kiwi is recalling to try and take away this advantage that Moskov has. But if you take a look at NIP Flash, no, they want to team fight. They want to keep them there. They don't care if they lose the Lord. Vanix is going for this macro gameplay at this point. And now we have the glorious pathway being set down. Kiwi is recalling while the Spear of Destruction is coming into the battlefield. Kiwi goes back for nothing, and now Lord Vanix joins the fight, cleans up the rest of the battlefield together with the rest of the team. NIP Flash just looking like a solid unit right now. Sure, they do not get the kills, but they got the objective. The inhibitor turret was taken away, and that is so much lane pressure that NIP Flash just presents. The Lord eventually comes out, but they of course deal with it, and now we'll be looking at the final Lord fight that we see here. Once again, Vanix is nowhere to be seen in the scene, right? He is all the way at the top lane. Meanwhile, Diablo is forcing the issue, being that key soaking factor that he is on this Hylos, just extremely irritating to deal with. This is truly the pony from hell right now. And if you take a look at how the rest of the fight plays out, Diablo just wants to force things again and again. Meanwhile, Vanix gets the objective, He gets everything done, and once the Lord knockup is up, it is go time for NIP Flash, and now they just collapse on everything. Wow. The Spear of Destruction is coming through. Their timings are very impeccable, and Vanix just cleans up the rest of the fight with the farm that he has, that triple kill. And now we see the test moments from Vanix. Very well done from NIP Flash. Bleed, of course, putting up a stellar team fight, but a bit of a wasted opportunity there. So that's all from me for today. So now, back to you, casters.
Thank you for that great analysis, Moman. I really appreciate that, but I do want to, okay, actually no, not but I want to ask you guys, right? So, Bleed, we talked a little bit about it, what do they have to do? My opinion, they just need to communicate a little bit more. Right?
And they'll win Flash?
Maybe. I mean, look, they had really close team fights, right? I'm not saying that it's definitely going to be a win for Bleed Esports as long as they talk. I mean, this is NIP Flash.
Sure, yeah. I agree with you there, of course, because I was asked also what's the biggest challenge for all the teams right now going into the Season 8. And I think I highlighted that it was chemistry, it was communication there, because most of the teams right now has a change in roster here. It's one of the things, especially in the first week, it's the fundamental factor that they must have to have the communication. And I think it's a factor though. But the second thing is the macro plays as well. I think they need to set it up, and the drafts probably as well.
For sure, and I think, this is definitely, I think Bleed needs to up their game, right? And, speaking of upping your game, you should up your game with JD Sports, right? You get 500 free diamonds when you spend a minimum of $110 on jdsports.com.sg. Guys, 500 free diamonds and you get a slick pair of sneakers?
I mean, you're gonna get sneakers anyway, right? Because you always need more sneakers.
It's a win-win.
Yeah.
I mean, how many pairs, how many set of, well, I was gonna say, how many feet do you have?
Yes.
2. Right? How many pairs of sneakers do you need? Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Well, okay.
And you top that off with diamonds as well.
Exactly.
So it's really a great deal, because if you're gonna buy them anyway, why don't you just get them when you can get the diamonds?
You know what? Even though I just bought a pair of shoes, I'm gonna go to JD Sports and get myself another pair. I mean, because we have more than 2 pairs of
And
feet.
the best thing is you can just go online. So while you're watching MPL, you don't just open another tab and shop.
So let me get it right. It's a win situation.
There you go.
There we go. All right.
Back-to-back win.
Back-to-back wins. But I wonder if we're going to see a back-to-back win from NIP Flash as we go into the pick and bans of game number 2.
Yeah, you mentioned this one, of course, that's will they change things up when it comes to drafting phase? And I think they're still prioritizing Hades lineup here. They don't want those assassin heroes to be in the game, and they have just looked out for how to counter Lord Vanix at this moment. They can handle actually Diablos there in that situation when they give 5v5 team fights. However, they cannot lose sight also for the carries themselves, Lord Vanix.
That's true, but the thing is that Lord Vanix, as we've seen from the previous season, he has picked a single unique gold laner that was possible, and he can still play it. So I'm not surprised. Like, there's no way you ban out Lord Vanix, right? You just, I think a potential solution, right, is you ban out all of Diablo's, so not Diablo's, but Hades's, assassin champions, and you just focus Vanix in lane. Right? Yes, you may give some, I guess, room for Diablo to maneuver around, as well as Kha'Zix to maneuver around, but that could potentially be your best strategy coming out of this, right? Because, I mean, look, we've seen Hades into Julian. It was okay. It wasn't the best, wasn't the worst, right? We know that Vanix can play whatever gold lane he can, so you leave him to that, right? So I think that's what Bleed needs to do, right? They need to continue to ban on Hades' champion pool, and then from there, to just hard focus Vanix in lane.
Yeah, I think if they can shut down Lord Vanix in that situation, maybe we'll see a different output here in this game too. And now the high-low is pretty much open here. And this is the same thing. I think Zax is still going to be picked here in the side of the red. They don't want a high-lows and a Zax in a single draft there. It's really nasty.
I mean, we saw that in game 1 for today, right?
That's why. That's why we're surprised that those picks were very much open. And this time around, I think this is going to be NIP Flash going to prioritize that ban.
And look, I mean, if they don't pick the Zask, right? Yeah, if they don't pick up the Zask here, they're basically challenging Bleed. It's like, okay, we'll give you Zask. Let's see what you can do with that. And it's a real gauntlet throwdown, right? At that point, it's like, here you go. You want these heroes? We'll let you pick them. We'll see what you can do with this game. We see the final few seconds of the pick phase, and you're right. We're right. The Zask is open. We see a prioritization from the Tigreal as well as the Harif on the side of NIP Flash. NIP Flash does not want Jay back at the Tigreal. As you saw, we saw most of the plays that Bleed had was actually thanks to Jay.
Yeah, Jay with the setups there, and with the Tigreal is now in the hands of NIP Flash. Now this will shake things up. And what's great about this one is the Harith pick for NIP Flash. You don't want a Harith as well going in for the side of Bleed, but now the Zask for sure is in there. Now this is a game where we can see that NIP Flash, if they pull this one out against a Hylos and a Zask, okay. Hands down.
There's just so much zone control coming out from the side of Bleed Esports at this point in time. Honestly speaking, they should be able to just lock down team fights. And this time around, they picked the Julian. So we should be. I'm wondering if NIP Flash, if I was Zarate, right, would I be now prioritizing a pick for Hades? Because we know if jungle doesn't get picked up at this point in time, it's just going to be 5 assassin bans.
True, they need to pick assassin here this time around. Ling is pretty, no, Ling is out already here. Fanny is also big fan now. Oh my god. Nolan, yeah. Nolan will be a viable pick here, but NIP Flash without the Julian this time around, will they risk this one? You have said, okay, there you go. It is indeed an assassin.
You are 100% on predictions right now.
Banning
You
out
should
like
be the
all of
analyst
his heroes.
here.
Like there's only so many assassins you can take if you want to.
Hey, look, I mean the Joy is open, right? We saw Joy go crazy this morning.
True.
So you know, I was wondering if Hades would have to like go that far down into this pool and pick up a random electric mouse, right? But now we do. We're correct. You know, we NIP Flash picking up the jungle Nolan for the side of Hades, so that this champion pool does not get pinched out anymore, as it already has been, right?
Yeah, I think the bans right now will focus on Diablo. So.
No, but how do you ban Diablo, right? I mean, Diablo at the end of the day,
that's the thing.
You can pick Yuzong.
It's difficult, man. If you are a coach, it's
you could also take Curtizi's options out. I think right now for the mid lane, they haven't picked something for Curtizi yet. I don't know if it's gonna be something that they have in mind to deal with this Hylos Zask.
Maybe they are prioritizing Hades and they're prioritizing Hades at this moment. They're trying to experiment. For me, they're trying to experiment. What if we cut off Hades' playstyle there? No assassins. Will we be able to pull it off? Because they even stole the Julian in the hands of Hades here.
Guys, I just realized Yuzing is open, right?
Yeah, for the past 2 games, I think they haven't even banned it. Juicin.
Oh yeah.
Right, and Shuzing would be great in this kind of team composition because you just have wave clear non-stop, and you also have the lockdown coming down for Tigreal so that you're able to just yank whoever you want to yank back into your own team, right? And just clear, you can either burst them down together with the Harif or either Nolan.
Speaking of which, this day 2, man. Day 1, it was Zushin, Hylos chip, and now it's pretty much open. Actually, Hylos is being taken in on the side of Bleed. No Zushin ban.
Yeah, I mean, look, Shuzing needs to be ahead to be useful, right? If you're behind a Shuzing, yes, you have some utility, but the thing is that the moment your lantern shows, you're just a priority target coming out for the side of your. That's a Vexana. Yeah, so Shuzing is open.
I think Scrubby Cheeks will be the analyst. Okay, should be the analyst here. So she called, of course, they must ban Curtizi's hero pool here, and they did. Blade Esports right now prioritizing the Aurora and the Vexana here. And yeah, Zushin? Maybe?
Scrubby, have you ever thought about changing your role to a coach?
Wow, that's a bit of a stretch there. But I guess really taking out the Aurora as well as Vexana, because strong laners coming up against Zask as well. With Vexana, if they had the option, you could have cleared your mid faster and helped the rotations. In this case, I guess Firmus works especially with the team composition here, like Tigreal and Harith. You have that Nether Realm to go Okay, you're making a face.
Yeah, no, I'm making a face because the thing is that generally speaking, yeah, your Tigreal's there, but your Harif is just gonna be moving around the map, right? Like, you don't really need to be stationary in the Netherrealm. You usually see Faram as being a good pick when your team is pretty stationary because everyone's just in a team fight and you can't. You can't move out, right? And the thing is that this is a really good answer. If NIP Flash is showing Faram is, Blade is just gonna pick the Minotaur on the quad, right? Yeah, they're like, okay, sure, you want to stick together, but we're just gonna counter that with just crap loads of CC as well as damage coming up from Claude.
Exactly. This is just perfect, man. The team fight coordination right now coming in from the side of Bleed. The classic Minuan's Fury plus the Blazing Duet is just incredibly good here. But do you think that Pharmacy will be a threat though? The Netherrealm, will it be enough for that sustain?
I mean, like I said before, right? I think it could potentially be a bait as well, right? Because Farmers with the Netherrealm, you typically want your team to be kind of clumping together, but already as it is, you know, Nolan doesn't need to stay together. Harith doesn't need to stay together. Yeah, Turizla is great. I think is a great pick to kind of round out the side of NIP Flash. Still really much question there for Ram's pick. I'll have to see what NIP Flash has to do, can do with this pick.
I think it all boils down here to Harith to deal a lot of damage when it comes to team fight here. Yeah, in paper, the Chigriz once again is there. And Harith will lay down the Zaman force. But as you can see, sustainability coming in from Bleed will be a threat as well. They cannot just easily burst down anyone here from Bleed. The Glorious Pathway, the motivational roar for the heals as well. Will the burst enough coming in from Nolan and the rest of NIP Flash composition?
Yeah, look, guys, if NIP Flash takes this win, I've got nothing to say but skill difference, right? Honestly speaking, I think from the team composition and from the picks and bans, Bleed Esports, I would actually favor Bleed Esports coming into this. Well, enough said from us as we're heading into game number 2 of match 3 of day 2 of MPL Season 8. I got the numbers right, guys.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Just hand it back to myself.
I guess this is the proof of the pudding, right? When you put a composition like this in the hands of Flash, how are they going to pull this off against Bleed as opposed to if any other team had used this?
Great point. I think this is one of the challenges here that NIP Flash, as you mentioned, if NIP Flash managed to pull this one through, no questions asked, man. They're still going to be the best here. But as you can see with the draft, you have Bleed Esports, Sustain, you have Hylos again, the Minotaur here, and FMM on the Claude will be the great insurance in the later stage of the game. Take note, no marksman here for the side of NIP Flash.
Well, technically, I mean, you don't need a marksman when you have a Harif, right? Harif just dishes out
but the late
tons
game
of damage.
Yeah, true. But with the late game, I think Claude will be a threat here.
Yeah, look, Hylos having a 100% win rate is absolutely busted, right? I mean, we'll see whether Dominic's able to continue this streak with the Hylos. I mean, keep in mind, once again, NIP Flash, anything can happen, right? All right, so right now, the teams are just kind of staring each other down. We saw a little bit of an interaction between the roamers of both sides of the team, but nothing has been done. Oh, Folkmar getting bursted down immediately.
This is what you want, actually. You need Nolan to scale up, and you need those kills as early as possible here. And NIP Flash right now with Hades doing that one, they are on a roll. Look at this one, ready to pounce in once again.
Yeah, NIP Flash really being proactive right now, trying to chase away the side of Team Bleed from the Turtle. We see 3 members of Bleed Esports clumped up in the bush, trying to do well, unconventionally a turtle dance, I suppose, against NIP Flash. NIP Flash responding well as well.
Yeah, taking care of the Nightmaric spawn here and, you know, clearing that lane up top to make space for themselves to take this turtle here. And so far, they've been pretty dominating in the top lane and taking this objective on themselves.
Yeah, I mean, look, you don't want to deal with the Nolan that's already 1 kill up, right? You rather just kind of handshake away to Turtle, go potentially for the next one and just leave things be, because if you take the fight there, it may just end up really, really badly. Vanix
1v1, but no longer. FMM though goes down. Vanix takes and still gets away with it.
That's a highlight reel there.
No, but I mean that's my point, right? With a Harith.
Folkmar throwback here. is getting bursted down. One more hit. Hades gets another kill. Actually, just one because Diablo took the first one.
Yeah, but you see, I mean, that's my point just now. Vanix does not need the Netherrealm, but it seems like NIP Flash does not need a proper team composition either. I mean, right? He's just taking kills where almost illegally at this point.
Wow.
Bleed looking like they're falling apart.
I think on the first turtle, we'll go a step back there. The first turtle, they not commit there because the Minoan Fury was not yet available, and they need that ultimate to be online in order for them to have at least an advantage when it comes to crowd controls there. But on the sequence of the bot side, this is one of the advantages of a Harith. It can sustain the lane with Salmon Force there. And that was full commitment there. Free man for Bleed. And still, Vanix gets a kill and still managed to escape. And wow!
I mean, that's the power of the Harith and the Salmon Force, right? You're able to just dash, shield, heal, and I'm alive, right? And that's the power of our little cat-eared friend down below. And Lord Vanix. I think, you know, there is definitely also skill. There's definitely skill to play Harith, right? You're not just spamming your first skill, not spamming your second skill, but it's also being able to maneuver yourselves around the map to ensure that you're able to duck in and out of team fights as such and be very, very, very slippery.
And now the second turtle is up. Okay, Jay going to initiate here, but they're trying to disengage. This time around, we have the Minoan's Fury. I'm expecting Bleed here to actually go full force here to teamfight. Again, bot side.
Oh, yeah, problem is FMM is low at the moment, right? Vanix using that Salmon Force to put him back now. And he Flash, they have the turtle. Glorious Pathway popped as well for Dominic to run back. Diablo knocked up. Okay, Minoan Fury knocks up too, and they choose to back off. But now NIP Flash wants blood. The implosion comes through with the Sacred Hammer, pushes Jay back, and NIP Flash just walk away with murder.
Oh my, the patience from NIP Flash is just the perfect display there and initiating the team fight as well, taking this second turtle as well. It's just pure domination we're seeing here, guys.
Domination is an understatement at this point right now, man. I mean, Bleed is trying to find whatever angles he can find to get back into it, but Hades now on a killing spree. And the fight is just... Look, the Netherrealm was just popped for no reason. It was just like, hey, yeah, I have it, let's press it, right? Honestly, there's nothing at this point in time that Bleed can do. It's only 5 minutes into the game, it's almost 6 minutes, and there's a 5.4k gold lead, guys.
I know, but you have Folkmar on the Julian, you have the Hylos as well, and the Zas. These three heroes are known for their aggressive plays, and we haven't seen that one in the early stages. And unfortunately, Folkmar, third death already on his Julian.
Oh, 1-to-1 with Hades there. Jay joins the fight. The knockout, they might...
No way!
My goodness! What?
Again!
Hades still gets away with that. I mean, he is 2 levels above Folkmar at this point, right? He's been farming, he's been getting the kills as well. So it's a bit difficult for Folkmar, but still.
That's some BS right there, man. I mean, look. Hades surviving with a sliver of his HP. Like, come on, at least get them a kill, guys. It's 6-0 already. You guys can rest on your laurels.
I think this time around, Bleed here needs to act. Okay.
Blazing Duet, popped here by FMM, but he does have to go back. Vanix being chased down. Zaman Force popped down. Here's Curtizi coming with the Shadow Stampede as well as JPL. So Bleed, they're running now. The implosion. 2-man 3 knock up here on side of Bleed, and now they're running for the hills. And in the meantime, they get 1, 2, 3 triple kill for Vanix together with the turtle.
You know what? We were right, guys. Vanix getting triple kills looks like an everyday affair. I mean, like, what's special?
Literally, just one game after another.
It's absolutely disgusting. We see Harith, you know, the reason why...
Oh, no way! You just see that one? Sorry for that one. That was just pure disrespect coming from Hades. He's just standing there.
He's like, come and challenge me if you want. I'm pretty sure I could just burst you down. I mean, look, honestly, what can you do at this point in time? Look at that!
Oh, what?
Blink and you miss it.
Mac Crispy right there. Oh my goodness! Just like that. Hades rather just taking that kill.
You're right.
Hades-
FMM was standing there like a McCrispy.
Hades getting revenge. He's like, look, you can ban me out first game. Let's see what happens if you don't ban me out.
Back to what we're discussing during the draft, man. If NIP Flash will be able to pull through with a Zast, with a Hylos there, okay, hands down, man.
I'm sorry, guys. It's
even a
skill
single
diff.
kill we haven't seen from Bleed here.
Guys, it's 8 minutes and 25 seconds to the game, and it's a 9.6k gold lead. That's at least an item up for almost every single team member on the side of NIP Flash. Thank you. Thank you, production, for bringing that up. We see the items already almost complete, dude.
Yep.
Harif almost has his
Yep.
Holy Crystal. And it's only 8 minutes into the game.
And now, man, the damage is really indeed lacking here for the side of Rift Esports. They did some plays there that they want to pick off, but then again, with a sliver of health, they cannot finish even a single pick off there. It's always NIP Flash managed to escape, and the counterattack, that's worse. After the pick-off, the failed pick-off, the counterattattack was there again for NIP Flash.
Yeah, I'm actually curious to see what the damage dealt amongst the teams is like. If you could have that on the screen, that would be perfect. And yeah, look at that. You know, Kiwi is the only member of Bleed which is in the top 3, and even Faramis is like right behind Zast's damage, which should never be true, right? I mean, look, Faramis does deal a bunch of damage later in the game, but he, at the core of it, is a utility hero.
Yeah, we expect more for Folkmar here on the Julian, actually to have a dominating early game. At least a kill, at least a pick-off, but did not happen.
Guys, I'm sorry, but looking at JPL has more damage than FMM at this point.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's
this
brutal.
is a Tigreal.
That's brutal.
Yep. Yeah, this picture right there says a lot. And, you know, FMM should be the one carrying the game in the later stage of, here of the match, but...
Can they get to the later stage of the game? That's my question.
I mean, right now, no.
I mean...
Just going all the way in here, the mid turret is being sieged down. Hades as well, taking the bottom with the Lord. It's... Bleed just can't fight back against them. Yeah. It's looking so dire.
Indeed. It's hard for me to find the right words here to actually give hope for Bleed. But look at this one, NIP Flash. They're not going home. They're here to actually end this thing right now.
Yep, Hades with the damage onto Dominic already just takes out half his HP like that.
And do you see how Hades is just not moving?
Yeah,
like,
that's...
Hi, guys. Hi, guys.
Oh, man.
All right, knock, knock. NIP Flash is banging down the doors of Bleed right now. We see all 3 turrets completely decimated for the side of NIP Flash. We see Dominic using his glorious pathway, but it doesn't seem too glorious at this point in time.
Indeed, just too much pressure already. Oh, Diablo.
Penalty zone. Oh, now they try to fight here. Bleed goes in with the Manoa Fury, the knockup as well, but Hades goes to the backline and puts out the burst damage. JPL with the Sacred Hammer. The knockup comes through and they take down Jay. He's going to be the first one to go as NIP Flash continue to just hang around, you know, threatening them. Here comes Vanix, though, joining the fight. Bleed just can't defend at this point. It's so tough. Glorious Pathway being popped here. The jump in from Diablo, the pull-in! My goodness, all 3 of them, and now they go straight for the base as NIP Flash ends game number 2.
Man, that was brutal to watch. You know, Bleed Esports looking really good in the first game, and I was hoping that they could show some sign of life in game number 2, but the match ends with... I don't even... What, was it a 10k gold lead at the end of it all? It was a 10-minute game.
It's just an overwhelming performance there for NIP Flash. And, man, I'm lost for words. This is one of the stomp games that we are seeing right now here in the week 1 here. And NIP Flash showing us, even though meta heroes are picked on the opposing side, they still have answers there. And of course, FMM with Claude and Gold Lane, it did not happen. We haven't seen the late game, man.
Yeah, I mean, look, why do you have to deal with a late game hero if you don't even have to deal with the late game, right? I mean, that's what NIP Flash was looking for and looking forward towards, right? And this is definitely the plan that they executed.
Yep.
Right. I have to give props to Bleed for trying very, very hard for the first game, and it honestly looked like there was a way for them to at least steal one game off NIP Flash. Unfortunately, they weren't able to secure that game one, right? But I think moving forward, this is they definitely have things that they can learn from and bring over for the next games. I mean, they are challenging against the very best right now in week number 1.
Yeah, I think the strategies here coming in from NIP Flash is just on point. They know what they are doing. Again, game 1, we have seen, of course, that they're going for the 5-man team composition, but the macro plays, they were outplayed there by NIP Flash. Second game, as you have mentioned, of course, late game insurance for FMM, but it did not happen once again because, again, the strategies here from NIP Flash is just on point.
Yeah, all right, so guys, I want to bring your questions to the MVP. Who do you guys think is the MVP for NIP Flash? Scrubs, first stops.
I'll just post.
Hades.
Hades? Yeah. I completely agree, right? I mean, I think for me, Hades seems like the most likely. We are completely wrong! It's JPL. I mean, look, he did have really good Flicker Implosions plays, right? And perhaps later on, Moman will be able to point out some of the reasons why JPL is the MVP. But off the top of my head, I do realize, now that I think about it, I do realize that his Flicker Implosions were on point, right? Yep. Whenever he does it, whenever he goes in, it's really, really, really good. However, I do want to bring up the point where I think both of us thought that Hades was going to be the MVP as he kind of was able to navigate NIP Flash through the early game, right, and secure a lot of the lead that they had. Yes, JPL was very, very important for the team fights, right, but I think it allowed them to get there in the first place thanks to what Hades had, the space that Hades had created.
Yeah, again, net worth gold domination, objective takedown dominations, everything was in the favor of NIP Flash. And I did expect really for Bleed Esports here, especially for Folkmar TV and Dominic to actually just have a single pick up. But it's never happened here. NIP Flash was just too slippery and as well tanky. We have seen the target for Lord Vanix there on the bot side, but a single Zaman Force led to escape on the top side as well. It's just impossible here for Bleed Esports to own with this kind of playstyle we've seen so far.
Yeah, and take a look at it, dude. It's only 12 minutes into the game where Vanix has finished his 5-item build, a 4-item build. All right, it's absolutely crazy, and we know what Harif can do. We saw Harif being banned out almost the entire of Season 7 and in Season 8, right? There's been less of a focus on the Harif, and my question is why? Right, he does so much damage, he's so slippery. We saw him escaping from fights which he should not be escaping from. And there's just so much sustain as well, self-sustain, right? Thanks to the Zaman Fuss and the Synchro Fission as well. So honestly speaking, Vanix and Harif, really, really, really solid showing from them. But yes, let's bring JPL into the equation, right? 207 MVP. He was able to control the pace of the game thanks to his implosions as well as skill number 2s, right? He's able to push people away, knock them up, and then follow up with an implosion to lock the members of Bleed down. Yes, Bleed doesn't have a lot of mobility, actually, if you think about it. Only FMM has that kind of additional mobility, and maybe whenever Dominic uses his Righteous Pathway, but it stops there. Right, and honestly speaking, there's no way, I think, for Bleed to have kind of navigated away from that, except for potentially play safer. But if you play safe, Nolan's in your face. Hades is in your face, stopping you and saying, and forcing you to do things which you don't want to do. Right, and it shows, 10k gold in the pockets of Hades and Vanix. It's absolute domination. Dude, it's a freaking 12k, almost 13k gold lead.
Yeah.
14k. My math, I don't math.
I think JPL's also always where he needs to be, right? Whether it be joining in for a team fight, initiating, or whether it be helping out the teammate like Hades who might be dying in the lanes, or if not, he's giving a lot of vision deep in the jungle as well. I think a lot of the times he was showing vision on Folkmar's buffs as well, just to make sure we know where the team of Bleed is and we can cut their farm as much as possible so that they don't scale back and get enough to get back into this game.
Actually, that's a very JPL thing. You know, I always think whenever I think of JPL, I think of Cho, right? He's always inside the enemy jungle, and he's always getting vision for his team. And I think that's definitely a signature JPL move. Just being in the face of your enemies, even though he's not necessarily doing anything, you know, but he's like just a human ward, right?
He also did damage this game.
Well, yeah, he had more damage than he had more.
See that one? That stat.
He had more damage than
from FMM. Yeah. Oh man. And speaking of which, all of the stats right now, all departments here in favor for the side of NIP Flash. It's just
no, except for damage taken. All right, they took more damage. Okay, don't forget about that.
Yeah, the epic wombo combo coming in from JPL, and the rest is history here for the side of NIP Flash. And man, this is really difficult right now. If you are on the side of Bleed, you did your best when it comes to the draft there. The draft was there, the intention was there for the side of Bleed to actually play this one out. FMM gives space, very aggressive, Zaz, Julian, Hylos. But the way that NIP Flash managed to outplay them is just incredible.
For sure, for sure. All right, looking at the stats, the final stats of the game, we see Hades having the rich guy. Oh, really? I thought it was going to be Vanix. Hades being the rich guy, Kutizi being the carry at 97k, almost 98k damage down. And once again, there's a 12-minute game. It's really not that long. And Dominic being the sandbag, as well as Kutizi being the best wingman. Kutizi, man, he's like the silent guy, right? He's not super flashy, but he does the highest damage. He has the highest number of assists. He is truly the best wingman that NIP Flash can ask for.
And I think that's why it's so difficult to pin down an MVP for NIP Flash, because everyone plays their role individually so impeccably, but because of that, collectively, they come together so well as a team.
Yeah, I remember last season, right, where I think each of the NIP Flash members were playing the carry role at one point, right? And you never knew who the real carry is. And I think we touched a little bit on that during the picks and bans, where we're like, how do you even ban? You know, how do you even ban? That? Yeah, exactly. How ban?
How ban?
How bad is the ban? How ban? All right, guys. I think you've heard our voices enough. Let's shift it over to the mic check and let's hear what the players were saying during the game.
Yeah, I go to Bobo.
Okay.
I think can.
Coming.
Bobo.
I just started.
There's a. Nice.
Hey, still can bite, guys.
Okay. One go.
Okay. Back.
I'm dead. No purifies us. I mean, Roger.
Hey, watch out.
Go.
I don't try.
Can. Come.
Nice. There's not, guys. I go short. You guys. Oh, never mind. I score.
Hey, they flick me.
I stop.
LT.
Hey, can fight.
Hey, come. Taisa.
Can still chase.
Okay. Hey.
Nice.
I stun.
No. Nice.
Okay. Top ah. Oh, nice lah.
Nice.
Nice lah.
Shoot me.
Nice. Wait. I cannot stun.
It's okay.
Come.
Nice.
I still have ulti ah.
Mino top.
No flicker me now. I'm good. No flick.
I'm coming, guys.
Careful, Julian.
Can.
Watch me.
Come.
Go. Nice.
No flick.
That's no flick.
Yeah.
I ulti.
We fight for the back.
Hello. You guys see how?
Yeah. Vanix not there.
No damage.
Okay.
Julian skill.
Come.
Nice.
Okay.
Anna.
Hey,
don't die. I'm scared.
Oh man, giving out the one death. I mean, look, I think we bumped into Diablo earlier in the corridor, right? We're like, look, if you guys are gonna get the win, right, at least give over a kill. So I guess he's honoring his word.
Yeah. Actually, I'm curious for this mic check, especially with the imports coming in. I think it's okay. No piripay, it's okay. It's understandable as a Filipino as well, you know. No piripay.
Are you trying to say that we don't speak well?
No, I think that was great. That was great. But I can say it's not a hindrance when it comes to mic check. Go. No piripay. No, I have ulti.
No, I mean, look, I think that's the beauty about games in general, right? The thing is that you don't necessarily need to speak the language to understand what's happening, right?
Because gaming bonds you.
Yeah. Exactly, gaming bonds you, you know, just like our partners over at Snapdragon.
Yeah.
Right? Snapdragon Pro Series, you know, their registration for Q1 closes on September 8th. That's
today.
That's today, isn't it?
Today.
Yeah, I was like, wait a second.
Closing today.
It's closing today. So if you want to sign up, right, make sure that you sign up. So closes today on September 8th and for quarter 2 on September 15th. Win your share of 150K in cash prizes and a chance to qualify for the first ever mobile master stage for MLBB. Guys,
150,000.
150,000, man. That's like, that's more than what I get in a year. That's sad.
Now we know. You don't make much as caster.
You know, players do earn more than casters.
All right, guys, time to change games. Trying to change roles. It's time for me to pick up MLBB series. Looking for a team.
But yeah, sign up now, right?
Yes, sign up now. But if you want to hear more about, I think, strategies on how you could win potentially the Snapdragon Pro Series, you can hear it up from Moman. Take us away, man. Give us a sneak peek.
Hello, welcome to my segment of initiation is overrated, just help your teammates, right? So, meanwhile, NI3 Flash is just showing us what Lord Vanix can do, and they're just flexing Lord Vanix at the moment. At the first clip here, I have nothing for you guys. This is just Lord Vanix just styling on everyone. It is him going 1v3, getting a kill, and somehow recalling out. So this next clip here, okay? This next clip here is more key to how they play against this Hylos in this early game, especially in this this second turtle fight. But Vanix is buying the space in the bottom lane while this is going on. When you put a Harith versus a Claude 1v1, a Harith is gonna have that positioning. And look at this, Diablo's penalty zone to zone away Folkmar so that he cannot go near this turtle at all. And while doing that, right, he's playing that role of that Hylos. He's playing the role of that keep away factor, trying to push away the teammate as much as possible. And because of this, Folkmar has to go the other way around. Meanwhile, Hades secures the turtle in the back. So Folkmar, he has to go all the way around, so they kind of funnel them to where they want, away from that glorious pathway that the team wants to play around. So one way to counter the glorious pathway is to make sure that your teammates, your enemies, cannot go in the glorious pathway at all. And Diablo did an extremely good job of doing that. And in the same time, he set up his team extremely well. The Dominator's Descent as Kiwi was out, put Folkmar and Kiwi together in prime position for JPL to land that first implosion of the game onto 2 and giving them that double kill. And that cemented that early game momentum that they had. And Vanix could go on a tear through. Look at this top lane where he was 1v4 essentially. If you take a look at the minimap, yes, JPL and Faramis, Curtizi, they are on their way, but they are still extremely far from the map. By right, they should have bursted him down, but they did not have the lockdown to do so. FMM was extremely low. He's a Claude. He does not have that damage in that early game. Now we do see the rest of the team falling in. Glorious Pathway already being used, but Vanix is already out. And now JPL is ready to strike with the herd, with the help of Curtizi's Shadow Stampede, right? So Curtizi falling in together with JPL, he will go in, land a very nice 2-man implosion once again, and the rest of the team is just following up. This is not initiation. This is counter initiation at its finest from NIP Flash. And Diablo, look at this. What is this? This is zoning, all right? So this is zoning coming out from Diablo. He might not hit anything, but he just secures that Kiwi is unable to come forward and forces out the flick flicker from Kiwi at the same time. That's 2 minutes of wasted timing out from Kiwi. And that just secures their lead even further into the next few team fight. So when we go into the final team fight, right, we just look at the final team fight over here. We see the Glorious Pathway. It is no longer of value because the farm outmatches what this utility can bring. Dominic puts down the Glorious Pathway again, and they are unable to make use of it at all because they're too far gone. Their mobility is not there. Diablo just straight away with that penalty zone, and Minoan Fury not catching anything because they have not dealt with the Netherrealm yet. Vanix might be held extremely low, but JPL is keeping the members of Bleed hostage, and this is why JPL was the MVP. He is permanently playing that disruption factor. That implosion may not get them a kill, it does, but Vanix is safe because of it, and that's how they play so well as a team, and IP Flash complement each other very perfectly, and of course they did win the game in stellar fashion. In the later stages, we will see this Glorious Pathway again, Zayman's Force used to counter it. Very perfect utility usage, very perfect utility stacking from NIP Flash. But now we will have Cheryl Yao at the main stage with her interview. Let's go, Cheryl.
Thank you so much, Merle. And now I have Diablo here with me. Now, Diablo, I see you so many times, I don't even know what to ask you already.
Same, same.
Too frequently interviewed already. So I guess let's talk about the GF buff. All right,
Okay.
it seems to be working really well. So, you know, how important is support? You know, whether it's GF buff, whether it's like family to you as a pro player, playing in Singapore as well as internationally.
Definitely in Singapore, I get to see my girlfriend more lah. So physical buffs definitely better.
Physical buff. Okay.
Yeah. But I would say the support naturally helps a lot because I need pressure to do well. So definitely they support me, I'll put pressure on myself, and I think I'll do better when there's pressure on me. Yeah.
Right. So, I mean, new season, standard question. Who do you think is the EXP laner that, you know, is up and coming and that you're looking out for this season?
To be honest, this season, nobody. I mean, I've come to the point where I'm not looking at any EXP laners in Singapore already. So I'm just looking more on beating the Filipinos.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. So internationally, like, who is that player that you're looking to face?
Definitely those S tier EXPs are like Flap TZ, Sanford, yeah.
Oh, I saw you even use his sticker.
yeah.
Oh my gosh, he even used his emoticon. That's crazy. So, okay, so just taking a step back into, you know, how did you come to find out about Mobile Legends Bang Bang? Like, what was the very first instance you get introduced to the game?
This brings back to quite long ago. So when it first came out, all of my friends were playing it on the MRT. So I was like asking,
MRT, the reception group,
yeah, it was so bad. I was like, why are you playing like this game on the MRT?
What year was this?
2017, very long ago. That was when I
2017.
first learned about the game, and the graphics wasn't that good at that time. So I was like, not very interested. But then I see like so happy, so I just play with him. Then here I am now.
Okay, just curious, right? When you start the game, you know there are like free heroes and stuff. But what was the very first hero that you actually spent BP on?
Like money?
Like battle coins,
Oh,
like battle
battle
coins.
coins. Actually, I can't remember, but I did spend $5 on Freya. that
Freya
time
have to
because
buy different.
Yeah, because I didn't have 5 heroes. I wanted to play rank, so I buy Freya. Then I just spend Freya until
The first
legend.
hero you bought, you used diamond already.
Yeah.
Oh, baller this guy.
I Freya first, then the rest I forget I buy what. Maybe those ticket heroes, you know.
Ticket heroes.
Yeah. I can't remember which
I
one
don't know if
buy
you baller or
already.
you budget. You use diamond, then straight away use ticket. You don't use
because
BP one.
When I play games, those that need cash to win, I thought this one cash hero very good, so I just tried.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So Freya was the first hero that
Yeah,
you
yeah.
kind of technically bought.
Yes.
Ah, interesting. So if you get to switch roles with anyone in the team, what role would you rather play other than EXP lane?
I think jungler, because before I retire, I want to win with Fanny once. Show them that I can play some cables.
Oh, so you can play Fanny as well.
Depends.
How many cable first?
My Fanny need to see mood. If today no mood, maybe eat chocolate. I think we'll get a bronze medal.
My fanny also not bad, can walk one.
Okay.
All right. So thank you so much for this interview, and it's also very insightful to learn a little bit more about you, before and how you get started playing the game. So thank you so much, Diablo, for this wonderful interview. Thank you. So yes, guys, that was Diablo, and we definitely learned a little bit more and got a little bit of sneak peek as to how he gets started on the game. So next match that's gonna come up real soon, we will be closing off with RSG SG going up against Rift Esports. See you then.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Name me the 4 weapons of Beatrix.
Wow.
I can't remember.
What?
So hard, that's so hard.
Wow. Like the actual name?
The actual name?
I forgot the last one.
I don't know. I forgot last one.
It's wrong, ah.
You copied me.
The 3 is right, but I put Boyet.
I start one, right? What do I start?
Nibiru. Eh? I got nerve from my handwriting, but I got it.
I spell wrong, sir.
I don't know the name, but I can explain.
Name me the listener's second skill.
Okay, bro.
Oh shit.
Name of a second skill. I don't even know. Hey, you play one eh?
2, 1.
Just I don't know.
Execution strike.
Oh, that's so hard.
Oh my god.
Execution strike. That's crazy.
Oh, there you go.
What is Hayabusa's ultimate?
Not easy, I still don't know.
Something shadow. Something shadow.
Okay.
Correct. Shadow 2 is correct.
No way I'm getting anything right.
Shadow 2 is correct. Huh? I got it!
What the Shadow Key.
Shadow 2 is correct.
Shadow
Shadow 2 is correct.
Yeah, Chess, what is shadow form?
Shadow 2 is correct.
Is there something in front? There's like...
Yes.
That's not the thing, sir.
Oh, okay. It's like Uyugi Shadow Kill or something. I don't know how to spell it.
Name me Mexana's out.
Wait, I know this, yeah.
Wait.
Wow. Mexana's ultimate. What?
3, 2.
It's crazy. I don't know any skill.
Eternal Guard. Eternal Guard, Inky Boy. What we call different things. Inky Boy.
We say Lord, little Lord, small Lord.
Eternal Guard.
It's something that, right? I remember.
Eternal Guard.
Oh! Oh my days. It's too easy.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Name me the 4 weapons of Beatrix.
Wow.
I can't remember.
What?
So hard, that's so hard.
Wow.
Like the actual name? The actual name?
I forgot the last one.
I don't know. I forgot the last one.
It's wrong, ah.
You copied me.
The 3 is right, but I put Boyet.
I start one, right? What do I start? Nibiru. Eh? I got nerf for my handwriting, but I got it. I spell wrong, sir.
I don't know the name, but I can explain.
Can you name me the Christmas second skill?
Can, bro? Oh shit. Name of a second skill? I don't even know. Hey, you play one, eh?
2, 1.
Just I don't know.
Execution strike.
Oh, that's so hard. Oh my god.
Execution strike. That's crazy.
Sorry, go.
What is Hayabusa's ultimate?
Not easy, I still don't know.
Something shadow. Something shadow.
Okay.
Correct. Shadow 2 is correct.
No way I'm getting anything right.
Shadow 2 is correct. Huh? I got it!
Shadow Key.
Shadow 2 is correct.
Shadow
Shadow 3 is correct.
Yeah, Chess, what is shadow form?
Shadow 3 is correct.
Is there something in front? There's like.
Yes.
There's not something in front. Oh, okay. It's like Uyugi Shadow Kill or something. I don't know how to spell it.
Name me Mexana's out.
Wait, I know this, Wait. Wow. Mexana's ultimate. What?
3, 2.
It's crazy, I don't know any skill.
Eternal Guard. Eternal Guard, Inky Boy. What we call different things. Inky Boy.
We say Lord, little Lord, small Lord.
Eternal Guard.
It's something that, right? I remember.
Eternal Guard.
Oh! Oh my days, it's too easy.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier.
Mmm.
Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Name me the 4 weapons of Beatrix.
Wow.
I can't remember.
What?
So hard, that's so hard.
Wow. Like the actual name?
The actual name?
I forgot the last one.
I don't know. I forgot the last one.
It's wrong, ah.
You copied me.
The 3 is right, but I put Boyet.
It's not one, right? What do you say?
Nibiru. I got nerve from my handwriting, but I got it.
I spell wrong, sir.
I don't know the name, but I can explain.
Name me Charisma's second skill.
Okay, bro.
Oh shit.
Name of a second skill. I don't even know. Hey, you play one, eh?
2, 1.
Just I don't know.
Execution strike.
Oh,
That's so hard.
oh my god.
Execution strike. That's crazy.
Oh, there you go.
What is Hayabusa's ultimate?
Not easy, I still don't know.
Something shadow. Something shadow.
Okay.
Correct. Shadow Q is correct.
No way I'm getting anything right.
Shadow Q is correct. Huh? I got it!
Shadow Key.
Shadow Q is correct.
Shadow
Shadow Q is correct.
Yeah, Chess, what is shadow form?
Shadow Q is correct.
Is there something in front? That's like.
Yes.
That's not the thing, sir.
Oh, okay. It's like Uyugi Shadow Kill or something. I don't know how to spell it.
Name me Mexana's out.
Wait, I know this, yeah.
Wait.
Wow. Mexana's ultimate. What?
3, 2.
It's crazy. I don't know any skill.
Eternal Guard. Eternal Guard, Inky Boy. What we call different things. Inky Boy.
We say Lord, little Lord, small Lord.
Eternal Guard.
It's something like, right? I remember.
Eternal Guard.
Oh! Oh my days. It's too easy.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Name me the 4 weapons of Beatrix.
Wow.
I can't remember.
What?
So hard, that's so hard.
Wow. Like the actual name?
The actual name? I forgot the last one. I don't know. I forgot the last one.
It's wrong, ah.
You copied me.
The 3 is right, but I put Boyet.
I start one, right? What do I start?
Nibiru. I got nerve from my handwriting, but I got it.
I spell wrong, sir.
I don't know the name, but I can explain.
Can you name me Charisma's second skill?
Okay, bro. Oh shit. Name of a second skill. I don't even know. Hey, you play one, eh?
2, 1.
Just I don't know.
Execution strike.
Oh,
That's so hard.
oh my god.
Execution strike. That's crazy.
Sorry, no.
What is Hayabusa's ultimate?
Not easy, I still don't know.
Something shadow. Something shadow.
Okay.
Correct. Shadow Key is correct.
No way I'm getting anything right.
Shadow Q is correct. Huh? I got it!
Shadow Key.
Shadow Q is correct.
Shadow
Shadow Q is correct.
Yeah, Chess, what is shadow form?
Shadow Key is correct.
Is there something in front? There's like.
Yes.
That's not the thing, sir.
Oh, okay. It's like Uyugi Shadow Kill or something. I don't know how to spell it.
Name me Mexana's out.
Wait, I know this,
Wait. Wow. Mexana's ultimate. What?
3, 2.
It's crazy. I don't know any skill.
I try to guard Inky Boy. What we call different things. Inky Boy.
We say, Lord, little Lord, small Lord.
It's something that, right? I remember.
Oh! Oh my days. It's too easy.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier.
Mmm.
Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Alrighty, and welcome friends back to MPL SG Season 8, Week 1, Day 2. Right now we're here in the final match that will be closing off today. Now as it seems, we'll be seeing two teams, and that is RSG SG going up against Rift Esports. Now for these two teams, unfortunately, they have been faced with losses yesterday, and they are looking to claw back every single point they possibly can to keep their playoff aspirations alive. So let's meet the team, shall we? Starting off with RSG SG. So yes, RSG SG are currently here at their battle stations itself, and they are super ready to be clawing some points to be back on that leaderboard. Now going up against RSG SG, presenting to you Rift Esports. Now, definitely, yesterday over at the Land of Dawn, Rift Esports has shown some signs of life and potentially could be taking some games right here off this series as well. So what will happen right here at Match 4 of the day, closing of the show? Stick around and we'll hand our time over to the casters. Take it away, guys.
Thank you, Cheryl, for that. Guys, we are here for the final match of day number 2. I am Kwasong, and with me I have Scrubby Cheeks and Deadeye. And guys, we are here to bring you through what potentially is the slowest or the sleepiest match between, Slowly and Yawn. Rift
You're gonna have to explain that. Like, context is needed.
All right. So before off screen, we're talking about how I think this is gonna be an interesting matchup, right? We're gonna have Slowly coming in from Rift and Yawn coming in from RSG. If you haven't caught it yet, Slowly and Yawn, a little bit on the sleepy side.
But on the jungle role, of course, you're gonna be expecting too much action between these two. It's
Yeah,
not gonna be
exactly.
slow. It's not gonna be yawning here later on. But it is actually a battle of the teams with major roster changes, and both teams came from a loss as well. So it is a time to bounce back.
Yeah, look, it's going to be very interesting to see how these two teams play out almost completely with a new roster. But let's take a look on RSG's side of things.
Yeah, we have Closer, Yawn, Roy, Yoonski, as well as CS. Now, some familiar faces and some from, other teams as well. Yawn from MLBB Esports, Team Flash, and Yoonski also from HomeBois and Stellark. And, RSG as a banner as well. They have been at the top since Season 3 now, champions, runner-up as well, and being at the bottom now definitely doesn't feel good, so there's a lot resting on the shoulders of these young boys here.
Well, you see, bottom for now, right? I mean, RSG has always been proven as a strong team, so I have confidence in the boys that they will claw their way back up, but they do not have an easy match ahead of them. On the other side, we have Rift Esports.
Of course, Rift Esports right now, we're seeing here Yura in the EXP Slowly on the jungle, Melon on the mid, Pancake here on Rome, and Chu on the gold lane. Now, this team, again, has a major roster change. And without FMM and Kiwi here, they now in the lead, of course, Esports, and they have won 4th place on this last season. This is a great challenge again for them if they can be consistent on the top spot.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see whether or not they're able to uphold the level of play they did last season. But like I said earlier, with the dad joke, right? Slowly versus Yawn. That's my highlight, I think, role in today's matchup. What do you guys think?
I don't think so. I think, like Deadeye was pointing out, you have the two junglers. It's supposed to be a bit more fast-paced, especially with this assassin meta as well. I think I would hope to see a bit quicker games, and I don't know, we'll see. They have the motivation to claw themselves back up.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so let's see what the teams have to say about each other in the head-to-head video.
I think this current roster, they'll face quite.
Yeah, so slowly coming back again for Rift Esports. I have a heavy respect for this player because I think his assassins are truly top-notch. So I think this will one team, even in the tank jungle meta back in the last 2 seasons, you can see slowly, always on his assassin heroes. So this was a team that, wanted to defy the meta no matter what. So with that being said, now comes the season for them to truly perform. To me, it will be like, oh, this is what the pinnacle of what Rift Esports can be. So happy to see like what they'll do like as the season goes along. I would say yes, definitely. For me, LY4 has been a player that I've expected for a long time. Of course, coaching is a little bit new to him, but since his previous stints at, I believe, Revival and then last season together with the core of the Rift Esports player. So he really has like some experience with the team. So this time, to me, it will always be about bringing out the potential of the players. Draft-wise, I don't think I've always seen much from anything super special coming out from LY at the moment. So maybe now with a roster that specializes in assassins, he could really get creative and let's see what happens lah.
I'm excited to go up against Rift because they have a brand new trio mid, and I want to see how well they will do compared to their last season trio mid, which I feel that the last season trio mid is stronger because there's FMM to lead the team lah. But this time they have import, which the communication might not go as well as last season, so I'm quite keen to fight against them. I think Melon is quite easily caught. As you can see from the Season 5 playoff, I believe, that him getting caught cost the team the whole game, which led them to getting 2-0, I believe, by Flash. Yeah, which make them end their playoff run there.
Because Bray has been in the season for around, since Season 3, I believe. Yeah, so he has been in the scene for quite some time, and he knows how to lead, he knows how to play, and he understands the game very well. And from his past experience, he is able to coach while playing, which he brings the team, which was what brought the team to top 2 last season. So without the addition of Bray this season, I think RSG won't be as strong. RSG was lucky that they didn't go against Asteris last season for playoffs, otherwise they wouldn't make it to top 2.
I think that we also just like change roster, so it's very unpredictable, and it's also very hard to say like if we can win them or they can win us. So I think, but definitely we will both put up a good fight against each other. I feel that it's because of specifically like Lucian and maybe like the trio mid. Their chemistry is very strong, and they always play the early game very well. So when coming to like the mid and late game, they have usually no mistakes. So it makes it a very like hard team to fight against if you don't win the early game.
Thank you both teams for giving us your comments on each other, guys. I have to say, Daryl Youngin is very, very respectful to and very excited, I think, to face
wholesome.
against. Yeah. I felt the warmth, right, coming in from his interview.
Like so nurturing. Like, you guys are a young team. I still respect you guys.
Yeah. I haven't seen the banter there compared to our previous videos. Yeah.
This is coming from a coach who has international experience as well. Has coached many different teams and many different players, and so much experience under his belt.
Yeah, that's for sure. And I personally am interested in seeing these two teams face off, right? I mean, last season, Rift, or they were known as Asteris, they showed us, they surprised everyone, I think, as a qualifier team, entering the league and of course ending up top 4, right? But I'm really interested to see how they're going to face off against RSG, who's been one of the I guess powerhouses of MPL SG. Now, speaking of which, guys, I want to hear what your predictions are. Let's check it out. It seems like we're all in line, 2-0 from RSG's side. But does anyone want to make last-minute changes?
Well, okay. Both teams, again, they have now experiencing a great team roster changes here. It's one of the great challenges that they must face
coordination between the players as well. And for RSG, yes, I still voted 2-0 for RSG here just because Coach Youngin is there. I mean, I believe in the back end of the team as well.
Yeah, look, I believe in Youngin's picks and bans as well as his way to kind of coach and bring the team together, right? I think that was something that we saw RSG have last season, but it's interesting to see whether they're able to do the same thing for this season, seeing that they've had a complete roster change.
And I think that's important, right? Because like he said, it's about bringing out the potential of the teams, and even other people have alluded to how Youngin has coached them a lot. So actually, this is quite surprising to me that you guys think RSG 91% against 9%.
That's amazing. I mean, this is higher percentage in the NIP Flash game just now, right?
Yeah, you're right.
This was the prediction I had for NIP Flash in 90+%. But this time RSG, and the audience agrees that RSG stands a higher chance of beating Rift Esports. This is really interesting, right? I'm wondering if it's kind of like the public's perception of the whole rebrand of Asteris as well as Rift, as well as missing, key player in Bear. Right, we don't see Bear on screen for Rift today, so I'm wondering how that's going to impact morale as well as communication, seeing that Bear is one of the mainstays.
Yeah, Bear is out for the side of Rift for now. But on the other side, also that we are going to consider that Bray is not also there. We have seen the video there that Bear is the Bear highlighted that it was Bray who plays a vital role for making RSG SG top 2 there in the previous season.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. I think following up on that note, right? Bray was known as like the leader, the captain. He was the one who kind of calling the shots as well as kind of planning the drafts for the picks and bans. So my question to RSG is that who is your leader now? All right, who's the team captain and who's going to be able to make the calls? Is it going to be Yunsky, a new guy who's filled in for the Rome, and is he going to be able to call the shots for RSG? I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's an interesting question. I mean, Yunsky technically not new to the scene as well. He's played in a couple of teams already. So yeah, maybe. But that's really important, right? Especially for a young team. Like, who's going to make the calls? And that's going to make or break the fights. Like, it's a super, super important role.
For sure, and then for the side of Rift, right, at least they have seasoned players like Slowly, and who has also played with the previous lineup, right? So it's going to be interesting to see how these two teams communicate within each other first and whether or not they'll be able to execute their plans necessarily. Right. We also don't know how teams have been facing in scrims. But any thoughts on your side for Rift Esports?
Yeah, you mentioned, of course, the communications there. So again, this is one of the things that we are going to see later on, especially during the mic check here. If RSG SG is going to win, we're going to see the mic check there later on. But again, both teams for now, if I can see there, that's the biggest challenge here is the team chemistry. So when it comes to the draft, again, Youngin is there for the side of RSG SG. He knows how to do his stuff here, and let's see how this progresses on during this drafting phase.
All right, Scrubby Cheeks, any standout players to you for either teams?
I mean, we talked about Yon going up against Slowly, and I think Youngin himself pointed out that this is the meta for Slowly to pull out his assassins. So I think that for me is the one to watch. And of course, Melon and Roy also are pretty experienced. Roy having, I think, even went to MSC before when he was with RSG. So has that experience, and tapping onto that with Youngin, I think the role of a coach to be able to have that game plan. But like you said, it comes down to the execution of whether or not that game plan will pan out.
Yeah, look, I think for me personally, another lane which I'll be looking out for is going to be CS and Chu, right? CS, we've seen him perform well in the previous season when he was given the space to maneuver around. Whereas Chu was, I think the community guy that was coming in to Asteris, other teams kind of saw him as kind of the weak point. But, he also proved himself very, very, very useful in characters like the Natan from the previous season, as well as I think he was playing a little bit of Roger as well.
Yeah,
not too much success, but I'm very curious to see how he's going to maneuver this season and how he has improved as a player individually.
For Rift, this moment here, we've seen Pancake rather in the previous days that he has been very aggressive as Rome. So he really takes initiation team fights for the team. Well, let's see if he'll be able to do the same performance here. But as you can see in the drafts, it is going to be Assassin bans for now for Rift. Well, RSG SG, still no Hylos, no Zushin, the most common bans we've seen so far in the day one.
What's your command?
But we do see the chip being banned out, and we see, oh wow, all three
assassins
of the premier assassins, Ling, Hayabusa, as well as Fanny being banned out. And on the side of RSG SG, they've banned out the Roger, Ruby, and Chip. Utility champions in Ruby and Chip, and of course, one of the premier gold laners, or jungles, I guess, in Roger, right? Banning out the flexibility that Roger can bring to the team. True. And for the first half of the banning phase, pick and ban phase is really, really smart coming from RSG.
Hylos is pretty much open. This is now going to be, for me, the priority pick for the side of Rift. They can take this one, or if they have a different strategy here, focus for the side here of the assassin instead. Because right now they're banning the assassins here. They have a game plan. Oh, okay, Phoveus will still be the key pick here for the side of Rift instead. So Zask, Hylos, pretty much open. Can do this one.
Yeah, Zask Hylos is indeed a good combination to be picked up from the side of RSG, but I do also want to point out what Mo mentioned earlier today, right? He saw, we all, I think, agree collectively that Phoveus is a good pick if you have a team built around him, right? He needs mobility. He needs people to be able to follow up with the pool that he can do. And oh wow, we see Cho and Moskov being locked in from the side of RSG SG. Hylos and Zask still open. Will they actually be leaked through?
Well, yeah. RSG SG actually going in for this picks. This is one of the orthodox red side picks right now in the first phase of our draft. And with this Cho pick, they want some pickoffs. I can think right now, if this is going to be a flexible Cho as well, can go for the XP if they want against the Phoveus here, but too much dashes. I think Phoveus will really going to shine about this matchup.
No, I mean, RSG's picks are really interesting, right? These two heroes are very, very high mobility heroes, and they picked it into the Phoveus as well, right? So they're fully aware that they know their matchup, and we see Hylos and Zushin getting picked up for the side of Rift Esports. These are very, very premier picks from the side of Rift, but I don't see too much synergies actually coming up from the mid trio.
Rift Esports now has a Zushin, has the Phoveus, has the Hylos. Top tier picks right now being locked in, and now RSG SG going in for this Nolan this time around. So you can really see right now how aggressive RSG SG will be in the early stage of the game. We've seen Nolan can have the damage in the early stage of the game, plus this Cho have been very aggressive as well. As a hero, mobility-wise, dash is coming in from Cho, dash is coming in from Nolan, damage as well is there, and I think this is going to be one of their victory conditions here, is to be very aggressive in the early, give space for the side of Moscow. Same thing we've seen on the Team Flash, maybe going 4-man aggressive play, then leave Moscow alone in the lane, giving space, then going to T5 with the SOD.
That's true, but I mean, if I was Rift Esports, I'd just go Minotaur, right? You just go Minotaur, you go Hylos, you once again have to sustain, and the damage output that coming out from RSG side may not be enough, as you're able to just sustain all your HP back up. We see Zask being banned out for the side of Rift, and Joy being banned out for the side of RSG SG. Joy was actually one of the bans which I was thinking that RSG SG would ban out, because we've seen Slowly last season absolutely decimate the entire games with Joy, and now it's put Slowly in a very interesting position. I'm very interested to see what he's going to be picking up, because we see 5 assassins being banned out already for him, whereas RSG is sitting comfortable with the Nolan pick for Yon.
Wow, all the assassins here have been prio banned, and this is what's lacking for the side of Rift, is the damage. You have so many utilities right now. Sustain coming in from this Hylos as well.
Could we be seeing something like an alpha maybe?
I think for the early stage of game, Alpha can deal a lot with the help coming in from Zushin as well.
But just no, like I said, there's just no obvious synergies, I think, coming out from the side of Rift Esports right now. They're all very, very solid picks into the meta at this point, but okay, I don't see it. Help me out here.
Yeah. I get your point here, because the Hylos giving the zone there. And you have Zushin as well, at least provide this crowd control on the back lines. But still, this lineup doesn't have the damage. I think right now here, compared to RSG SG, pick of plays incredibly good. As you can see here, Cho with a kick, follow up by Roy or follow up rather by Yon, and the Aurora pick just automatic kill here. But on the other side, I think Zushin is not enough to actually set this play. They need someone to wait.
Yeah, okay, that makes a bit more sense then. They're just lacking a lot of range though. Rift is lacking so much range at this point, right? Yeah, okay, now it makes sense, right? So Zushin can use a lantern to pull people in, and then from there, Claude can use his ultimate ability, of course, to do heaps of damage, and we know how much damage Bane does as well.
True.
With his passive, right? So I'm starting to see how it works out, and Hylos also enables Bane and Claude with his ultimate as well. So the movement speed increase and the movement speed decrease, on the other hand, it's going to play a lot of synergies and a lot towards the side of Rift Esports. But RSG side, I don't know, just feels a little bit easier. Okay, no, I was gonna say, I think between the two, Rift is probably an easier team composition to execute because you just turtle up, right?
Yeah, RSG SG. I think right now, Tigreal, Aurora, as well as the Nolan here, these are very aggressive when it comes to a team fight here. You can really see your flicker, implosion, follow up here by Nolan and the Aurora. That's it. There's a game plan here. Provide space for the mascot. But on the other side though, first time we are going to see a Bane here, and it could also be used as a disengaging tool here, the deadly catch. From this ultimate here with that mini stun, it can actually just disperse the initiations coming in from the side of RSG SG.
All right, I want to hear your thoughts, Zedai, between these two, which is the easier team composition to pull off?
Easier for me is RSG SG for me, because Flicker Implosion again is just simple to do like this one with the proper coordination coming in from RSG SG. You can burst out anyone in that situation. But so far on the other side, I see so many disengaging tools, but I'm still somehow looking forward on how slowly we'll be able to carry here as the Bane jungle.
Yeah, look, for my thoughts on this is very simple. RSG is playing on a timer, right? As long as it hits late game, RSG SG is gonna be in a world of hurt, right? You have Bane, you have Claude as well to kind of pull through, and then you have a tanky front line as well as in the Phoveus as well as a Hylos. So in my opinion, if RSG SG is not able to pull off an early game, then it's gonna be a Rift's game to take.
As you can see right now, the aggressiveness from the side of Rift. I think they're making some plays here. I think they don't want this one being controlled by RSG SG. Especially you have here Melon on that Zushin. Zushin has been very vital when it comes to bullying his lane here. That Lanterns giving so much utility here, so much pick-off potential as well for the side of Rift.
Yeah.
Looking at the emblems as well, it's interesting, I think, on the side of RSG, there's a lot of movement. Wilderness Blessings, agility being picked up as well. I think it shows that they really want to, control the pace of the game a bit, especially going up against Rift, who, like you said, has a lot of ability to disengage, to engage, and to reposition the team of RSG.
Plus the sustain as well. So I think Rift here has the, we can say, the kit as well to counter this pick of plays coming in from RSG SG.
Yeah, look, like I mentioned, I think this is interesting, right? We see the ever-lasting battle between early game versus late game, right? And the question is, in such I guess juxtapositional kind of matchup, right? It's gonna be on RSG's side to see whether they're able to execute the early game like they want to.
I'm seeing right now it's actually Rift dictating the tempo here in the early stage of the game, but so far, a team fight here.
Yeah, I mean, they have a lot of tools to be able to secure control for this. Turtle in the backline though, closer, gets the kick on Way of Dragon, the Turtle goes the way of RSG, and now slowly nails down first blood. Yuta gets closer, and it's a bloodbath already at this first Turtle.
I said this is an early versus late game team composition, and it seems like Rift is actually ahead of kills. This does not spell a good thing for the side of RSG SG. The consolation prize is that they got Turtle though, so that was a good rescue from Yon.
But man, the revitalized battle spell coming in from Pancake did wonders there in the sustained team fight, in the prolonged team fight rather, and Rift here showing some life in the early stage of the game. I think I'm expecting RSG with this kind of lineup. Nolan, and you have also the Tigreal here. They have to be very aggressive, but in that few minutes that we have seen right now, they have been cut off. They cannot just push through here.
Yeah, look, they tried to force a fight with the first turtle, and unfortunately, they just weren't able to they weren't able to burst people down thanks to, like I mentioned before, revitalized by the Hylos. Pancake actually coming in to save the day right there.
Oh, so
Spirit Destruction.
Coming through, damage onto Melon. Pops Lantern Flare in the backline though. The kick on slowly. He gets taken down by Roy here. Yunsky, the Lantern Flare gets pushed back though. Still goes down. Credit goes to Melon for that one.
Yeah, look, catches on both sides. Zhuzhing, this is actually the first game we've seen her today, but we see why she is primarily banned, right? Because she is able to maneuver team fights across the map. So you're able to pull people across with your lantern as long as you manage to get stacks, right?
Across the map.
Across the map.
Yeah,
Broken, man.
Absolutely broken.
I was thinking of Spirit Destruction when I said across the map, but yeah, you guys get what I mean.
Yeah, we've seen Closer there did a perfect Weight of the Dragon. That setup, that situation is incredibly good for him. But meanwhile, on the top side, Closer.
Yeah, having to run away again. The threat of the Lantern Flare to, reposition the team of RSG, and that's dangerous because Yunsky, if he wants to engage on Implosion, just as we were talking about it, Yuta pops the Infernal Pursuit, damage onto Yunsky, almost getting down, forces the bag. Yuta gets the killing blow here.
It feels like Yunsky is overstepping some of his boundaries. His team is not with it. Not behind him, right? Usually when you want to use an implosion.
Not quite ready to fight, right? Again, now Yuta popping the Infernal Pursuit here onto Closer. All this buys so much space for Rift to get the turtle. And again, another Lantern Flare onto Closer. They're just gonna get the kill here. One more to Rift. They're looking really good.
Another one bites the dust. We see people getting decimated by the Lantern Flare. Zhuzhing pulling in her work. But I do also want to mention Yuta, man. First time we're seeing Phobia's getting such an early lead so early in the game for today, right? 3-0 and 2 in 5 minutes.
And this is one of the games where Phobias now become online. So many dashes. We have seen, of course, Closer with this show is just giving Yuta so much, of course, of his passive activated there in the situation. And 2 team fights already in the hands of Rift. Time and time again, those Revitalize Battle Spell, those Purify as well, is just negating everything here coming in from RSG SG. Even though they initiated team fight, Yunsky having a hard time because of that.
Yeah, look, there's no room, there's no angle for Yunsky to pop in, right? Because the second he goes in, he gets just put into like CC hell. Right, I mean, you've got Hylos, you have his first skill, you guys using just building up the Lantern Flare. It makes it so difficult for him to find an entry point. And right now, we see Rift actually taking the lead, 1.1k gold ahead.
Oh, Frigid Glacier though, landing onto the backline of Rift here. Getting damage, forced to back closer. Looks like he wants something. They're gonna back off just for now.
Oh, I actually somehow doubted the Spain pick here, but actually it did, of course, pretty good in this lineup coming in from the side of Rift. I thought this was too much utility coming in from the lineup of Rift. You have very tanky Hylos there. You have as well the Melon not dishing out a lot of damage, but the stuns from her lanterns there is actually good as well, stopping this team fight capabilities coming in from RSG SG. And this Bane slowly is just free hitting the back lines.
Look at the damage dealt by Roy, man. His positioning has been outstanding right now, almost doubled of what Melon has currently done so far, right?
But still, damage with the sustain.
With the flicker implosion onto slowly here. The knockup is enough to seal the deal. Now at the turtle though, Closer in some trouble. Glorious Pathway pop. They're surging forward onto RSG, onto Roy. Cannot find the damage just yet. But Yunsky in the front line gets taken down by Yuta.
Yunsky is just getting picked off again and again and again. And guess what, guys? CS as well has kind of pushed down mid lane. So we were right? Moskov is here to split push and join team fights when they need him. I think definitely credit goes to RSG for finding Slowly and making sure that Slowly's dead, but they're not able to get the turtle whilst his death timer's on.
This time around, this is going to be a third turtle here, but the positioning for RSG SG is actually pretty good this time around. Will they be able to turn this table here against the side of Rift?
surely. I'm actually surprised Rift is actually taking this fight, or at least contesting this, because, I mean, they have CS that can join in at any point in time. Fight breaks out.
Yeah, they're already contesting for the turtle. Still goes the way of slowly though. And Yuta chasing down Roy. Look at him, one sliver of health left. Pops the Pride of Ice here. Will they? Yes, slowly lands that last blow onto him closer. They find him in a jungle. Juicin again with the Lantern Flare repositions him to finish him off.
Oh man, too much sustain, too much crowd control as well. And Yoonsuke, we've been highlighted, this guy has been struggling at this moment because so many counters we've seen, especially with a Purify Battle spell, and he cannot even land a perfect implosion at this moment. Fortunately for Yoonsuke here, but this is still, we're still having hope here for the side of RSG SG. There's still CS there.
I guess the longer the fight, you know, drags on, Yoonsuke has already just exhausted all of the spells that he can to initiate. In the meantime, Rift, they have so many tools to engage and disengage, and Melon can just, you know, continue for days. And now, on the top side, Pancake with the guard for Yoonsuke in the midst of everyone. Once again, gets knocked up here, goes down first. Frigid Glacier is not enough. They have to back out. RSG in some trouble, trying to re-engage to Rift. Closer, all the way into Melon, chasing him down. Does get the kill here. 2 for 2. Messy, messy fight there.
Yeah, indeed. And this is under the turret of RSG SG. This is how confident right now Rift is. And now slowly going in for the chase.
Yawn. Oh no, he's nowhere to go, can he though? The Inferno person again gets pulled back by the Dark Wave this time. Another, you know, repositioning tool that they have to just stop RSG in their tracks and block their path of escape.
That feels so bad to see right now, man. I mean, honestly speaking, like you said, RSG was favored in the early game, but guess what happened in the early game? They got decimated. It's 2.3k gold lead towards Rift right now, and any kind of opportunity that RSG had, or rather the longer the game goes, I personally feel is more difficult to pull off, right? Because in the late game, you only have, what, Moskov?
Yeah, I think it's also difficult for RSG because of that Bane pick, right? In the early game, you have so much control with the Deadly Catch. It's an entire zone that you take out, so it helps you secure the objectives that you want as well. So Rift Esports, I'm not sure if RSG kind of saw that coming, but hopefully with that Moskov pick, like you said, maybe a chance to split push or have a plan B in the late game.
The good news for RSG SG is that CS identifies that, right? You've seen him push down the first turret for both top lane, for gold lane and the EXP lane as well. Both turrets down, and on the mid lane, you know, the second turret is already at half HP, right? So there are pathways for RSG to come back in this game. The gap is getting wider and wider, and the gap for them to kind of come back is getting smaller and smaller, but there's still a chance.
Yeah, the Lord coming down, Deadly Catch to push that turret. It goes down so quickly there. Already the mid inhibitor down, so RSG's defense is starting to get cracked open.
Yawn?
Oh, Yawn. Oh my goodness. In the mid lane gets blown up there.
Yeah, I can see the intention coming in from Yawn to just at least make the wave slowly pushing, but they still gonna stop this one as the inhibitor turret in the middle lane has been destroyed. Second one here we're seeing.
Yeah, it's gonna go down quick as well. Chu has enough now to take, you know, just a lot of turret damage and starting to output what he needs to.
Yeah, look, I wanna highlight that what Yawn did, I don't think was a mistake, right? Rather, it was a bit of a miscommunication there, because the thing is that if Yawn was able to get the flanking angle, whereas RSG is taking the fight in mid lane, you know, something could have happened, right? But unfortunately, by the time Yawn reached the enemy team, RSG was nowhere to be seen. Everyone was just back healing up, licking their wounds, which is super, super, super unfortunate for the side of Yawn.
I think with RSG's lineup also, yes, they might have a bit of high ground. Hold on, Yuta, Dark Wave onto Yoonsuke there. They might have a bit of high ground with the team fight or oriented composition that they have, but at the same time, it's difficult for them to get into the backline to find Chu because there's so much they have to get across in order to reach him. And it's, how do you get closer to that?
Oh, man.
By using Closer. I mean, I do want to highlight Closer, right? The thing is that we haven't really seen many Jikutnos and Where the Dragon plays, right? We haven't seen those picks that you know, some of the earlier teams were able to do just now, where they're able to constantly get into the back lines and kick people in the face back into their own teams. None of that has happened so far.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think whether you know, Cho is necessarily the right pick for Closer.
this time around, man. I'm seeing right now that without the inhibitor turrets standing, lane pressures are against the side of RSG SG. And with this lineup we're seeing for the side of Rift, it surprised me actually, especially during the early state of game. I thought they are very vulnerable with Yon on the Nolan, Yunsky here on the take rail, and Roy as well on the Aurora. We've seen the damage dealt by Roy there. It's really possible for them to go for the pickoffs. But then again, when it comes to team fights, objective team fights, Sustain coming in from Pancake and Yuta specifically here just shines already on the Phobies because so many dashes here are coming in from closer, coming in from Yon as well. It's just infinite, infernal pursuit here coming in from his Phobius.
Yeah, and take a look at how they positioned around the Lord just now. I'm pretty sure Mo is going to break that down for us. But the way that, the positioning where Yuta was standing, right, was preventing anyone from their side of RSG SG from entering even the Lord pit. There was nowhere near the Lord, because the thing is that if someone did step up, they would instantly get locked down by stuff like, the Phobius and stuff like the Hylos as well. And it's just super unfortunate right now. Rift is doing a good job of choking RSG out from all the resources they can possibly get.
Yeah, Yuta read that, right? He found Yon in the jungle, preventing him from, potentially pulling off any steal. On the left side, the mid-river, Pancake was covering that route as well. And let's say you really sneak in, you still have Slowly on the Lord with the deadly catch that can zone you out. So there's really no point of entry there for RSG. In the meantime, Closer tries a way of Dragon onto Rift here. They get the kick, but at what cost? Closer goes down here, and they're looking at the end. Yon comes through as well. The damage is pouring in. Rift is low. Can they do it though? They shut down Yuta. 3 on the side of RSG. And now with the sustain, they're just healing back up and trying to end the game. Chu lands the final blows onto the core.
That was really good focusing from Chu, right? I mean, at that point in the time, it was kind of risky. I mean, the HP bars were low. If there was a knockout, if there was a kill on the Chu, that would have been it. But I think that was a good call from the side of Rift Esports, identifying that it was the right call to just knock at the crystal and not giving RSG any kind of room for a comeback. But look, Rift was so far ahead, and keep in mind that was kind of that was a late game team composition that was doing well in the early game.
And actually, I was expecting it was the side here of Rift Esports rather.
RSG to do well, right?
SG to control the early stages of the game. Thank you for that one. Yeah, but unfortunately, of course, it was the team coordination coming in from Rift Esports, especially during the major team fights there.
The first turtle
itself
dictated the pace of the game, right? 3-1, and you're playing a late game team competition. Like, how badly can things get for the side of RSG SG? All right. Now let's focus onto the good things. All right, let's focus on the good things, right? What kind of pathways do you see RSG can take in order for them to get back into game 2?
Yeah, the split push coming in from that Moscow. That was actually one of their strategies there. We've seen so far the push there on the bot side from the side of CS. But again, the map control was just too much already, especially during the later stage of the game. It's difficult already for them to pull it through. And man, they forcing RSG to have a team fight every time. It's not possible for CS to go solo.
That's true. Speaking of team fights, right, for the side of Rift Esports, my man, who is your MVP?
He's dumbfounded because there's too many for him to pick from.
Oh, wow. After seeing him pop on screen, is Yuta?
You called it, man.
No, I wasn't looking.
Genius.
Wow. This guy is.
How did you predict that?
I wasn't looking.
He's a fortune teller, guys. Yuta being the MVP makes sense, right? I mean, he was able to control the early game. He was able to beat Cho. I think beat Cho out of the lane, right? And the fact is, he was everywhere he needed to be, and he was able to chase down and lock down the kills that his team needed as well. 5-1 and 6 is probably one of the better scores that we've seen on the Phobius all day, showcasing why Phobius is one of the premier picks coming into Season 8.
Last, of course, with this Phobius pick against the side of RSG SG, so many dashes, it enables again the passive coming in from this Phobius, and it's really important for them to win the team fights because of Yuta.
Yeah, look, it was interesting, right? If you look at the pick and ban just now, right, Phobius is actually picked first.
Indeed.
Right,
That's why.
Phobius was
but
picked first,
Mhm,
and
mhm.
then RSG picked all the high mobility champions.
And why?
That's
Because
the question I have.
maybe because they want to go for the pickoff. Nolan and as well as the Cho has been picked there. Their intention is to be very aggressive in the game. That's why we actually predicted that they must control the early stage of the game, but it did not happen in that situation. Instead, it was the Phobias, the first pick. It was their Bane there in the situation.
Yeah, I also want to give credit to Slowly as well, right? Picking up Bane when all the other assassins were banned out. Slowly really, I think, performed pretty well on the Bane. He was able to get zones of control with the Deadly Catch, as well as kind of snowball whatever small early game lead he had from the early game team fights with Yuta as well. Guys, on the itemization, anything interesting stand out for y'all?
Yeah, itemizations here. I think right now we've seen the side here of the Bane. Let's go for the Bane here. Slowly right now has been. I doubted, of course, the Bane pick. To be honest, I thought he was not able to enable in the early stage of the game, but has been incredibly good when it comes to the deadly catches there. The sustain coming in from Pancake as well on his high-lows. It enables this team fight into their favor.
Yeah, and we just take a look at the emblems, right? We have the Concussive Blast as well coming out from this high loss, which is pretty standard. Cho going for the Concussive Blast as well, probably trying to push out the lanes. And as Scrubby Cheeks pointed out early on, all the emblems across the board from the side of RSG SG was focused on mobility. But unfortunately, I didn't actually see them move around the map that much.
That's the thing. Been shot down every time there. And we, as we have mentioned, of course, with this Nolan and the Cho, we have only seen one time, actually. It was the side of Closer who have isolated Slowly in the middle lane, and that was it. And we haven't seen a repeat on that kind of situation. Now, with the team fights mostly we've seen is not pick off, but it was a 5v5 brawl, which is a favor for the side of Rift Esports.
Yeah, 5v5 brawls, unfortunately, was the name of the game for this game, and and RSG was not able to answer that. You know, instead, I think they tried to do a ding dong dash kind of a play, but unfortunately, the doors are slammed shut right in their faces. All right, taking a look at the stats for the game, guys. I do want to highlight that I think Rift really played well together, right? 87% kill participation on Melon, 81% on Pancake. You know, you generally see some pretty good high kill participations from the side of Rift, showcasing that they are they work well as a team. You know, communication I think was one of the questions that we had coming into this game, and from this first game at least, it felt like Rift was operating as a unit, whereas RSG, you know, Yunsky kind of had his own idea. He was like, let's go in, let's try to initiate, but when he initiated, no one was there.
Yeah, I think we've seen so much, so many plays coming in from Yunsky that his implosion wasn't on point there. Just because, again, the purifies were there, the sustain coming in from that high-lows as well. Yeah, you had the implosion, but can you finish? That's the question there. But we haven't seen that one. The pick off, the damage, unfortunately, here for the side of RSG SG.
Yeah, I guess you could say that Yunsky imploded during the first game, but look at this. Let's focus on some of the stats, some of the other stats. Slowly having 795 gold per minute, being the rich guy from the jungle. Roy still doing the highest damage. We saw this earlier in the game, right, where he used his Aurora and he had just like was like doubled the second highest damage in the game. Right, Pancake, you know, being both the sandbag as well as the best wingman, showcasing why you know, Hylos can take also a bit of a passive role, right? Take a bit more of a support role, coming from the side, and he did have that one team fight where he was able to utilize Revitalize, pun not intended, well in that team fight. It's kind of sustained the team fight in order for him to get that 3-to-1 kill trade at the first turtle.
Yeah, I think the Revitalize is also super important, right? Because not only sustain for yourself as you, well, be the sandbag of the team, but to keep people like True alive, the gold laner, and a lot of the damage output comes from him as well. I think in the last team fight, they were there at the base like for forever, and like they were almost low, but that sustain kept them long enough to finish off the game.
Yeah, I think right now we're seeing the trend here when it comes to matches, sustained team fight. So mostly the teams right now is transitioning here in this kind of play style.
All right, guys. So I'm just thinking, I may be overcooking a little bit here, right? But Boxia?
Okay.
Boxia is an answer. right? Because the thing is that right now we've seen that a lot of teams are focusing on sustain, which I feel like is the way to go in this. But then are we going back to something like a tank meta where you pick the box here to kind of half the healing capabilities, right? Well, that's the worst thing about. Let's take a look at the highlights right now from the previous game. This was the 3-1 first team fight of the Turtle, right?
Yeah.
Look at, oh my gosh, it's just absolute decimation from the side of Rift Esports.
Now, this is what I talk about. Of course, the pickup plays coming in from closer there. It was in favor indeed for the side of RSG SG, but then again, we haven't seen that one. We haven't seen that repeat of the highlight. And time again, it was the side here, RSG SG, trying to force the team fight. But the ultimate win here is for that objective one. It was all Rift Esports doing their thing here. Look at these heals coming in from the side of Hylos. Even though they have initiated there with the Implosion 5-man, but the damage wasn't there.
Yeah, the damage is definitely lacking from the side of RSG, especially considering that they were an early game team composition that was kind of falling behind earlier on. But look, I'm hitting a dead bush at this point, right? My question to you, Deadeye, is what does RSG need to change?
Okay, RSG SG right now, their intention of this match actually is to provide space for CS, going aggressive here on the jungle. I think their draft is pretty much okay here. And I do favor their draft compared to the side of Rift. And however, they did not enable the jungle here, the Nolan, in the early stage of the game. And the tankiness coming in from the lineup of Rift Esports is just insane. And not respecting the Phobias by choosing heroes with so many dashes there. And that's the result. I think Yura has been shining in that game.
Yeah, for sure. You know, I think our Rift played it very, very well. They played it very safe, which was really, really good. And the strategy did work out for them. Speaking of strategy, right, I'm going to throw it over to Moment to break down their strategy for us as we go into the analyst portion.
Guys, can you guys hear me? All right, so I'm here with this segment of arrogance, right? This is really a non-respectful pick towards someone that already has a Phobius on the other side. You pick a Nolan, you pick a Cho. That's 2 extra heroes with that many dashes. Not respecting the Phobius enough, and on top of that, the Hylos was already a key factor. If you notice throughout the entire fight, why Yunsky is unable to get his positioning, right? He was the only key catch factor for the side of Team RSG. Sure, they did have Closer, but Closer can only catch 1 target at a time. When you look at AoE catch, only Yunsky was available. And once the Glorious Pathway was up, once Deadliest Catch was there, together with Tucson, there's no way that he can go in. If you take a look at the second turtle fight right here, Yunsky, he's trying his best. He's trying to catch slowly as much as possible because that's what works for them. But slowly has identified this. So what does he do? He throws Deadliest Catch every single time he sees Yunsky, throws him up, then just runs away from the implosion. Meanwhile, Yuta is going ham on the backline towards Roy and Yon, who cannot provide the backup. And while the Glorious Pathway is used to just zone away Yon and Yunsky so that they cannot continue the rest of the fight here. That's why Closer got so picked off so easily. And then Closer just goes down, and this just cemented the momentum going forwards. They were not too far behind. If you take a look at the gold here, 26k to 24k, they're just only 2k behind right now in terms of net worth. But if you take a look at this Glorious Pathway usage here, Pancake is being the mini Diablo, right? He is a roamer, not the EXP. That's why I say mini Diablo, because he is not the EXP laner. He is soaking up the damage in the backline, and he does take the brunt of the damage. Closer choosing to go for Pancake here. And meanwhile, Yon is nowhere to be seen. He's playing split push on the mid lane. And RSG, they do know that the fact. And our Rift, they know that Nolan is nowhere close by. So they can continue pushing their advantage here, and they go for what they can. Pancake goes down, sure, but that's a lot of wasted damage. The main damage dealers are not dead. Look at that, Melon is alive. If you take a look at Bane and Claude, the main damage dealers, they are still standing tall. And right now, they do finally take down Melon right here, but CS, using the Spear of Destruction, he might have put himself in a horrible situation. He does try to get the Constellation domination kill onto Chu, but gets picked off by Yuta eventually. And it was just seemed very disjointed from the rest of the team. Yon did try to get the better of Chu, right? They were trying to go for these kind of big-ass macro plays, but they're not trying to get these advantages. It just didn't pull through. Chu was at a silver HP, BMI's away, and this is still close. It's still anyone's game. 29k to 27k, but Yon giving up his life right there, it's just going to mean that advantage, all that macro play that Yon put in, that was just given away. Now, at this stage of the game, this Glorious Pathway right here, together with the Deadliest Catch that was used, just secures them a free inhibitor turret. And they're gonna use this combo again and again to secure more space. They're just using it to just get more space for them together with the Lord as well. And now they know that Yon, once again, is going for this flanking maneuver. At this point, they are already keen to the fact it's 11 minutes into the game. You don't see Yon on the opposite side, so he has to be on the other side. Once they spot out Yon, they just collapse on him, instantly gets gibbed, and now the rest of the team just falls in on the top lane, knows that the damage is not there. Primary farm is on Yon and CS at the moment, and CS is the only one left standing. So right now they can take this inhibitor turrets very easily. Rift has done a very methodical gameplay right now, and if you take a look at this extended team fight going into this bottom lane, you will see what exactly I'm talking about in slow motion, right? You see Pancake and Slowly now using both their ultimates at the same time. Deadliest Catch together with Glorious Pathway, free tower, and the rest of the team, they can't do anything because Yon just respawns, and that's just all she wrote, because no inhibitor turrets. It just looks like they are not poised to defend here. And finally, for the last fight, Closer, he finally gets a very nice catch onto Slowly, but it was just all too late. Gets the Way of the Dragon, kicks him in, but not enough damage. Glorious Pathway already there with the Blazing Duet. The rest of the team can easily just march forward. Rift Esports getting a very, very clean game. So let's just go back to you, casters. That's all from me.
Clean game indeed. You know, I really like the point that Mo brought up, right, where the Rift Esports identified that layering the two ultimates between Bane with the final cash as well as Hylos with the Glorious Pathway, right? You know, it creates those long lanes of just complete zone control, right? You get slowed, you get knocked up, and you get damaged. Like,
how can you even flank in that situation? Deadly Catch Lantern, Glorious Pathway there. It's too much control when it comes to the team fights there for the side of Rift. Right now, RSG, you questioned me, of course, a while ago. When it comes to the draft here, I think it was a time for RSG to pick the meta heroes as well. They have a chance. I think the Hylos, they can pick one up onto their side, but they instead go for the pickup plays.
Yeah, but do you know what else is meta? The new McCrispy from McDonald's, right? The Road to Glory has never been tastier with McDonald's. Catch all the MPL Season 8 action and complete the experience with a crispier crunch of the new and improved Chicken McCrispy with McDelivery. That's not all. Thousands of in-game diamonds are up for grabs for you and your squad. So go on and smash your hungers. T&Cs do apply.
I mean, diamonds, McCrispy? And all while you can watch MPL?
Oh, yeah.
Where do you find a better deal than that?
You know, I think Bane has a better deal because he has a deadly catch.
Yeah, I supported you there. I supported.
Yes. All right. So speaking of deadlier catches, right, guys, does it mean that we're going to see a Bane ban maybe, potentially?
I'm not sure. Personally, I'm not sure. Bane was just situational in that situation, and it was perfect there for the side of Rift. And however, for the side of RSG SG, this is the time, because they're in the first pick, they have the advantage when it comes to a draft. Go for meta heroes here.
Meta heroes like?
Zask, like Hylos. They can't pick those. If they're going to go for the pick-off once again, it's for me, it's if you pick those heroes in the early situation. For example, if they pick Assassin here as the first pick, it's going to be a signal here for Rift to counter that Assassin, because Assassin heroes right now loves to have those kills, especially during the early stages of the game, snowball from there. So tanky heroes will be your response. So I think Hylos will be the counter here for the side of Rift.
So how are you saying, if Youngin or if RSG SG picks an Assassin, you're going to see immediate pick of Hylos?
Sure, of course. It's pretty much open here.
So does it mean we're going to see a Hylos ban?
True. Can.
There you go.
Okay, so most likely we're going to see RSG SG indeed going to go for the same route. It's possible there because Hylos has been a threat as well.
Yeah, Hylos, we've seen Hylos in, I think, 100% of the game so far, with only one game having a loss, which I think was the previous one, right? But other than that, you know, Hylos has been such a substantial pick, I think, coming into Season 8 of MPL SG. And, you know, 100% pick ban rate, it's bonkers.
Yeah. Phobias as well has been now considered as one of the most banned heroes here. But again, in the day 2, meta heroes has been showing up. No bans for Zushin, no ban for the Hylos. This is one of the games here in the day 2 that the Hylos has been banned right now. So we will not see this one for the side of RSG SG. And then Zaz, there you go. These are now being banned here for the side of Rift this time around.
Yeah, but the question is, can Closer play Phobias? The answer is yes, he can. There you go.
Yep.
So it seems like they're handshaking each other champion, and you know, from the side of Rift, I do not want to see them picking 2 high mobility champions immediately after the Phobias. We do not need the PTSD from the previous round. But I think Rift is going to probably get the assassin pick early on, right? I mean, right now all the assassins are available, and you know, slowly he's going to have his kind of pick pick up the crop. Right, he will get to choose what he wants to use because none of the assassins are banned. This is a complete turnaround. Oh, sorry, Fanny's banned, but almost all the other assassins are back up.
Yep. Ling is pretty much open here. Hayabusa as well. So usually we see them here in day 2 as being the first phase ban heroes. So Rift Esports, if they are going to go for this one, then okay. Instead, as you can see, Zushin, Terizla. This is pretty good, actually, combo here. Again, Zushin is a bully in the lane, and we've seen the capability of the one for the crowd control, but here on the other side, again, they're going to go for the assassin this time around.
It's so fast. That was an instant lock. It was as if Youngin had predicted what LY4 has drafted for the side of Rift. There was no consideration. It was just, you know, instant lock Noskov, instant lock Ling. Ling. You know, this is the first time we're going to see Ling today.
Yeah, so far it's been banned there. And now Ling is in the picture. And I'm now concerned for Zushin here. Zushin is pretty much of vulnerable here, especially on the backline. So they need a front line. That's where the Terizla comes into play. But again, they need some sustain, maybe, or protection coming in from Zushin. You don't want Zushin to be in the front line unless you do have an aggressive lineup later on. And still, it is going to be the Bane here. Okay.
Bane, very, very interesting. I mean, like, okay, yes, Bane technically can go gold lane as well, right? It technically can be a flex pick for Chu. Not sure if Chu has ever played the Bane before. Definitely not within MPL SG. It is, yeah, it's very, very curious to see a Bane pick. I mean, okay, it makes sense with the Deadly Catch, right? You can use Deadly Catch if Link tries to come and pounce onto the Zuzing, but that's pretty much it at that point. Zuzing looking a little bit fragile at this point in time. I was actually thinking if you know, our Rift Esports wanted to pivot to like the Angela maybe.
Rift Esports Angela here, I think they're okay. Angela could be situational if they do have, especially a squishy carry here in the game. But I think Bane can be sustainable here. He has a skill with the heals there. But I can see the Deadly Catch can also be a great substitute for the Chlorus pathway. We've seen that one, the zone it can give as well for the side of Rift Esports here.
Yeah, well, it looks like RSG SG is trying to ban out the Edith as well. It's trying to kind of pinch out the roam pool, but Rift Esports has chosen to target the mid laners instead with the Aurora ban. You know, Roy's Aurora was perfect just now in the first game. I think Roy really played the Aurora super well. I'm wondering what else he has up in his pocket. You know, we still see the Vexana open. We still see the potential Kadita. I mean, I never count Roy out of Kadita, right?
Yeah, we haven't seen yet the
We haven't
Kadita
seen that
here.
yet. Yep. I don't think it's necessarily a pick that's we're gonna see for this specific fight, but that's, I guess, always an option. And for the side of Rift, the final bans are gonna be the Tigreal, and for RSG, the Harith.
RSG SG, they need someone to actually set up when it comes to a team fight here, and Minotaur has been used there for the side of Rift. What else you can have for the side of RSG SG? I think the Ling will be a threat, but when it comes to a team fight here, they still don't have the frontliner. There you go. I think this is going to be the Grok being locked in, and the Luyi. Oh, okay, we haven't seen Luyi for quite a while, but the global presence that RSG SG can have is actually in their favor here. Diversion, the SOD coming in from the Moscow as well, and with this Cloud Walk coming in from Ling, it's going to be easy for them to respond anytime when it comes to a team fight.
I really like RSG's team composition, right? I mean, the Grok was the cream, was the final cherry on top, you know, from a cake. Loi, Diversion, as you mentioned, able to kind of maneuver around the map and try to find angles in which RSG can approach Rift. Rift right now actually looking really, really good as well. You know, they've got a really solid team composition built around the Minotaur, Bane, Terizla. Technically speaking, Terizla can stand in one corner, Minotaur can stand in the corner, Bane can stand in the other corner, and you know, Claude can be in the middle. And you have an impenetrable fortress, right? Yep. If Ling tries to dash in, Minotaur has Minimum Fury, Terizla has Penalty Zone. And once again, you create these zones in which it makes things very difficult for RSG to enter. So I think that's a good adaptation coming in from Rift to lock in that Minotaur as well as the Bane for the, I think, 3rd and 4th picks of the ban.
Yeah, but the mobility coming in from RSG SG is there as well. I think if those penalty zones there, the zone that you have mentioned, also easy for the side here of RSG SG to escape. They had the mechanisms as well in this situation, like the wild charge coming in from UC can do so for the disengage. Also, Yon here is very slippery on that lane.
Yeah, Yon is slippery, but I think it's just so much easier for Rift to execute this, right? They just death ball the whole thing. Maybe. And if they death ball it, what can RSG do?
This one is speaking of aggressiveness.
Yeah, Yunsky being brought up by the Lantern here, aggressed upon Yuda, also taking a lot of damage at the top lane. They're both gonna get away just fine, so no kills on the board just yet.
Yeah, no kills on the board as well. But man, that Lantern again, Zushin, that's the power of this hero. He can bully you anytime there. And with this power of nature coming in from that Grok, it's not going to be 100% all the time you are CC immune. You're still vulnerable on that Lantern.
I think what the Grok offers here that maybe is a little different from the previous game also is a lot more control, right? If Rift tries to force a fight, he can kind of put up that Guardian's Barrier as well, or to block off escape paths from Rift if they want to use their global presence to start team fights as well.
Oh, bottom side?
In some trouble. Yawn, slashing, dashing around. Gonna kind of go, you know, disengage from the fight. I think Pancakes was also rotating downwards, so just awareness of that in general.
Really good map awareness from the side of a Pancake, identifying that his gold laner was in a little bit of trouble, and just by maneuvering down, right, is able to kind of chase Yon away from that. So we see the first turtle spawning in. Both teams very well positioned to take the fight.
Yeah, Rift already positioning themselves there, getting most of the HP off the turtle. In backline though, Pancake and Yon brawling it out there. It's gonna be Slowly that still secures that turtle, and first blood goes the way of Rift as well. Yunsky forced to back. In the meantime, Closer in the midst of all the members of Rift, and Yuda knocks him off the map.
Wow, that was clean coming up from the side of Rift Esports. Slowly, once again, showing why he is one of the better junglers out there. Loi putting tons of damage, just not enough to close things off there.
And remember, there's no Minuan's Fury in that situation. They still manage to win the team fight. So how much more if Pancake has that ultimate there? It's going to be disaster indeed for the side of RSG SG. But right now, Yunsky suffering this bulliness coming in from Melon.
Yeah, Yon comes to help, but you know, they just stole the blue buff off of him, the purple buff, and now he's gonna be short on those the amount of points that he needs, the energy, and it was really quick conversion from Rift from the turtle, getting that advantage into the buff as well, so stripping more resources off of RSG.
Yeah, look, our Rift is moving around the map like a unit. They are coordinating and communicating super well with each other, and we're seeing it in the gameplay that's happening right now on your screens. Turtle next turtle spawning up in about 40 seconds. We're going to see both teams kind of maneuvering towards the turtle. Collapse coming in from Rift.
Oh no, the knock-up onto CS here. The stun, though, is good. Stops Rift in their tracks, but the pressure is still on. So, you know, trying to force RSG away from this next turtle fight.
Well, that's a great disengage there coming in from CS, and we have seen, as you mentioned, of course, Kwasong, right? The movement coming in from Rift. They are a cohesive unit right now.
Oh, the Lantern Flare again. Yunsky uses that wild charge here to try to disengage, and that's one huge ultimate down for them. Yon coming in, trying to save him there. Lantern Flare gets him. Deadly Catch as well to secure that. It's 2 for 1 at the moment in favor of Rift.
The heals, pancake heals once again, saving the day. And now too much aggressiveness. They still manage to take this turtle right now to their favor.
Slowly was almost about to die during the entire time, you noticed, right? Just the sustain coming up with the Bane is bonkers. We see Closer trying to do something.
Yeah, trying to get close to the turtle here, but it's not going to be enough as Yuda secures that for himself. Now in a very unfavorable position as he pops the Vengeance. Still with the Infernal Pursuit, not going to be enough to sustain through for his teammates to come and help him.
Infernal Pursuit is there, but heals again.
Yeah, I mean, he was surviving a lot longer than I thought he would. I thought he was just gonna get bursted down. But the thing is that where was RSG SG? He was like, yeah, hey guys, I'm bonking them, but where's the follow up?
Oh man, we have talked about the global presence from RSG SG. This is one of their advantage, right? And we have seen yet the pickoff coming in from Divergent plays. It is actually Rift doing this aggressive plays, forcing team fights, and leaving here one member away while the other 4 members here just picking off certain certain team fights that forcing RSG SG to respond.
Yeah, you know, it goes back to communication, right? Like, Closer was there, he was in the middle of it, he was actually dealing a decent amount of damage, just that there was 0 follow-up, and for, you know, RSG to be playing this kind of composition, you would think that the communication would be really, really good, right? I mean, the thing is that they need to be identifying who to pick off, when to pull the trigger, but right now, it just feels like RSG are, you know, trying to, well, you have multiple weapons, just no trigger. They have multiple weapons, but just not able to pull the trigger right now.
And they have become reactive here. Whatever Rift Esports is doing here, they just responded. I think they don't have any, for now, the strategy that they are just going to take one lane, push there, or putting pressure, and I'm expecting, of course, this Sling to do that one. But instead, Rift Esports just dictating the tempo at this moment. Yunsky.
Yeah, so look, I want to highlight that RSG finally actually had the positioning advantage down in the turtle as the third turtle spawns in. But Rift as well has identified that and has grouped up. We see them actually taking the initiative and starting up the third turtle of the match. The Guardian Wall being just a little bit annoying at this point in time. Turtle resets. And we see both teams kind of staring down at each other in the jungle.
Look at Melon on the Zushin. He is actually in the front line here, and we have mentioned, of course, he is very viable as the target here, but now he's very confident, especially with this cohesive unit. He's really confident that his team can save him.
Yeah, Yon goes in the back line. Hold on closer. Again, the pulls. The damage comes through onto Rift this time. The knockouts. Minoan Fury as well slowly gets Yon here. They fight back and trade for slowly. So it's 2 for 1 amongst the 2 teams.
2 for where CS is split pushing the entire time. He just doesn't have the damage. Yes, he's got the second tier turret down to maybe 1/3 of his HP, but there's still also the defensive barrier that's still up. Manages to take it down slowly, so potentially, I mean, yes, you got 1 turret, but at a cost of what? 2 of your team members and potentially a 3rd turtle.
This is the sacrifice that Rift Esports is doing right now. Split push for CS though, that's great macro play coming in from RSG SG. I think this is a team fight that they are willing to hand it to Rift, but Divergent play. They're going to defend here on the bottom side.
I mean, it's also difficult, right, for them to secure the objective. Yon at that point was, I think, a level below slowly as well. So even in the retreat battle, it might not win that out. So RSG, it's up to them to see how they play on this back foot here. Yes, they have global map presence, but do they have enough damage and sustain to make use of that map presence?
Yeah, you know, I think I often speak about taking place on the other side of the map when the action is happening, right? We do need to see a little bit more of that from RSG. We want to call out the fact that CSCS manages to split push the map, but he needs to keep doing that, right? And he needs to keep not getting caught. Right now, it seems like there's a position. Yunsky maybe out of position a little bit, manages to just run away with, I guess, pillar on his shoulder. But
Yon taking some damage in the mid lane onto Melon, trying to run away, forces the Tempest of Blades here, does get away, but the flicker in from Yuta just puts him in the dirt. What a play there.
Hammer to the head and 6 feet under from the side of Yon. Yon just really unfortunate right now, not really performing super well on the lane, 1-4-1. You know, you really expect the lane to kind of go for the back lines and really shut down key members like Chu or even Melon, right? But it's just unable to do that right now.
Yeah, Closer chasing down Chu here, not able to protect the turret, and he goes down for naught.
Oh my.
And keep in mind, right, this is the pressure that Sia, this is the room that Sia's bought by just knocking down the second tier turret from the top side, from the EXP side. But you know, that advantage has completely disappeared right now. RG get dropped like flies at this point. You know, as RSG, and I'm struggling to find my words right here, right? Because the thing is that this is a team which I had a lot of expectations on and a lot of, I guess, you could say I expected to do well. And you know, it wasn't just me, right? It was 91% of the audience as well. And the thing is that they just look super, super disjointed. It feels like they're kind of reading instructions off a different manual at this point, right? And it's a little bit saddening to see.
Yeah, I get your point. And we did expect, of course, RSG SG to step up here, especially this matchup against Rift here. And very chaotic indeed. Look at this map right now. Oh, team fight.
Minoan Fury comes through, the knockup, deadly catch as well. The Wombo combo enough to take 2 members of RSG down. And now they have gotten control of this mid lane as well, trying to look to convert that into objectives. So, you know, all this time, RSG still trying to play the macro game. CS, Yon with the split pushes, but Rift, they're grouping up and fighting. So at the end of the day, who's going to be able to, you know, be faster on these objectives?
Speaking of objectives, indeed, it is now Rift's play style to go cohesive as a unit, as I mentioned a while ago, now going in for this team fight, forcing RSG to do not just that, the split push capabilities.
Yeah, slowly in some trouble, pops a deadly catch. Yunsky catches him, does not get out. Wall charge misses the mark there, or at least will pop to secure him. And now they're trying to engage onto Rift Esports here. They do get Chu though. That's a good pickup. Melon goes down. CS trying to lead the charge here. The spears of death chasing them down. Just look at the sustain. But the penalty zone, it lands on them. Is it enough? Yuta pops that immortality flicker. He's running around, just ring around the roses of Roy. How does he get that? Yuta! What?
And he still lives!
So illegal!
Wait, what?
And he still lives! That was incredible outplay there coming in from Yuta. However, though, RSG SG coming back to life. We have seen them being pushed against the wall by Rift Esports with those team fights, but this time around, Sia is pretty much online. The damage, we've seen the Reap with the Trinity items in check already coming in from his Moscow. I think he's ready to join in.
Yeah, CS has definitely farmed up enough CS at this point in time. He has enough damage. He has his Trinity Force. He has a winner nature as well for some of the, for some survivability at this point in time. RSG finally showing some signs in life. Killboard says 5 and 12, but it's only a 1.2k gold lead on the side of Rift Esports. And keep in mind, RSG does have more turrets down as well.
Oh, they go in for the minimum Fury to knock up as well, but where is the follow-up? Pancakes goes in the backline. Yusuke with the wild trash knock them up as well. Melon in the front just trying to zone everyone out. It's not going to be enough. Yusuke goes down. Deadly catch to try to break up the fight, but CS trying to get the better of it, but he goes down to Melon as well. And now Yon coming up with the cleanup. Double kill lands that for him. And looks like, you know, RSG, like you said, signs of life here, but they trade in a lot of deaths.
That was so scrappy, but we're seeing the teams finally clash on head-to-head with each other. We're seeing the CCs finally being layered down from the side of RSG SG. If RSG SG wants to come back from this, they need to keep on repeating fights like this. As you see this replay right now, right? Rift gathers up and Yusuke finally lands a really good wild charge, knocking up 3 members of the team. And the fight is super chaotic, right? We see Yon actually being able to pick off, clean off members of Rift, identifying which members to pick off. And we see another fight breaking out.
Yep, this time Rift chasing down RSG. It looks like they got the Lord in favor here of Rift Esports.
Now, this is what you need right now. As you can see, the Scrubby Cheeks mentioned who is going to be the fastest one to take the objective turrets here. As you can see, outer turrets are already gone out. Second outer turrets are already gone here over the side of Rift. But now with this Lord right now in the hands of Rift, they have the opportunity to actually bash through this inhibitor chart.
And I think they have a lot of sieging capability as well, right? We saw Rift Esports in the last game with the deadly catch, and now with True as well on the clock. If they do get there, it's going to be pretty quick.
Man, mobility is indeed in the hands here of RSG SG, but the damage already is being felt as well coming in from Rift. Lord is pushing through on the top side. I think this is the time where RSG SG going to hold their ground here. They must not give this inhibitor chart. Once this inhibitor chart is going to be destroyed, lane pressure will be against them. And look at this push in the middle lane.
Yeah, you see, this is the problem with swing compositions, right? Once you manage to push down all the turrets and you get shut out from your base like this, it's extremely hard for you to close out some of the inhibitors, to knock down the inhibitor turrets from the enemy team. Whereas if your team is picking the easier team fighting composition, this is what's going to happen. They're just going to shove and push down the doors from RSG's base.
Oh, Yusuke actually goes down, pops their immortality to knock up onto them though. It's 2 down on the side of RSG CS. And now Roy as well popping a double kill for Slowly there. This is the opening that they wanted. They're just gonna go in. That's it. That's the base there for Rift Esports. What?
Okay, I expected, I mean, the siege will be intense, and I mentioned, of course, that inhibitor turrets will be destroyed potentially there, but I did not expect that the base will be ended there in that situation. It's just insane, man. They have the kits to actually defend the high ground.
Yeah, look, Rift, you know, just slamming the doors of RSG wide open, and they're like, look, we're not stopping at the door. We are gonna stop when your crystal goes down. We see the players from Rift extremely happy with their performance. 2-0, rightfully so, right? I think they were the underdogs coming to today's match. All of us proven wrong today. And Rift looking extremely strong coming out of today's matchup.
Yeah, man. Rift Esports. This game too is actually better, I mean, for both teams there. And we have seen, of course, CS and the Ling also trying to go for the speed push. And we have seen them very effective. Outer turrets already being decimated there against the side of Rift. They recovered there, especially with CS being online. The damage was already there as well. But on that Lord takedown, though, on the siege itself, I was surprised that it was really a game-ending play, and I thought the side there of RSG SG could able to handle the siege, but fortunately they did not.
So once again, I want to break it down, right? I want to take a look at what happened with RSG SG. They had the high ground, they had all the tools they needed. However, from my point of view, it seems as if they weren't communicating with each other, right? We saw Yusuke going in with no one there to support. We see people getting knocked up, but yeah, what's the use of a knock-up if there's no follow-up, if there's no layering of CC, if there's no damage being thrown down? And that was the issue with the last Lord, with that last push, right? They weren't able to stave off the push because, well, everyone was just dying by themselves.
Yeah, I see the Grok just doing the power nature there. And just,
the decisions, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you come down, I think they were splitting 2 lanes, and you have to choose which one you want to defend. But right now, credit to Slowly here, MVP of the game.
Yeah, look, Slowly is the premier. Was the guy that we were looking at coming into today's matches, right? We were like, okay, Slowly versus Yon. We made the whole joke about, it being a slow match. It was definitely not a slow match, right? Bane actually showing to be a really, really good pick, I think, in this assassin meta, right? You're able to layer your zones with your daily catch. You're able to have damage output yourself, but more importantly, you're able to sustain yourself, especially when you're ahead. We didn't see Bane get bursted down immediately. In fact, we saw him like with a sliver of HP every single fight, right? And he just, he just heals it back up, right? And he just doesn't die.
And how the deadly catch as well, turning this team fights around. Yeah, the wild charge is there, but ultimately, of course, the deadly catch is there to have that counter. On the counter, it's just layers upon layers. As you can see here in your screens right now, man, objective, especially with the turtle, with his lord, it just gives so much advantage for Rift Esports, especially with the turtle takedowns. This early game advantage gives them pretty much online on their heroes in this game, just taking the micro game. And we've seen, of course, the progression coming in from CS on his Moscow. However, it's just too late, I can say there.
Yeah, look, I'm actually quite surprised that actually Rift was able to take all the key objectives, right? In 2 lords and 3 turtles. Honestly speaking, you expect someone with a bit of a split push mentality, to give up and give up some of the key objectives, but lead in towers and lead in goes, right? So it's a trade-off that you see in MOBAs all the time, right? Where one team focuses on one objective and then the other team will focus on another objective if they don't want to fight. And in this case, RSG did not want to fight, right? They wanted to split push. They wanted to take down turrets. But at the end of the day, it wasn't enough. Right, they weren't able to push hard enough. They weren't able to create other pressure points around the map to distract Rift from what they needed to do, in which in this case, it was to take objectives. And at the end of the day, Rift just, it felt honestly quite one-sided.
And they were forced again to take these team fights. The cohesiveness coming in from Rift Esports time and time again. Yes, you do have split pushers here, CS and Yon, but they were forced to join in. And the rest of the team here, without the damage dealers, how can you be able to burst down? Especially, you mentioned, of course, this Bane. We haven't seen him be burst down there because of those heals. But without this, the carries of RSG SG, it's just not enough damage output.
And look, Bane is just so much like inherent sustain, right? If you take a look at his emblems right now, they're all very, very offensive. None of them are like tanky emblems, and none of them are sustain emblems, right? It's all just built to kill. 8-2 and 8, I think Slowly definitely deserves the MVP there, and his build will agree with him, right? And on the other side of things, I think it's just standard emblems all across the board. So, any thoughts on what RSG could have done slightly differently?
RSG SG, again, this lineup right now, global presence, we have mentioned this one, diversion. You have seen, of course, Ling with his capabilities as well. But man, we haven't seen that greater macro play. It's actually Rift Esports doing the thing here on their rotations. I expected, of course, RSG SG to do this one, but they were, again, being forced to join the team fights because of Rift Esports just hammering down the turrets time and time again.
Actually, now to think about it, right? We didn't actually see Loi utilize the diversion that much in this game. We saw it always as a reaction to things, but we never saw it as a proactive approach. They didn't take the advantages, angles between team fights. They didn't, diversion to the other side of the map to kind of do a pincer movement that we normally see Loi would do, right? Honestly, I think the Loi pick, whereas it did make sense, wasn't executed to perfection.
Yeah, speaking of which, if they being threatened by Rift Esports when it comes to the pick-up plays, the 4-man rotations, they can actually use the diversion to go into a separate lane there and put pressure instead. But yeah, you've mentioned, of course, diversion was not being used to its maximum capability there. But yeah, Rift Esports right now with this Bane, actually we have to highlight, of course, the Bane pick here. It's just new to this day 2 already, and it's very effective as well for Rift Esports to do it in this kind of game plan.
Yeah, that's for sure. Looking at the top scorer boards right now, we have Slowly as the rich guy, Roy as the... Roy is always able to dish out so much damage. It's just unfortunate that they weren't able to kind of finish off sorry, RSG was not able to finish off Rift Esports, right? All the damage was there, but they just healed back up and disengaged. As you can see from the stats, you know, we also see Yunsky as the sandbag, as well as Pancake as the best wingman. You know, Pancake, I do want to give the highlight to Pancake as well. You know, he was very, very pivotal, I think, in both games, where we see him being in the right position to prevent RSG SG from doing what they need to do, as well as to keep his carries safe.
Oh man, Rift Esports right now winning the series against RSG SG. Now we can say that the power ranking is being shaken up. I think this is now also a sign that Rift Esports has been a better team against, because RSG SG again, they are the second team in the previous season taking out this giant right now. It shows that Rift Esports has great potential along the run here in the series.
Yeah, you know, I think something that Rift Esports has done really well is their macro plays, right? They were known when they were known as Asteris for making really good macro plays with FMM. It's interesting to see that now FMM is no longer with them. They're still able to do the same thing. So I think huge shout out to LY4 as well for being able to coordinate his team in such a way that they're able to continue playing their macro plays. We're gonna go straight into the mic check now, guys, to see what the teams have to say.
Hero. I protect slowly.
I go 4.
We're stronger. I heal you slowly.
Let's fight this. Moscow here.
Good trade.
I still have ulti, guys.
He kill me.
Don't worry, he cannot kill you. No flicker.
Okay, pull.
Punish. One more.
Nice.
Push top.
Yeah, I can push.
Okay.
Come.
Go. Just go.
Nice zone, Yuta.
Nice zone, Yuta. Chu.
Can take me.
Okay.
Nice.
I go advance, yeah.
Can someone go bot?
I go.
We're coming. Nice.
I have winter.
Hero.
On CS.
Come watch me.
Hero. Hero first.
Nice one.
Tower.
Hero first,
Got minion inside.
Hero first, yeah.
Watch me, Moscow.
We're tower.
I reset turtle.
No, link. Nice.
Come.
I go for west.
Go. Pobbius.
Don't die.
Pobbius melon.
Yeah, Pobbius.
Blue.
I know red.
I'm coming out.
Oh.
Showing my lead.
Oh, he can bring.
Ulti. Come.
Watching.
Ling.
You can pull.
I can protect you, Melon.
Ling lower, killing lower.
I ulti.
I protect you.
Loi.
I protect.
Nice.
Flicker Loi. 6 minutes.
Moscow.
Hey, help. Yuta, don't die. Nice poke.
Nice poke, Yuta. I love you.
I love you.
Just start it.
Tower, looking out, Yuta.
Just it's okay.
Okay.
Okay, Yuta. Okay.
Come to me, I heal you.
Dude, I love the communication there, right?
Yeah. So cute.
I love you. Honestly speaking, right, I'm actually really impressed. Pancake stepping up, making all the shot calling, right?
Yep.
He's like, look guys, I protect you. Don't worry, do what you need to do. I've got you.
Yeah, I think his performance yesterday as well as a Kufra, I think he, behind the mic, he's also doing this one because most of the team fights, he's the one who initiates this one. And now we have just heard from the side there, Rift Esports, that indeed Pancake was the shot caller in the team.
Yeah, and dude, how reassured can you be, right? You're like, okay, I'm going in for team fight, and your support and your roamer is like, guys, I've got you. Do what you need to do.
I protect you.
I protect you. It's like, wow, dude, I'll just go straight in.
The extent to which he can flex that, right? Even though Slowly was really low on health, you know, he knew how much he could heal and protect Slowly and keep him alive.
And he did.
Oh, he lived up to his promise.
Yeah.
The reassurance
That's what
that
any
you
good
get.
relationship is based on. Trust.
I was like, where are you going with this? But it's true though, right? I mean, if you can trust your roam and your shot caller to say to do, you know, to do what you need to do, then you're definitely going to operate at a higher level than anyone else, right? You're like, okay, if my shot caller tells me that I can go ahead and do what I need to do, I'm just going to go ahead and do it. If I die, Okay, I mean, look, you're gonna have trust your
Yes.
shot caller in the decisions that he's gonna make, right?
Yeah.
So, super props up to Pancake.
It's a big factor, man. Even though that kind of relationship right now we're seeing for the side of Rift, it's a big factor, especially in that week 1 big roster change with the kind of team communications we have heard right now coming in from Rift. We're looking more for them in the following matches to come. If they keep this one up, man, I love you.
This really shakes things up though, right? Like you said, today solidifies the power rankings. And for 2 of these teams, they both lost their matches yesterday.
True.
So this is a big up for Rift Esports, right? A big morale boost and showing not just people out there, but themselves that they can actually do this. On the other hand though, for RSG,
that's the thing. I mean, RSG SG, top of the leaderboards previous season. Now, against Rift, they lost 2-0. As you mentioned,
it's a big hit. It's a big hit. So it's up to their, whether their mentality is strong enough to come back from this.
Yeah, look, I fully agree with you guys, right? I think RSG definitely needs to take a little bit of time off to recover from today's game. But I do want to see what Mo has for us when he breaks down the game.
And welcome to Off the Desk. Okay, so we have the melon and pancake show, right? Melon, pancake, slowly. So how do you make a melon pancake? You gotta make it slowly. So once you see how Rift plays this, it's really clinical coming out from Rift Esports at this moment. They are looking like they're meshing together a team really well. Meanwhile, RSG, I believe there's gonna be some communication issues that they have to fix, some decision makings that they will have to go forward with. So now, if you take a look at this, Melon and Pancake are able to play in such a forward position to take out Yon. And if you know what a Zusin does, if you are a melee hero, you are not able to play around Zusin once she is online. And Yon instantly is confounded here, gets first blooded. Yunsky gets dragged in as well. Together, we're laying with the deadliest catch. This was the first turtle of the game, already not going in their favor as Yuta would manage to finish off closer. But let's just head on into the later stages of the game where we're going into a round over here where we have the second turtle, where I believe Rift Esports made an extremely good executive decision to take the objective of not the turtle, but the middle lane turret. But now, if you can see, this is 6 minutes into the game. It's still very early games. And Melon being able to play at this forward position is enabled by Slowly, who is always in a position to have that deadliest catch available, to have that stopping factor if Yon goes in. And now we see Melon just not being scared of anything at all, just keeping all these melee heroes away. Yunsky closer, don't come any near me. And now, if they do, right, they make the decision of they saw this Spear of Destruction coming in from Moskov. The moment they saw the Spear of Destruction coming through and knowing that he might potentially come in, let's just go for the mid lane turret. If he comes in, we will take the Moskov down. But if he does not, we can go for this mid lane turret. And now with this, if you take a look at the HP, Pancake and Slowly are extremely low. If they had the damage of the Moskov, they would have managed to get the damage to finish him off and potentially Melon as well. But Moskov is not there. Since they know they're not there, they can commit for the team fight again and again. Rift Esports, just knowing the positioning of Moskov at the moment is not ideal for RSG. And with this, CS does get a macro advantage, but at what cost? And we can see these kind of minor mistakes playing into Rift Esports' favor, right? They are really favoring the macro game at the moment. They are going for this split push with Ling and the Moskov on the side lanes, but at what cost? Roy and Yunsky goes down 2 for nothing given to Rift Esports at the moment. And really, it's just a matter of whether you value the macro or whether you value the team fight. And now RSG, they do have hints of life, right? Signs of life, we did see them coming back. Delia's catch has been used on slowly, and with this, they can actually collapse. And they had the power spike to do so. CS could take out Chu, and the Minoan Fury was for naught, as CS could go for more. But now, here, we have the slight mistake. The 1v4 of Yuta that we saw, that was unbelievable, but it was 1v4. Yuta was in a position where he would be left for dead. But meanwhile, CS and Closer, they decide that, yes, objective timing is not for them. They want to go for the mid lane turret. But Roy is in danger, and yet they don't choose to help the teammates. He chooses to go towards that mid lane turret and giving up Roy's life. So slowly and slowly, they've been losing out these advantages, and they were just bleeding away these advantages one by one, and Rift Esports just found that timing very, very well. With the Minoan Fury, once again, it's just bouncy castles, as Croissant would call it. Pancake always in a great position with the Delia's catch on top, with the Blazing Duet on top. Just so much damage dealt from Rift Esports. This was trades all around, but they still managed to find a spot where Yon was not available. Yon was in the mid lane, and they committed for the team fight. That's all the damage gone. Yon 1v4, not possible. So that was a great play from Rift Esports. RSG would have to relook into your decisions. But let's just see what Cheryl has to say with Rift Esports analyst Sierra down below.
Thank you so much, Mo, for those moments. So here I have Sierra here beside me, and this is a team manager / coach today for Rift Esports. Now, congratulations on that win, first and foremost.
Thank you.
So yesterday, you guys were met with a little bit of a setback. So how did you guys bounce back from that setback from week one, day one?
I think that everybody doesn't want the feeling of losing. So I think we have felt that once. 0-2. I don't think we'll be doing that for the other matches also. Yeah, I think it's like a trauma. We want to prove to other people that Rift is a strong team and we'll be back again.
Yeah, so here's the thing about esports, right? There's only like one winner and one loser for each match. But what we can do is definitely remember those feelings and not let it happen again. So moving forward, how did Rift Esports, come to fruition? It seems like a Roja team, everybody from everywhere. How did you guys come up with Rift Esports?
Okay, I think that it's not just one person looking for team members. I think it comes, we all work together. Like for me, it's me and Slowly, because he will never leave me. I hope so. Then we have
side eye.
Yeah, we have Yuta also.
Right.
Yeah, coming in also Melon. Melon actually helped me to talk to Pancake. Actually, we only trial once, and then he said, okay, let's go.
Oh, so it's just like getting people one after another.
Just one after another.
Ah, okay.
Chu Hao also. And then come in this Wallace, bench boy. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
but either ways, I think that this roster, on paper, it looks quite stacked. But we'll never know on the game day itself. But like I said again, no matter who's playing, we hope to bring our best performance for the whole team.
Right. So when it comes to communication, because definitely we have Slowly from ID and then also a Pancake from PH. So how does communication work right here for this team?
I think scrims, because it's been about 1 month plus since we have trained together. I think because Slowly used to, for past 2 seasons, his English, he own self say that his English not that good. Yeah. But at Pancake, his English is fluent. And yeah, I think Slowly has been training his English for about 1 month plus. And everybody know a bit of Indo because all the publics, right? Yeah. So just teaching them a bit of English here and there. I think the English is slowly getting better.
Slowly getting better.
It's okay both .
So when it comes to, the overall rankings, how do you see, Rift Esports placement in the overall standings before heading over to playoffs?
I think that our goal is, of course, champion. But like I said again, that
honestly, I can't emphasize how much I love this answer.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people have been telling me 4th.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, why are you playing a competition to be fourth? You're playing
Yeah.
to become champions, no?
I think champion, everybody comes here for one reason, MPL, is to get the trophy.
Now you have the mindset of a champion. I think you should be playing.
That's the way of a champion. But I think the whole team just wants to, of course the main goal is champion, but if the best will be top 3.
Top 3, all right. So, really big claps for that. And coming into this game, is there anything you want to say to all of your supporters out there?
I don't know if got No. I don't even know if we got supporters, but if we have, thank you guys for coming down. This is the first time I see that we have a lot of supporters coming down to see us. And a game that we won't let you down.
Fantastic. So congratulations to you as well as the team on ending week 1 on a high. So we hope that you guys continue this wonderful win streak of yours to prove all the haters wrong.
And thank you.
Thank you. So yes, ladies and gents, that was Sierra right here from Rift Esports, here to make waves over at the Land of Dawn. Now with that being said, let's check out the overall standings. Here on your respective screens, as we have come to the conclusion of week 1, day 2, we see the likes of Evil as well as NIP Flash here, topping the tables with 6 points to their name. Vanguard Esports just behind them at 4 points, and Frontyardigans at Rift Esports at 3 points to their name. Now HomeBois SG with 2, and unfortunately Bleed Esports and RSG SG with none to their name. Now, ladies and gents, after all, we are here in week 1 only, so everything is but a warm-up, but definitely time is of the essence and teams definitely have to clean up their act if they want to see the light, and that is playoffs. So with that being said, let's check out week 2 schedule. So yes, here is week 2, day 1 schedule. Friends, from week 1, match 1 itself, we will see Frontyardigans going up against Rift Esports, starting off the show at 10 a.m. Followed by match 2, RSG SG is going up against Evo at 12:30 p.m. And for match 3, we will see Vanguard Esports duking it out with NIP Flash at 3 p.m. And closing off the show, we see Bleed Esports that will be duking it out with HomeBois SG at 5:30 p.m. Wow, now what an exciting lineup indeed. If you guys don't want to miss out on any of the action, remember to follow us on all of our social media pages such as mpl.sg.official. And we can't wait to see you next Saturday. Now, of course, remember, MPL SG Season 8 wouldn't have been possible without all of our wonderful sponsors. MPL SG Season 8 is powered by Moontad and Zenway Productions, our presenting partner, McDonald's, our official partner, Roto, and our partners in esports, JD Sports. Thank you. My name is Cheryl, and I'll see you next week.